Up in the clouds we rise so high, glass on a blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired and we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop and the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop and the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. That bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. My heart roll it, light it up. The beat don't stop and the bass gets rough. Gaming, smoking, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you.
Game on, lights, wild, high score, and no smile. Focus, sharp in the zone. Controllers speak in the code. Eyes wide, tips see high. World spins, colors fly. Pulse beats, double time. Victory tastes so fine. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Lights flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Dubstep rhythm lead. Night falls, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge, reality. Lost in virtual sea. Buzz, loud, adrenaline. Digits flash, number spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. We rise, no stopping. Game on feet, stopping. High score, keep topping. Sky's the limit, no dropping. Light flash, beats drop. Level up, never stop. Headphones, all I need. Step, rhythm lead. Nightfall, stars collide. Screens glow, hearts abide. Dreams merge reality. Lost in virtual sea. Loud adrenaline. Flash, never spin. Team up, let's make a run. Under the midnight sun. in the clouds, we rise so high. Mile-high stunner blazing through the sky. Controllers click, light glows on the screen. The bass drops heavy like a digital dream. We're wired in, we're zoned out. This is the game we're all about. Mile-high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is spoken, vibing through. Mile-high stunner, we coming for you. Joystick moves like a rocket blast. Pixels burn fast while the hours don't last. Smoke in the air with the neon glow. Where this game ends, nobody knows. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is spoken, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. Boom, 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 that bassline hits. Level up life with no regrets. Puff, puff, pass in the virtual haze. We're chasing the night in electric blaze. Mile high, roll it, light puff. The beat don't stop when the bass gets rough. Game is spoken, vibing through. Mile high stunner, we coming for you. In the haze of the morning light, feel the bass. It's taking flight high. We're floating on a cloud-filled sky. In this dubstep wonderland, we'll reside. Ooh, yeah. Lost in a sea of swirling beats. Vibrations move us from our seats. With up and move. With every drop, we catch a vibe. Our minds and bodies synchronize. Oh yeah, running on the rhythm of the clouds, rapping to the beats that make us feel alive. Oh yeah, dancing through the echoes, feeling oh so right. In this dubstep stoner paradise. Oh yeah. In this dubstep stoner paradise. Oh yeah.
Game on, lights flash wild. High school, endless smile.
Sorry, y'all. Got a little distracted for a second. Hope y'all doing well. Let's get our bong ripper, start our day here. Gotta get into this Palworld here. Silly's game show. Oh my god, we're gonna have to play that later. I just don't see. Oh, it's because y'all are friends and I'm not. I don't have her added as a friend.
Oh.
See, this is the one that she was talking about upset her. Kelsey.
Yeah.
That's all the things. You guys center on that, all these days cut up. That's what you should look at. But this is basically like, it looks like just hours and hours of this.
But see, this is how she would like dress Lila almost too, where she wasn't like dressed appropriately.
You don't have to feel it. Just watch it.
It's weird. I was like, who's knocking? So you have like a cop knock.
Yeah.
So I'm
Why
like,
does everyone say that?
because you go do. That is a cop knock. They normally do 3 good raps every single time I've ever heard a cop knock. That's why I go do. Okay, I wish I do something
that
weird.
all the time when I was delivering pizzas.
You smell it?
How long have we got?
When I looked at the timer like just a minute ago, it said 25 more minutes.
How you doing, little fella? It's not great.
But I don't know, cause like since I had to stir in warm butter, I don't know if I did it slow enough. So
I promise you it's better than if I tried to make it.
huh?
I promise you it's better than if I tried to make it.
That's probably true.
Try making the Spanish sashimi or
Musubis.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it is.
Close enough.
Yeah, you had the same problem that Mike had.
I almost caused the fire.
Oh.
I tried that.
That's funny.
What you guys up to today?
Just that appointment, and then probably playing Palworld till my homie hits me up because he's got he's off earlier today. We're gonna probably get down on Marvel Rivals or Repo. Have you? No, I don't think Repo's on the PlayStation.
I haven't done Marvel Rivals with an actual team before, and I'd kind of like to.
Yeah, man. You can add me and
Because it was crazy how, like, little actual strategy you had to throw into any match to substantially outplay everyone.
yeah.
Yes.
Sometimes it's just a matter of who's better at aiming.
Nah, but, like, also just, like, understanding how to, like, actually use Iron Man as actual air support.
There is some that do not understand that concept, but then they get mad when they don't get healed because they won't drop in where the healer is to get the heals and expect them to turn around every 5 seconds. And
Oh,
it's
no.
like that's like what I hear the most with that
No,
with
like,
flyers in general.
Here's the thing with the Flyers is you should be hanging back and firing from afar.
Oh, you should. 100%.
And just 100% be lighting people up.
That's
You just also,
that's why Ultron is supposed to be in the back line. One, he throws his little his little drones on motherfuckers, but his has an infinite range with his fucking laser. It's infinite range.
I do hit and runs with Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fly around buildings, use them for cover,
Shoot
and
the fucking missiles at him.
drop a couple missiles. Yeah, drop by with the Y, and then. But here's the thing: my goal is almost never to actually finish someone off as Iron Man. My goal is to disrupt whatever formation or line they're trying to.
Yeah.
Put them into chaos so that they can advance.
Yeah, 100%. Your job when you're flyer, like, yes, sometimes you can get some good kills, especially with your ultimate. But most of the time it's being the support. Like you got on ground DPS, on air DPS are more. They should honestly be labeled as support.
Well, Iron Man can still frontline if you do it right. Because I do that too. Dipping, Iron Man really is an art of knowing how to dip in and out of health.
I'm trying to perfect some Blade and Wolverine shit.
I haven't
Like,
even
the
played
whole
much
time-
since Blade came in. I don't know what the meta around him is.
This is interesting because he's got the ability to either have the shotgun or the sword.
Emma Frost was the last character they had before I quit playing.
Okay, so then you haven't played with Phoenix either then.
I have that.
She's alright, but Wolverine and her team up is kind of fucking dirty. It gives Wolverine the Phoenix Force and empowers him, so he's even stronger when you're jumping back there, fucking dicing up their back line. Oh, that's her little kitty.
That's my cat. Her name was me.
Cheers, everybody.
My family could not name her cat. My aunt's Julia did.
We got a new boat today. That
what?
was like fresh out the box.
New oven?
It's still got the same kind of burners instead of just like a flat top one, but
Yeah.
they're clean. They don't tilt. That was the big thing. Like our last one was dented, so like all of them tilted, so you couldn't actually put a pot on them fucking flat.
Right.
That's always a pain in the ass.
No, some of our burners are
Cockeyed.
definitely like skewed. Then if this one doesn't come out quite right, then at some point I'll go down to the Asian market and get what I need and remake it. Because I'm trying to find a recipe that is like the perfect buttermilky recipe.
You know, if you feed me, I will always grab you.
Okay.
Yeah. It's tough because
Plus that way I won't have to worry about like the weight
Right.
of shit.
Like, honestly, if like you guys just want to tag along like once a week and we do our grocery run, just throw your shit in the car too, like we'll figure that shit out.
yeah, been asking our uncle every so often to take us down to Winco.
We have a Costco program.
You have a Costco card?
So first of the month, well, second of the month.
No, because there's things that I need to get at Costco. I just haven't gotten them because, well, I haven't even looked on their website to see if I can buy it online. But I don't have a Costco membership and I just mooch off my hand.
Yeah, no, we can absolutely like one of you guys can just go on a Costco run with me once I've got some money again.
Yeah, man. I'm always down to go to Costco. Plus, they always come with good samples.
I'm going, screw you. I'm gonna get all the samples.
Now, my favorite samples were when they would have the samples of their spinach artichoke dip.
I just want one of them 18-inch pizzas they got for like $10.
Oh, okay. See, that's what we need.
We'll get one of those. We'll take it over to Zach's and we'll just feed everyone.
Does Costco accept food stamps?
Yeah.
Any place that sells cold food shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've just never tried using food
The
stamps
only
at Costco.
places that you won't see food stamps is normally independent markets. Like initially, that store that was right by Jeff's, that little corner market, they didn't accept EBT initially.
But it was also because they were still brand new.
Right.
getting
Again, that's why I'm
everything.
saying that smaller businesses, because it takes a minute for them to come in with the system and add it to theirs.
I would put it like this: there's literally billions of dollars selling to people who are on EBT. There's no reason any major corporation.
No, they want their cut.
Yeah.
100%. Want to do bone rips?
Absolutely.
I was like, just started upstream, so I always do a bone rip to start off, but I was like, you came over, so I was like, shit, well,
You got dabs. Zach
Yeah.
just dab.
You can
You should.
If you want. Let me go get
Yeah.
Yeah, we cooked it anyways, but it's still nice.
Let's see what else we got here.
He's like a rabbi. Answers one question.
That one.
Nice to wash it, exactly.
Jeez. Oh shit.
What?
Forgot we had this one.
What's
Oh, it's just full candy jam.
You haven't seen this one
that
yet.
is? That's quite the scent.
Oh, she's got all these. See, like over here, you
I
got
showed
the.
him the Lucky Cat one.
Would you like hard torch? Because it's just kind of sitting. Because I stopped doing dabs regularly, so like I don't actually like need a torch lying around.
I mean, we don't do dabs either anymore. I just like having
We've
it
been-
on hand.
We've cut it back a lot.
I save dabs for when I want to get like good and truly fucked up.
Was that cleaned up?
Goddamn striker there. Anybody got a like?
Yep. You gotta give me a second. Love.
We don't go
Nah.
Nah. Because I've been eating so many of the fucking caramel, so I haven't smoking as much.
That's fair. Those are good. I ate half of one yesterday.
I straight up told her like, can you get me some like Medicaid ones? These just taste good.
Right? Yeah, I was gonna ask the same shit. Is that good?
I want some because they taste good. And I always feel fucking bad eating all my edibles in front of Raina because she can't eat edibles because she's allergic. So like I'm always eating like baked goods and candy and shit in front of her.
So funny.
I mean, it's horrible, but like, it's like, well,
Like I make a point when I'm making like the baked goods to like occasionally make like a batch of unmedicated muffins just because I feel so bad.
Striker doesn't work.
mmm.
Yeah, when I unpack the rest of my bongs, like when I'm actually gonna start using them more regularly, I will. I'll probably just ask all of you to come over to save me all my bongs. Then or I'll just take a picture of all of them lined
I
up.
will always come over to like pretty
Honestly, I only got this one because I'm Asian. I just have to.
I get it.
I'm Chinese. I have to have a Chinese takeout box box.
I spent $20 on a baby Yoda. I get it.
Yeah, maybe that makes sense. I can totally see that from you.
I mean, my screen name is the Hippie Joe. Like,
Right.
and the
After they told me what your screen name was, I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, no, like I remember my neighbor's kid back in Indiana saw it on the other neighbor's screen and was like, "Are you the Hippie Joe?" I'm like, "How do you?" Like, yes, but how do you know that? I need to wait for it to not be read with this kind of again.
Yes. So when you do, you just want me to hand it back to you? That's See, luckily,
Yeah,
the
see, on all
beef
of
thing is the one thing that I never lose. Dabs.
See, my name I changed. So like, Mile High Stoner is one that I use on everything.
I just dropped it down.
Nope. I tried to grab it.
And then this is my card. The little dumpling.
High Stoner is the one I use on everything, but I had it as my High Stoner initially. But then every time, everybody would be like, me heat.
Yeah, with diamonds, I prefer to like either put a little bit of a stickier dab on the tool first, so that it sticks.
Well, I just cleaned it off though too.
Yeah.
I
My
like
brain.
real saucy dabs because that's where you get the terpenes.
Yeah,
I know,
the
I like
flavor.
saucy dabs too, but I like diamonds because I got those diamonds for our birthday.
But
I've never been a huge fan of diamonds.
so I changed it from my high to mile high because people for some reason with MI were saying me and then HI was he for some reason. I'm like, I was like, right? But Shimon. But I'm like, you guys not know how to sound words out? Like MI and MY still make the same sound.
The big question is, did you capitalize the H?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything is M, capital M, I, capital H, I, capital S, for stoner. But yeah, and so when they say me, I was just like, y'all don't know how to pronounce words. The education system did us wrong. But my grandma taught Montessori, so like she was very adamant, about pronunciating everything and learning how
The
to
fun
sound
part
well.
about my stream name is going into
What up,
each
Tanix?
game and then watching to see if people just abbreviate it to just hippie or just Jack.
Yeah, you said it yourself.
They always pick one of the two words and then just stick with it.
See it. I used to be Darth Stoner for a minute.
Darth Stoner.
But
That's great.
it was just one of those names I made during my time playing Knights of the Old Republic.
Question. Would you be able to give me a lift to work? Because it took me a little longer to put together. I'm worried I'm gonna be late.
What time is it? 1? Oh shit. Well, normally if we're walking,
just as
if we start
soon-
walking, I'd
I'm just waiting to take the can out of the
How much longer is that?
8 minutes. Okay. Thank you.
8 minutes. Okay, yeah. I'd be cutting it close.
I'd rather not stress myself out.
Well, I mean, it's not like I can't grab it out of
I'm
either.
gonna grab it because she actually wants to do a Dollar Tree run anyway.
And for cooking rice, what is it? Just like an inch above the. Yeah, I'll show you guys.
Put the other stuff away.
Top of the rice to the top of the water. The strange thing is, it doesn't matter where.
I was gonna put it back in underneath the bathroom sink after it cools.
Say it again.
Because I was gonna put that stuff back underneath the bathroom sink after it cools off.
But yeah, Tanix, you're the one that said something about it. Literally yesterday in chat. That was you. Said that he leaked it.
His rice cooker speaks Korean.
It's saying, press my buttons in the way that will make you happy. No, I'm serious. No, which way?
His fucking laugh, man.
But it's very, forcefully subservient. So it's saying which button that we get. It's saying, please push my buttons to achieve the rise. Which one do we want? This is regular, regular steam, short range.
This is why I like my simple rice.
There's no gluten in rice, I already know that. Yeah, so right off the bat, we're mixed rice, brown rice, which is on, and then neutral rice, and then high heat. So can't start. I don't know where start is.
Probably the flashing button.
This is the one we want. Okay. Now we just have to start.
It's like a complicated device. Ooh.
Cuckoo is about to start the most delicious rice of your day.
That's what he said. He said when he got me this, he handed me the box. He said this is like the shit. This is the what you said like the Cadillac of rice.
It was the Cadillac with all the bells and whistles.
And Cadillacs talk to you pretty like really complicated.
Like I don't even have this rice cooker.
You know?
I just want button.
Yeah. You want to trade?
I want to trade now.
Let's go to the fried chicken.
Now, if I ever bought anybody a rice cooker, I'd be like, I'll get you the rice cooker that I use because it's easy to use. That kind of rice cooker is pretty much foolproof.
Okay, back it up.
It's like
What is this? This is a vacuum sealer? That's just what this is
that's
called?
that's a heating element here.
And then you fix the air out and it seals it.
It accelerates
Those
marriage.
are cool.
Yeah, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Because otherwise you just have to leave it in the burner.
Plus, it also accelerates the marinating.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Flip it in. Hit play.
It is a play button. It does weirdly have like VCR remote controls on it.
That's funny.
Oh no! I see it. Oh! I blew it.
Trying to seal. Will it beep?
Fuck!
That's
Gross. Sorry.
It's sealed. Pull it apart. See if it opens. It's sealed.
That's actually sealed. Crazy. That's chicken milk though, so be careful.
Yeah, just a little.
That's chicken milk. Wow.
Sounds like a turkey.
It's a new restaurant.
Exactly.
They do try to name things this way. They sound
So they sound gross.
is that sort of a chef thing?
Yeah, it's like us trying to be funny.
Yeah, exactly.
So if you're a good enough chef that you could open up a place called Chicken Milk, that's like bragging.
Yeah, that's not right. You can get away with that. That's
Daring
right.
people on to eat your food.
Could you imagine that as a name?
So we're gonna start
No.
base now. So
We're all right. Tanix got to take the kitty down to
you guys are doing that.
the vet today because he isn't doing so hot after his last visit.
So first thing we want to do is season our flour. All-purpose flour, salt. Take our butter out, chicken.
Right. Oh, there's one person on.
How
Okay.
long did this take to marinate? Wasn't in there that long.
It wasn't there that long. I would love to have done it for a couple hours, but I think we'll be okay. So what we want to do is have one dry hand. You be the dry hand.
So let's
Yeah,
get that.
yeah. So here, just try to get off all the buttermilk
Now I forgot this was in my bag.
and dust it all the way up. Okay, just keep doing that, and then have a whole pan of chicken for me when I come back.
Right.
Got it.
Which one do you want?
Yeah, dry hand.
It's like the
Another good name for us.
Wet hand, dry hand.
Wet hand dry hands.
And then making fried chicken.
Watermelon, contra, berry. I guess.
Do these have to be clear of each other to dry out? Or is it a little
Doesn't
crowded here?
Get kind of reposition just a little bit.
I still hate that they don't put two of the fucking raspberry ones.
Here's the restaurant. eh?
Chicken. It's still
It's the
chicken.
best flavor.
Which one?
The raspberry one is my favorite flavor out of
It's still
the
chicken.
flavors that are in there.
Just want to show you guys
It's
that
fishy.
Huh?
what we're doing
It's
is not all
No, there's the blue raspberry, and then there's one with regular raspberries.
Oh, that looks good.
That's good. God. That only has 250,000.
What?
Yeah.
Alright.
Drenched. That's drenched.
So go ahead and clean all this.
I was at my base. How did I die?
We'll go right to side.
Yeah, I mean, he was diagnosed with pancreatitis recently, so we're trying to figure that out.
I'm gonna start adding.
Oh, it was cause the cold. I didn't have cold stuff
Bring over
on.
the chicken and we're gonna start frying.
It's happening!
So go ahead and start going in here very gently, but you gotta move quickly. There you go. Just drop it in.
Even quickly.
You see this bubbling action? You see how it's not giving any like warning signs that it's
Oh.
strong.
I was like, what?
If you want to go anyway,
Right.
The bubbles will tell you one chicken.
Okay.
just go down there and give her a nod whenever you're ready.
See the difference?
Okay.
Now, what you want to do is start bringing these things
Oh,
out.
motherfucker.
Keep moving these here like a little dog on the bottom. Move them around. These guys want to move around a little bit. That one's not colored yet. That guy just keep it going. Just rolling them or let it stay on one side.
It's 3 o'clock
on
on
one
that.
side. Move them gently.
Yes.
Yeah. 111, make a wish.
Take it out and go back. Keep an eye on that.
I'm getting it.
What was I doing?
So when you say that most of what makes you fried chicken good is the level of attention. It's every level. The marinade, proper breading technique, the shallow boil.
Eat that.
Keep the fire going, right? How's this doing? See? Woo! Whoa, right there. Wow.
They got really
So what you're gonna do, let it cool a little bit, then you steam it while it still got some oil on it? No, we're gonna go right into the oven. To the oven. Why?
I think our oven is
Meat's not cooking.
These ovens are not.
Oh, and cooking. That's a little bit like doing a steak where you,
I'm melting. I think it's
You got the second.
like
Oh, dude.
And you know he's a master because he's opening a wet lid next to hot oil.
Yeah.
And he's not blowing our eyelids off. That's unmistakably a Roy Choi smell right there. So why do you think people like watching people cook so much? You can't taste it.
I don't know. I also want people. Yeah. I like wired. Everyone does. But I think people find it
Some
interesting to
just
see
cut
how
off
much
like
like
a
thought
quarter of it.
and like how much expression it is. Like most people never thought of it before. I know I didn't.
How long does it need to chill?
He's a long bean.
It should be fine. So I'm soaking it.
Okay.
Whoa!
Well, it's actually a pretty decent part of The Walking Dead, so we'll go back to that for a bit. What time you want me to park there, Brian?
Huh?
What time you want me to park?
Throwing that lungs right in there.
It's not super.
No, it's just. It's. Yeah, it's like only a couple blocks down.
$2.50?
Yeah. That seems like a fine time frame.
See you later, little boy. After your day work.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Go right in the oven with that. Alright, let's
You just take the breakfast in the front room.
get this food. Fork meal.
Hi. Bye. All right, love. You want? Yeah, put that one. Thank you. Love you too, baby.
Do you want me to call you when I get to work?
Yeah. Just let me know you get there safe. He does only logging. Alright, this one does fire and mining. What do you want, dude? Yo, a lot of pals. Yeah, it's coming along, but some of them are just shit. Oh, put that coal out there. I don't need coal on me. Bro's so big that he can only put his front paws in. Alright, we're gonna have to move things around here. Bruh, get the fuck out my way. Jesus. I hate that.
Hey, baby.
Hey, beautiful.
I just got to work.
Okay. Love you.
I love you too, baby.
Hope you have a great day.
Thank you, baby. I hope you have a good day too.
Thank you. You call me later.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Bye, beautiful. Oh, speaking of it, get rid of this shit. Hell yeah, Mash. I gotta go run my cat to the vet here in like an hour. But I'm down. Whenever. Okay. I guess I can't have a fucking marker without it fucking disrupting shit. Hell yeah, bud. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's not too far. It's just down the road. Shouldn't be anything too dangerous, hopefully. She turned off the oven? Yeah, she did. Okay. Tombat? I don't think I got a tombat yet. Maybe I hatched one? I don't remember. No tombat. Let's get this robin quill in here. And then mean, I really don't need him, but that ice isn't bad. Oh, shit. You're right back. 493, 109. Alright, let's teleport over there. North. I was not paying attention. Shit, that's right. Fuck. Oh my god, fuck you, bot. Get the hell out of here, you dumb bitch. Armor is damaged. Fuck you, no duh. fuck is it? Went out this way. Salt eggs. They should be over here. What the fuck? Where'd they go? Fuck is this bullshit? Ooh. I am so confused where this fucking Special Saurus Rex is. Went. Come on, Special Saurus. Fuck it. We're moving onward. Oh shit. Oh my god, fuck you. Okay, that's a sulfur one. Alright, we gotta start transferring some stuff over here. Get out these big fucking farms. Let's repair first. Be right back. Woo! What up? How's it going, Ash? Oh, man. You getting them dubs out there? Come on.
Mjaming68 says yo, what's up my dude?
What up, BMG?
Jaming68 says nothing much, just got home not too long ago, about to smoke and then listen to some music for a bit before I hop on something for a bit.
Oh yeah, bro. Ooh, I got the fluffy pal bed, that's right, huh? Nails, fiber, cloth, cool. Let those guys do that for a minute here.
Jaming68 says not really feeling the best mentally today, so I'm just trying to decompress a bit.
I feel it, bro. Take your time, do what you gotta do. I gotta take Loki down to the vet here in like 30 minutes. So, I'll be down to hop on something else after I get back, bud. My neighbor said he was down to get down on rivals. We wouldn't be able to do ranked with him, but I would like to play with a group of people who actually play cohesively and do their thing.
Jamie68 says sounds
Oh, yeah,
my
Mash.
dude, just hit me up when you're back and I'll hop on for a bit.
When you're up and running, just pop through and I'll open up your tab. I'm gonna be taking the kitty cat there, doing that stuff. Then I'll be back on this shit grinding.
Jaming68 says that's fine, I can learn Moon Knight more than haha.
He plays Iron Man normally, I guess is what he said. I need 10 at least. Oh. I didn't even see you. That's funny. I've got a mount too.
Jaming68 says my main will always be square, but in ranked I think I need a better, more accurate character to play as.
Oh. I got that guy. I just didn't make the thing for him yet. I didn't know he could fly. Yeah, I don't got the... Oh, wait, yes I do. I'm just a dumb. Oh, yeah, you got one of the fastest in the game right there. Hell yeah. My main will always be scroll, but I'm in ranked. I think I need to be better, more accurate character to play as. Dude, I feel that. Dude, even as Penny, I feel like I can be shit in ranked though too. So like, I don't know, man. Shoot it. That's it. Yeah.
Jaming68 says TBH the best tank for ranked is Groot. That's what I see everywhere.
Well, Groot is now just because they added that fucking Mantis to him. So now his walls heal, which is sturdy. But then Penny is also S tier up there, man. As long as you've got Rocket, it is insane how much pressure you can put, even with the dispensers and everything. Magneto's also another one that I've been seeing more and more of again.
Jaming68 says yeah, bit higher tiers people will barely play Rocket. They'll play more C and D or Mantis and Luna. I was there too, but not as frequently.
Yeah, I feel like it depends on people's skill though with them too. Cause dude, you saw the match where we were running it with our dudes, and we were smacking on them fucking Grandmaster and Diamond player or Platinum players, whatever. And he was playing Thing, and the only reason why they barely beat us because he switched to Groot, and even then, dude, they were gonna lose, 100%.
Jaming68 says yeah, I just seen the statistics for pick rate,
oh, yeah.
rates and Rocket and Ultron was the lowest on the tiers.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ultron's just shit. The only thing good about Ultron is his ultimate. That is about it. Because his beam going slow to shoot, slow to shoot again. It doesn't heal when he shoots. Yeah. Not the best. Oh yeah, no, Cloak and Dagger is easily the number one. The fact that you can go Cloak, blind them, switch back to Dagger, throw down a heal, fucking pop off at the person that's got the debuff on them. Oh dude, it's great. It is great. I've got about 15 minutes here.
Jaming68 says Ultron is ass lol, and people was saying since Ultron had the highest win rate he was the best, and I was like, you can't say that when the pick rate is like 5% compared to C and D's pick rate being 58% and win rate with a 42% lol.
Yeah. I feel arguably Luna could be a better choice in some circumstances versus Cloak and Dagger. Like, yeah, Cloak and Dagger is nice because you can get those heals directed right where they need to be. But Luna's ultimate is just, I can stand on the point. What can you do? You know? Let's see. Okay, we don't need him out here now. we can add.
Jaming68 says that's how I feel too, man. Like her ult is insane for pushing, man. As long as you stay on her you can't die, lol.
Excuse me. I put you here. You motherfucker. Okay. Oh, you son of a gun. Get down. Let's get you ready. All right. Alright guys, let me log off of this.
All from the assistant. And principal at the local middle school.
911, what is your emergency? We have a student that has reported that she's upset because dad has just come home and she just shared with a little boy that he has been raping her. She was on the phone with a little boy and at first was Snapchatting him. But then she's talking to the little boy right now and his mother had seen the Snapchat message that she sent. And now she's on the phone saying that her dad just got home and she was kind of freaking out. She does not feel safe.
Okay, how old is she?
She's 11 years and 10 months old. So they told the little girl that help was on the way. Father's name is Ryan, R-Y-A-N.
Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you so much, Mr. President.
He said it.
If I can, first of all, thank you for invitation and thank you very much for your efforts, personal efforts to stop killing. Thank you.
As you listen to Russia and Ukraine, which side has the better cards?
Well, I don't want to say that. I'm just going
They're actually baiting him so hard. Who has the... They really want him to do it again.
This isn't my war. This is Joe Biden's war. He's the one that
yep.
had a lot to do with this happening, and we want to get it ended.
President Zelensky, are you prepared to keep sending Ukrainian troops to their deaths for another couple years, or are you...
Bro, this guy's questions are crazy.
Thank you for your question. So, first of all,
Thank you for your question. Yeah, right.
and we supported the idea of the United States, of personally of President Trump, to stop this war, to make a diplomatic way of finishing this war. I think this
That's
is
good,
where
because I remember last time, I think he said he wasn't on board with that, like he didn't want to do that. Yeah, I could see this actually getting resolved at this point.
President Zelensky, you look fabulous in that suit.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, you look good.
I said the same thing.
Yeah, looks good.
I said to the one that attacked you last time. See, now he's
I remember that.
I apologize to you. You look wonderful.
So the same guy that was talking shit about not wearing the suit next time, now they're happy that he's wearing the suit. Oh my, he actually looks good in it? He does. He does. Things are looking like this could actually get resolved.
Upon peace, God willing we get peace, are you open to holding an election in your country?
Oh.
Yes, of course. We are open for election, yes.
During the war, you can't have elections. So let me just say 3.5 years from now. So you mean if we happen to be in a war with somebody, no more elections? Oh, that's good. I wonder what the...
The N-word. You know what the N-word is? It's no.
Why did you fucking say this? Exploit learned. I guess so, guys.
I don't want to go back there. I never want to go back there.
And been seen before in Alamogordo, New Mexico, take an alarming call from the assistant principal at the local middle school.
Here and
911, where's your emergency? We have a student that has reported that she's upset because dad has just come home and she just shared with a little boy that she has been raping her. She was on the phone with a little boy and at first was Snapchatting him. But then she's talking to the little boy right now and his mother had seen the Snapchat message that she sent. And now she's on the phone saying that her dad just got home and she was kind of freaking out. She does not feel safe.
Okay, how old is she?
She's 11 years and 10 months old. So they told the little girl that help was on the way. Father's name is Ryan, R-Y-A-N, Reese.
When Otero County deputies head out to the address, the landlord next door tells them that the situation has become even more urgent.
What are you looking for him for?
Does he have a daughter?
Yes.
Like a young daughter?
11, 12, yes.
Okay.
And they're looking for her.
They're looking for her?
Yeah. She wasn't here right now. That's the reason why I was going to walk over there and look for her.
Well, I'm here to make sure she's okay. I didn't know that she ran off.
The deputy finds Ryan Reese, the girl's father, who's currently in the midst of searching for his daughter.
When was the last time you saw her?
This morning.
This
before I
morning?
left to work.
Okay.
She hasn't come home from school.
Which school?
The dog's gone.
The dog's gone?
The dog's gone.
Okay. Does she have a phone?
She does. I've been trying to call her. She's not answering.
Did anything happen that would cause her to run away?
No.
No? Did y'all get in any type of argument?
No. I
No?
seen her this morning before I left for work. She gave me a hug, and I told her I'll see you when you get home from school.
Okay. Have you had issues with her running away in the past?
No, I haven't. Can you please inform me? What's... Obviously, you're here.
Well, There were some concerns, but I need to talk to her. What information I got, she was here. You want to talk to him and just see what, because he's acting all weird and nervous to me when I'm talking to him. See if you're getting the same vibe.
The deputies soon get the first hint that there may have been an incident between Ryan and his daughter after all.
You said nothing out of the normal today? Y'all didn't get any type of argument?
No, well, last night she went to school with some clothes on that I wasn't aware that she went to school with, and I told her that outfit's not appropriate. Don't wear that.
Okay.
I made her throw them in the trash, and I said, don't wear those again. But I mean, by the night's end, we were eating dinner. There was no yelling, screaming, hitting, anything like that. I don't know.
Okay. And you said she's never ran away before?
She hasn't.
Okay.
She hasn't.
My dispatch is trying to call her to see if she'll call or answer the phone.
They eventually manage to get her on the line, and the fear in the young girl's voice is unmistakable.
We're calling to check on you and wanted to send a deputy out to talk with you to make sure everything's okay. We got a phone call from your friend that you're...
I'm going to somewhere else, and I'm scared to go home.
You're scared? Okay, honey.
I don't want to go back.
Okay,
My dad's always whistling.
Okay, honey, I know.
He keeps calling me.
I know you're scared, and there's been some. Your friend has told us some things that you've got going on. Can you tell me where you are right now?
Okay, there's no houses around me right now, but I can go. There's this silver building.
Okay.
And I'm trying to go to my friend's house. She goes, actually, I'm going to try to head over to Roy's Welding. I can see it, and it's not that very far. Roy's Welding.
Listen, are you hurt right now? Are you injured?
I'm scared. My dad wasn't even home when I got home.
Okay, but are you physically injured that you needed medical attention right now, ma'am?
No, I don't need any medical attention.
Okay. The address
Although
I
there's
have...
a couple of bite marks, but that's from me.
Okay, so you bit yourself?
Yes, because I was stressing.
Okay. So the reason we're checking on you today is because your friend said he was talking to you and that you were real scared and you'd been saying and telling him what's been going on between what your dad's been doing.
I don't want to live with him anymore. I don't want to go with my mom either.
Right now, I want to just make sure we get you with the deputy, okay?
Okay.
And then the rest of that, we can work out later on or help you make sure you get the right help, okay?
Hi, dog.
Don't.
Nice dog?
Dare. She's nice. She just barks.
Okay.
Do you have any water?
Yeah, I think I do. How long have you been walking?
Ever since all the way over there. He's threatened to kill me. Last night, he pulled my hair pretty hard and yelled at me for no reason. He just yelled at me for what I was wearing. It was just jeans and a shirt.
While it's clear that this incident played a part in sparking today's fire, it's far from the worst thing this young girl will share about her father.
And then today, I finally told a couple people. I told 3 people from my group when the girls didn't believe me. And then I told my friend, and then I also told my boyfriend.
Okay. About things that have happened in the past, just as far as sexually?
Yes, and we did this, me and my dad, it happened just a couple months ago.
Back at the house, Ryan is given an update about his daughter's whereabouts.
I just wanted to let you know that our deputy is speaking with your daughter. He is doing an investigation right now. So she is with Deputy Mitchell, who was here earlier, and she will be with him while he's doing this investigation. But he's doing his part and being thorough.
He just gets real quiet, and then he just tells me, and so I do, because he's going to start yelling if I don't. He gets all upset, and so I do, and then, yeah.
Do you know if she is sexually active at all, or? I know that it seems that she's a pretty young age, and you wouldn't
11.
think that, but
It's hard to say what kids do at school or what they do at a friend's house, but all the friends I send her over to, they're all respectable people. I would never put her in a bad situation like that.
It's been happening for years. All the yelling and...
Okay. Well, let me call some of my friends, okay?
you're at home with her, so you know her better than any of us would know her. So if
And
there's
it's always a loving relationship. It
something,
is.
okay.
I don't want to go back there.
Okay.
I never want to go back there.
Okay. Well, let's try to figure this out, okay? Just...
My dad keeps on trying to call me.
Okay. Well, don't answer it. Just talk to my friend, Deputy White, and I'll talk to you in just one sec.
While waiting in the back seat of a patrol car, the young girl appeals to a higher power.
Jehovah, please, don't have me go to that man again. Please, don't take me there. It's scary. I know he seems like a nice guy. He raped me. He raped me. He threatened me. He hit me with a frying pan. I can't go with this. I can't. He will kill me. He's evil. He's the devil. He's the devil. Please, please, don't bring me back here.
The girl is taken to the Child Advocacy Center where a forensic interviewer will listen as she recounts her traumatic story of life with her father.
So tell me who are you living with now?
My dad.
Your dad. And where does your mom live?
Arizona.
She says that her mom lost custody of her kids several years ago, though she's not sure of the exact reasons why.
And then my dad found me because the judge asked if he wanted me, and he said sure, which I kind of wish he didn't, sort of now. And now I live with my dad when I was about to turn 5, which that's when the sexual started happening when I was 5.
Before we start talking about that, because I understand that you did tell somebody something, and that's how you got here.
I told more than one person.
You did tell more than one person. Who did you tell?
I told my boyfriend, I told my best friend, and I told these 3 people that sit at my group in my 5th period. But when the girls didn't believe me, which that kind of made me really upset, because that kind of issues, those aren't things that you should be laughing about.
I agree. And when did you tell all these people?
I told them all today.
All today. And what made you decide to tell them today?
I can't take it anymore. I don't want to be there. It's not a safe place for me.
Over the next hour, the girl will share in shocking detail the horrifying secrets kept inside their home. But at the police station, her father tells an investigator that there's nothing whatsoever to be concerned about.
What kind of relationship do you and your daughter have?
We've been really close for the last 9 years, so it's been a real good relationship.
Okay. Have you had any problems with her in the past?
Well, yeah.
Okay, what kind of problems do you have?
Typical parenting problems. Okay. Things that I don't allow her to do and things that I do allow her to do, you know. The dressing's one of them.
While there will be many differences in the stories Ryan and his daughter tell the authorities today, they do both agree that there was a tense argument about her clothing last night.
You know the torn up jeans that all the kids like to wear?
Yes, sir.
But they were ripped all along the crotch area. I mean, they were completely shredded. I mean, not appropriate for school at all.
And once I got home, my dad saw what I was wearing, and he says, that outfit must have made you look really bad and make me look really stupid. He also said, you look like a poor little girl when wearing that, which actually a lot of people complimented me for it.
When I got home from work and I seen her in the clothes that she was in, I told her to go change, take them off, and throw them in the trash. Okay. And as I took the pants from her, I made sure they were finished. I tore them, I threw them in the trash can. And she kind of started to cry. She was upset with me because I was being a father.
He got really angry because he was drunk. And then he wasn't drunk anymore. And then he started getting really angry at me because of what I wore. And then he just started yelling and yelling. And he said I would have to wear this dress, which I didn't want to.
What were you trying to get her to dress in?
Pants and jeans, a dress, anything that didn't have ripped up holes in it.
Okay.
She's got a full wardrobe. I mean, her dresser's completely full of perfectly fine clothes. For some reason, she just chooses to wear the stuff I tell her not to.
And I started crying because it really hurt. And he says, don't cry, because it didn't even hurt that bad, even though it did.
She tried to argue with me that the other kids wear them, and then it's okay, and I told her, no, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what kind of...
I yelled a little bit.
Did you?
I did. I yelled at her.
Well, it's not a crime to yell at your child.
What else can I do?
Yeah.
Can't hit them. You can't do anything.
And he kept on saying, does your principal wear ripped jeans? And I kept on telling him no. And he says,
well, don't you want to be a principal someday? And I said, no, I want to be a kid.
But she says her father never gave her that simple wish, and that he stole her childhood innocence in more ways than one.
He has threatened to take my life away.
Has he ever told you how he would do that? He just tells you
He has a firearm.
Have you ever seen it, or does he just tell you about it?
I've seen it.
Is he supposed to have a firearm?
No, ma'am. He's not allowed to have them after the last incident that happened.
Ryan's history includes a 2012 felony aggravated battery charge resulting from an incident involving the girl's mother.
So you're not supposed to be in possession of any firearms or ammunition, right?
No.
Is there any firearms at the house?
No.
There's no firearms at all at the house?
No.
Is there any ammunition at the house?
No.
These answers will come back to haunt Ryan later, but the main focus of today's interviews isn't gun possession or a power struggle over clothing. It's about something far more serious.
Why do you think you're here right now, being interviewed by me?
Well, number one, because she ran away. You guys had to come find her, and I guess there was a complaint filed, or not a complaint, but a welfare check. I don't know if she was upset at school. She might have been. Obviously she was, because she was upset enough to try to run away.
Is there any other reasons why you think law enforcement would be talking to you right now?
No.
No? There's nothing that you think that your daughter might disclose to law enforcement that's concerning?
If she does, no. I mean, if she does, that's what she says. I would have no reason to believe she would, but...
You were with your friends or your class today, and you were telling them that something happened, but one of them didn't believe you and that upset you. Tell me what you told them.
I told them, because they called me a H-O-R-E, and I said, I'm not a whore. And I kept on trying to tell them that, and it really made me upset. And I said, you don't know what goes on in my life? And then this one boy that sits right next to me, he says, are you okay? Is there anything that goes on in your life that needs to be told? I say, yeah, maybe there's something wrong that goes on with me and my dad. And he says, has he raped you? And I said, that's what I would call it.
But what might have started as a spur-of-the-moment cry for help has now intensified into a major police investigation.
She disclosed some concerning things involving sexual things.
Okay.
Involving you.
Okay.
So it concerns me because I don't think my 11-year-old that's not sexually active could describe things that she described that happening. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are a single dad.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what you're going through because I'm not. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's things that we I'm not saying, but there's things that we might do because we might be lonely. You know, your daughter is a sweet girl, okay?
Yeah.
But I want you to be honest, okay? Has anything ever happened between you and your daughter sexual?
No, sir, not like that. Not what you're explaining.
What do you mean by not like that?
There's been conversations about what sex is.
Does your daughter have an imagination?
I'd probably let her watch movies. She shouldn't. Nothing X-rated, but yeah.
Like what kind of...
She's grown up for her age.
Is she?
She really is. Like I said, I explained to her what sex is. She knows what it is. She knows what male and female organs do. She knows how to make a baby. She knows.
Is that because of you talking to her about it, or is it
of course
her watching like YouTube and?
Well, me talking to her about it.
Okay.
How many times would you say that it's happened?
Happens almost every month.
Almost every month? Okay. So about once a month?
Maybe once or twice every month.
Once or twice a month? When's the last time it happened?
Maybe 2 months ago.
Do you remember what was happening that day?
All I know is I was watching TV, then his voice always gets quiet and kind of talks softly before.
And what does he say?
He says quite a bit of stuff. Like he'll lay down and I'm just sitting there watching TV. And he says he's not going to do anything funny, but he does.
And at this time, are his clothes on or off or something else?
On.
They're on? And what about yours?
Mine are on.
So do you go over?
I don't want him to get mad, because if I don't, he will start yelling, and he will be mad the rest of the day. And I remember I was scared. So always the same way as any guy and woman would do anything.
The girl's haunting story doesn't sit well with the investigator talking to Ryan.
I've been trying to get why an 11-year-old would be so graphic and detailed in something that she says that happened.
I have no idea. I don't have an idea. I don't know if she's mad at me. I don't know if she wants to see me in trouble. I mean, I don't know.
But his daughter's story is far from over, and the details only grow more disturbing.
Has he ever touched any other part of your body?
Upper.
What do you call that area?
B. I just call them B.
B. Okay. And can you point so I can make sure we're understanding?
B.
Okay, got you.
So nothing has ever happened between you and your daughter sexual?
No, sir.
So everything that she disclosed to a interviewer is a lie?
Oh, I don't know what she disclosed to her, or I don't know what she said. How would I know if it's a lie if it's, I'm telling you no.
Sexual intercourse?
No.
Sexual penetration?
No, sir.
It's never happened ever?
No.
With your daughter?
No, sir.
So what she told us is a lie?
Well, if that's what she said, then yes.
Okay.
Ryan's denial appears to be categorical, but his daughter says that there are items in the house that can back up her claims.
Where did he get the condoms?
Walgreens.
Were you there when he got the condoms, or he already had them?
He bought them himself.
He bought them? Okay. And where does he keep them?
He keeps them in the bottom drawer of his dresser.
In the bottom drawer of his dresser? Do you know what color box it is?
Black and gold.
A black and gold. And are they individually wrapped, or how are they?
They're in a wrapper.
They're in a wrapper. Do you know what color the wrappers are?
Black and gold. He also gets birth control at Walgreens.
He also gets birth control at Walgreens? What kind of birth control?
It's in a white and pink box. He's even stole one before, because I was with him, and so he just bought 2 water cases and just put it under one, because he says, like, how his lady don't look under both of them. He just said one, give them one, and so he just kind of stole it. Because it's like $50.
Oh, wow. And when does he give it to you?
A day after.
The day after?
The sexual encounter. He also has, you know, those things that, to tell if you're pregnant. He also has those. And there's also things like you clean, that is vinegar.
Vinegar?
Vinegar, yeah.
Vinegar, I can't say that word either, it's okay. And what do you do with those?
You kind of squirt it inside.
And when does he make you do that?
After the sexual encounter, too.
When Ryan's confronted about these claims, however, he maintains an air of innocence.
So what kind of feminine products are inside the home?
Just probably your pads or tampons. And I think, I did buy her a douche bottle because she had a urinary tract infection, and she just finished her medication for that. She went and seen the doctor, so she makes her doctor visits.
Ryan's daughter did tell the forensic interviewer that she was getting over a UTI, but that explanation won't work for the other products.
Is there any, like, pregnancy tests inside the house?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
If there would be anything like that, it'd be from a previous girlfriend that I had staying there for a little while.
Have you ever bought the day after pill?
Yeah, I purchased them.
Okay.
Yeah, it was also for the same woman that I, slept with.
What was her name?
Brittany.
Brittany? And what is Brittany's last name?
It's a very promiscuous situation. I just call her Brittany.
You don't know her?
I know. I don't. I could probably find it somewhere.
So you never bought your daughter a pregnancy test before?
Wouldn't have been for her, no.
You never bought the day after pill for your daughter?
Wouldn't have been for her, no, sir.
Like I said, I understand the severity of this.
Okay. Is there a reason why you're sweating as bad as you are right now?
I didn't realize it was.
The deputy's suspicions may be raised, but they're likely to grow more serious when it's revealed that this isn't the first time Ryan's daughter has made these allegations.
Let's talk about last time. Remind me why you came in last time.
I told one of my friends something.
What did you tell your friend that time?
I said that my dad had an encounter with me sexually.
Okay. And that was when you were in 4th grade? So you were 10? Is that what you said?
I would have been 9.
You were 9. That time, did you tell me something happened? Tell me kind of...
No, I lied because I was too scared.
You lied and okay. So you told me...
I told you that it didn't happen.
You told me it didn't happen.
That forensic interview from 15 months earlier was also recorded, and there's a dramatic contrast between that conversation and today's.
Would you agree with me that there are places on your body that no one else should touch?
Yes.
And if anyone else did touch them, who would you tell?
I would tell my dad.
You would tell your dad. And what do you think he would do?
He would probably go after them and never touch my daughter again.
Yeah.
Because he's really concerned about my safety. But he's a good guy. He doesn't hurt anybody. He's just him.
He's just him? I can tell you're really, really nervous and on the verge of crying. So tell me what you're worried about.
Well, I'm kind of worried if my dad gets in trouble because I love him a lot.
I know you do. Mm-hmm. But I don't want you to worry about that. So right now you're not worried about anything except for Dad going back to jail.
Mm-hmm.
And who told you he could go back to jail?
Nobody, but I just don't want him to go to jail. He's I just don't want to go to jail or anything.
He told you that?
Yeah, he says he doesn't want to go to jail again. And I said I'll protect him no matter what.
Now, more than a year later, Ryan's daughter has clearly had a change of heart.
I think he does belong in jail. What he's doing is not right.
Tell me what happened after you left here that day and you went home. Did the police or anybody talk to him?
He was upset at me, but he was glad that I lied. He always says lie for me, but this time I'm not going to lie. This is important. He's not a safe man.
Unsurprisingly, Ryan also remembers the previous investigation.
Has she ever made any type of allegations in the past before?
There was a report by CYFD, and this has been over a year ago, about abuse, but the investigators came in, they looked at the house, they talked to her, they did the same thing, they interviewed her for several hours. They said they found absolutely nothing to him, and that was dropped. They didn't even make a return visit.
It remains to be seen if the current investigation will go away so easily, and there's certainly at least one person hoping that it doesn't.
I don't even care if I have to get adopted. It's just not a safe place for me. I really want an adoption of a way. That's just not a safe place for me because I feel like if I go back there, he will kill me. He will take my life. And the cops said I might have to go live there still. I might have to go back, but I don't want to.
And you don't want to because you don't feel safe. You think he's going to kill you.
I just feel like it's not safe. I feel like there's something trapped in him, like the devil. He's not a safe man.
I can't believe that because I made her throw her clothes away, all this has become of it. And I don't know what she's told the investigators or why she didn't have a reason to do that, but I'm a little bit beside myself.
I never want to go back home. I never want to go there. I don't care if he throws away all my stuff. I'm not going there. Even if they take me back there, I'm just going to run away. I'm just going to leave again.
She's taken into CYFD custody as a search warrant is written for Ryan's DNA and the house itself. Unfortunately, the search will be made more difficult by the fact that Ryan accidentally locked his keys inside.
See what?
Somebody might be climbing through that window. Huh?
After gaining access, the deputies know exactly what to look for.
So condoms that are black and gold, douche, pregnancy.
She was saying that douche and pregnancy tested in the bathroom.
Yeah. And then that was it. Because he only bought the pills when he needed it. And then the gun and ammo. Did you take a photo of that?
I just photographed overall. If you find something that you specifically want,
Well, just take a picture of it. I don't think we need to collect it.
It was suspicious for there to be nothing of anything that she described.
If that's their regular ritual when he does crap like that and it's all gone. If we can't find the crap, it's either she's lying or he put it in the car.
So the other thing that I noticed, the little trash can something done. That's just a trash bag in it, something thing.
The empty trash isn't evidence, but it does harken back to something Ryan's daughter said in her interview when discussing how he would dispose of the used condoms.
He always puts it on the bottom of the trash can, and so nobody finds it. And then if we throw away trash, we always take it across the road or Mesa Verde Village in one of the dumpsters.
While the investigators don't find much in the home to corroborate her story, they do find some items of interest.
we need to find some ammo and a gun case and everything else in that back shop.
Yeah, that's old. That's old. That's when I used to have firearms, when I was allowed to have them.
Uh-huh.
That's what was left over.
It was left over?
Yeah,
The police conclude the search, suspicious that there's no gun to go with the ammunition they found. The shadow of that missing gun looms overhead when they get a call from Ryan's landlord 2 days later, saying he's suddenly vanished.
Now, he was here 2 days ago, and he doesn't show up anymore. The place was open and lost, so there's nobody inside the house. Everything is in. What we need is there. There's nothing being taken.
So, but these are his only vehicles, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And the door is open. You can walk in.
Sheriff's office. 1326. Call that phone number one more time.
I don't know what happened to you. The air is running. There's bed if it's used. It was used yesterday too. The windows were open.
Okay.
So I don't know. The man isn't here, so I don't know. He
Okay.
disappeared.
Do you think something's happened to him? Let's step back out. But he does have privacy with me. $13.26. You can 22. The phone's here.
The deputies search the property, eventually coming to a peculiar discovery.
1326. I have boot impressions over here, northwest of the pump. I think it stops right there, right? Because there's shoe impressions going this way and the shoe impressions going this way. So it looks like he wondered if that's where the gun was.
Ryan's whereabouts don't remain a mystery for long. A deputy catches up to him at his dad's house later that day.
Would you be willing to go to the sheriff's office and do another interview with me?
You know, I've been contacting everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
That's just thing.
Yeah.
You know, I've already contacted the public defender's office. I've talked to CYFD.
Okay.
The public defender's telling me not to answer any more questions without them present.
Okay.
That's what they're telling me.
You just seem really nervous to me.
Distraught.
Distraught?
Yeah, you know. This whole thing is very serious. I
Yeah.
understand the allegations of what's been said and what's been done.
Okay.
Something like this, if the charges are brought up on me, you know, the DA decides to do that, I don't ever have a chance of getting out of prison.
Okay.
You know, just as well as I do, so it's kind of got me nervous.
Well, I want you to be honest because there's some things I found out today that you're not telling me the truth on.
Investigators have spoken to employees at the welding company Ryan works for, and one of them claims that when Ryan came by the shop to explain what was happening, he admitted that he'd thrown his pistol in the bushes before the cops searched the house.
Officer, I'm not guilty of
everything that's on that paper.
I didn't say you are. But you know, and I know that you're not being completely honest about this whole case. I'm not talking about the sexual allegations, but some of the other stuff, you're not telling me the truth.
At this time, I'd rather not talk.
Okay.
I'd rather not, please.
Yep.
There's little movement in the investigation for the next 6 months. Ryan remains free with no charges filed. Meanwhile, his daughter has gone to live with her mom in Arizona. But in February of the following year, a new detective on the case decides to have a talk with Ryan's father, who turns out to have something interesting to share from the girl at the center of this painful ordeal.
And she wrote him a letter that was just heartfelt.
How do you know?
Well, because she mailed, and you want me to get the letter?
Sure. So I'll read it aloud. It says, I miss you very much, and I pray that you are okay. Things have been fine, and I thank you so much for the bracelet. I wear it every day, and I read the card you gave me every day, and it makes me miss you more. And when I'm 14, I promise I'll come see you. Really now, all I feel is guilty and sad and sometimes happy because you say it's not my fault, but it is my fault. Now, reading this letter, to me, it only brings it further in the sense that your granddaughter had a close relationship with her father. During the interview that a forensic interviewer performed with, she went into graphic, vivid detail of what she and her father used to do. And it was never disclosed in a way where it was a brutal rape.
Okay.
It was always more in the sense of two people engaging in a consensual relationship, in a consensual sexual relationship.
Is that what you think's happening?
That's what I believe happened, yes.
Ryan's father insists that there are potentially other explanations, such as her watching adult videos online and talking to bad influences, but the detective isn't buying it.
She knows specific details about condoms. As you know, in pornography, no condoms are used in pornography.
Okay.
She knows about birth control. Why does a child, if say she's getting influence from other people or say she's watching for pornography, a child should not know the details about birth control unless she's taking birth control that is being provided to her by an adult. There's more. The morning after pill. She even described the packaging of the morning after pill, that you have to get it from a pharmacy. She even gave a rough estimate of how much the morning after pill cost. Ryan is not going to go through these steps if, say, it was not happy. Why is he going through these steps? Because he doesn't want to get caught, because he loves his daughter, and because he doesn't want her to end up pregnant.
Oh my God, are you kidding? Oh.
I know this is very difficult to take in, but this is what the reality of where this case is right now.
The detective assures him, however, that he didn't just come over to spoil his day. He wants his help to close the case.
I've worked over 100 cases involving stuff like this, and I've never seen a more compelling interview.
If all this did happen, well then.
Exactly.
Then that's always been my thought. A child molester needs castrated. Send up. Send you know what? Up.
That's how I know that you're a good man. We live in such a society that there are certain governmental big shots that are trying to decriminalize, saying that, pedophilia isn't a crime, it's a sexual preference, it's a sexual orientation. No, a sexual orientation is you like dudes or you like women. A sexual preference is you like big fat girls or you like skinny girls. Like,
little kids, that's all. That's a crime. That's a punishable crime.
I don't know your son. Obviously, he's your son. I believe if anybody can convince him to come forward and come clean and get the help that he needs, who better to do that than you?
Well, I'll be damn sure having a real good talk with him. Yeah, this opens up a whole different conversation with him.
Maybe all this little girl needs is for her dad to man up and be like, yeah, I did. And take responsibility and ownership for what he did.
Unfortunately, when the detective returns a week later, he learns that things didn't play out that way.
So, did you have a conversation with your son?
I did.
Yeah? How'd that go?
It went good. I said that you come up, said that he admitted, and that I had heard that he had about admitting to something. There's nothing to admit, sir. I know you're an expert in your field and you're very good at what you do, but I think you got the wrong guy.
All right. Okay. I'll reach out to him, and then we'll just kind of go from there.
Ryan agrees to come in for another interview, giving the detective what may be his last chance at finding the truth.
And right now I understand that you do not have an actual attorney representing you, is that correct?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
All right.
What's really sad about that
What's that?
is that the only money that I actually have for a paid attorney is in my daughter's savings account.
Okay. Okay.
No. You get her a car when she's 16.
And you know what, man? Like I said, I don't know much about you. I know, about this case, and from what I gather, from what I can see, I think you're a good at.
But while that compliment may be enough to keep Ryan seated through questions about his ex-wife, it's not quite enough to get to the subject of his daughter's allegations.
Do you have any other kids with somebody else outside of you?
Not that I can prove it or mine.
Okay. What do you mean?
That's where I'm going to stop answering questions.
For that?
Okay. Yeah, that's...
You don't want to answer any more questions, or about that specifically?
Just all together, but...
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming in.
I hope for resolve after all this, at least a chance that I get a call and talk to my daughter. I don't think it's right that I can't always get a phone call through to her.
The case does soon come to a resolution, though perhaps not the one he was hoping for. After being indicted in August 2023, Ryan faced trial in February 2025, where a jury found him guilty of 18 counts of criminal sexual penetration in the first degree, 7 counts of criminal sexual contact, and 6 counts of incest, all of which involved a victim under 18 years of age.
I don't think I'm going to get anything fair out of this. I think I'm going to be prosecuted to the fullest extent.
In April 2025, the judge imposed a 391-year sentence, the longest in the history of New Mexico's 12th Judicial District. Because he must serve at least 85% of that sentence, 40-year-old Ryan Reese won't be eligible for parole until the year 2357. He's appealing his conviction while awaiting trial on a final charge of possession of a firearm by a felon. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Got safety protocols? Grainger has the Safety Pros 2 call. Shop our vast inventory of safety products at Grainger.com. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Before you leave, can you turn that document into a PDF for me? Thanks.
At 5:30 on a Friday? Actually, wait. I think it'd be easier to use Scribe and show you how to do it.
What?
I just sent you a step-by-step guide using Scribe.
How did you make that?
I just downloaded Scribe, clicked Start, followed the steps, and Scribe automatically generated a step-by-step guide with screenshots. Pretty cool, right?
Wait, you said it was called Scribe?
Teach anyone how to use any software with Scribe.
He was in a hurry, and because I guess it was raining, he wanted to get this undercover.
So you weren't here when Dylan came down here?
He's a friend of mine.
Sure. You don't get rid of friends.
This is Jim Brenner, a farmer living in the remote Utah desert. Police don't know it yet, but he's showing them the exact building where a missing teenager was murdered just days earlier. 19-year-old Dylan Rounds had left his family to go work on his farm, but after being spotted buying supplies at a local shop, he would vanish without a trace. Strangely, no one in the small, quiet town seemed surprised. Apparently, this was not uncommon.
I told that kid to stay the hell out of Montello.
But that whole town, it's a crazy place.
Some other guy pointed a gun in my freaking face.
As days stretched into weeks, detectives chased a mounting list of suspects.
Gaming 68
thieves,
says okay,
violent
please.
criminals, drug dealers, yet from the very beginning, the truth was there, hidden in plain sight by someone nobody suspected. It all began on a quiet evening when police received calls from a concerned family member reporting their son, Dylan Rounds, missing from his farm in Utah. They hadn't heard from him in over 2 days, and when they went to his property to check, there was no sign of him anywhere. A deputy was dispatched to Dylan's farm to meet with his family, but on his way there, he was stopped by a neighbor of Dylan, claiming he might know what happened to him.
He's been hanging out over that bar in Montello, and I could give you some names of some scumbags over there, but he's been shooting his mouth off about how much money he's making. And there's one guy, Chase Ventura, he's over there, and he can do anything he wants. He's been robbing, stealing, and everything, and the Elko County Sheriff won't do anything about it. And if you talk to his mother, she knows more about it, but he run into Chase on the Tacoma Road the other day, and Chase kind of scared him a little bit.
What's your last name again, Jim?
Brenner, Jim Brenner. Well, I'll let you get down there before they disturb the crime scene.
Okay, thank you.
As the conversation ended, Jim Brenner's strange remark about a crime scene left the deputy curious, since no crime was yet confirmed. It was an unsettling comment that would soon become a disturbing reality.
I smell something. There's something dead in there.
For now, though, the deputy took note of this information and continued towards Dylan's farm to speak with his family.
No guns in there.
No guns in there?
Like he said, he has a 40 that he puts in the door every side.
Did you just pop the back window?
I broke it out.
At first glance, Dylan's red Ford truck appeared oddly abandoned, bearing signs of minor damage. But what concerned his father the most was that Dylan's guns had mysteriously vanished from the trailer, a detail that was strange on its own. Wanting to learn more about Dylan, the deputy turned to speak with his mother. She had her own troubling information to share about Dylan's recent run-in with a local criminal.
What does he farm for out here?
Himself.
What does he farm for? Grain or?
Yeah, grain.
Grain?
Yeah.
James stopped me when you guys went around me, was talking to me. He said that you knew something about a run-in he had with a guy named Chase?
Yeah, on Wednesday, but they told me that's normal, so.
I know a lot of the people that he named from Montello are not good people. I only know of them from what people say.
Dylan's mother confirmed her son had in fact encountered Chase Venstra recently, the same person Dylan's neighbor had earlier described as a local thief and criminal. Given what the deputy learned so far, it seemed like Dylan might have unknowingly placed himself in danger. At just 19, he purchased 640 acres of land with his grandfather for an estimated $200,000 to $300,000 and built a reputation for his ambitious dreams of running a huge farm. But according to his neighbor, Dylan's confidence may have made him a target, as he often frequented rough local bars and talked openly about his financial success. After rehashing some more details with Dylan's parents, the neighbor, Jim Brainer, and his close friend, Donald Haitley, arrived to help. Both men knew Dylan well. Jim was living in a trailer near Dylan's farm and occasionally helped him with chores. And Donald was a longtime friend of the family and a supportive mentor to Dylan's farming ambitions. But unbeknownst to everyone at the time, both men knew something more about Dylan's disappearance. Something they weren't ready to share yet.
I did get a few. Okay. Last location was 15.4 miles from the boat line tower, which puts him on this back road.
So would that hit him walking? Okay, that's I know my son, and that's the shortest route to his camp.
If he walked, that road ends right out there. If he walked, he would have come to the corner, cut across this field.
But that's his closest cell phone, Pete. Not in town, it's out here.
Mm-hmm. Off of that road. the back road into the compound.
Can we go down to where it is?
Yeah.
What time was that? Does it tell you?
That was at 14:58.
So right after.
So just before 3 o'clock.
Right after you left. Yeah. So he must have pulled in right behind you, dropped off the grain truck, and I'm telling you, I bet you he took off walking.
How do you get to that road from... So we don't have to go all the way back to Lucerne Pond and over?
No, I guess we'll do it. Okay.
Following this lead, they quickly headed to the shed area to investigate. That's when they discovered the first troubling sign of foul play. Dylan's boots were found stained with blood, discarded about 100 yards south of the shed. The deputy immediately secured the boots to send them off for DNA testing and called another deputy to help search the shed and the surrounding property. However, they had no way of knowing that the biggest clue they were looking for was submerged 20 feet deep in a pond nearby.
There's just some boots out there they've only been out there for a day or two. You didn't see anybody else around here?
I left here about 1:30, went over to Don's, and I was there until about 9 o'clock at night. And when I come back, that truck was here. It's just one thing after another. But he's a friend of mine.
Sure. You don't get rid of friends. Those two boots out there, they're brand new. Like they've only been out there. They're the same color leather as your boots, and they're the same ones he wears. So we're just curious of why his boots would be out there. Same size he wears. They've only been out there probably for a day or two.
He might have threw them out there.
Yeah, maybe he did. Well, does he know that's a dump out there? He does?
He's got electronics and shit in there. Maybe, I don't know. Because like I say, he was here. He had to have been here. Brought the truck here.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Based on Jim Brenner's timeline, whatever happened to Dylan likely occurred between 1:30 p.m. and 9 o'clock p.m., the hours when Jim left the shed to visit his friend, Donald Hately. Police quickly verified Brenner's timeline with his friend Donald, who confirms that they had dinner together during that time. With Dylan's exact movements still unclear, deputies requested a helicopter to scout the area from above, looking for any trace of Dylan.
So who owns this right here? That's the guy that he's a partner with. This is where he dropped the grain truck off. Where's this grain truck? It's backed into that silver building there. So the big one? Yep. You want to go up higher, Mike, or you could, please? Do a nice high orbit. You can look at everything with a camera, and then we'll come back down and see if we see anything with her.
After a full sweep of the surrounding area, no sign of Dylan or any indication of where he might have gone was found. In the following days, the search efforts continued, and Daniel's family alongside local volunteers joined in. But despite their best efforts combing through the area, they too came up empty. Attention soon turned to the local criminal Chase Venstra. Both Dylan's mother and his neighbor Jim mentioned a recent encounter between the two, making Chase one of the last people to see Dylan alive. Additionally, Chase already had a history of violent run-ins with the law, including a 10-hour armed standoff with police in 2016, and was well known in the area for all the wrong reasons. Luckily for police, Chase had an active warrant related to domestic violence. It was their perfect chance to bring him in for questioning. But when officers arrived at the house to arrest him, Chase was nowhere to be found, potentially already on the run from police. Officers quickly began searching the town, asking if anyone had seen Chase recently. Locals directed them to the Montello Cowboy Bar, a place known to be frequented by Chase. Following this lead, officers headed to check the bar, where they would soon learn that Dylan and Chase's encounter may have been more dangerous than anyone realized. But before we get to that, it's worth noting that incidents like these are not only traumatic for those directly involved, but they can often have the same effects on you when you face difficult situations in your own life. I realized I simply wasn't equipped to manage what I was feeling on my own, and that there are professionals whose expertise is guiding people like me towards feeling better. My therapist gave me one simple assignment: write down how I felt every single hour. The patterns quickly became clear: what made me feel good and what made me feel bad. Reporting back kept me disciplined. Sharing each success made me proud, and the accountability stopped me from quitting. With those patterns in front of me, I could finally see what in my life had to change and how to change it. Today's sponsor, BetterHelp, makes finding that kind of help simple. Fill out a brief questionnaire to be matched with one of 30,000 licensed therapists. And if the first match isn't right, you can switch anytime at no extra cost. With over 9,000 reviews and a 4.3 rating on Trustpilot, BetterHelp is a platform you can trust. Click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/DrInsanity and get 10% off your first month of therapy. With that said, let's get back to the officers at Montello Cowboy Bar, where a conversation with the locals was about to reveal how Dylan's encounter with Chase may have turned violent.
We're trying to find a kid named Dylan Rounds.
Oh, I know. We got locals out here looking for him, too. Oh, they went out that way because he was out to loose end.
I was hearing Kurt say something about he had a confrontation with that Chase kid.
Yeah, that's who I'm looking for. Where do we find him?
I'm kind of worried about it because if Dylan did walk back from where he left the grain truck and Chase got a hold of him vulnerable, you know what I mean? He's walking back, something bad could have happened because there was a bad injury with a kid just out here that got his face smashed in by the butt of a gun. And the whole camper shell was all bashed in and stuff.
Where do we find Chase? Is he from here? Does he live here?
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't.
He's from around here. This is where he hangs out.
He was staying out here, and he was...
Where was he staying at?
Big thief in town, and so everybody was after him, and they finally told him to get the hell out of town and stay there.
Of course, he came back because he was just seen out here.
The bar owner's recap only further implicated Chase Venstra, suggesting that a violent confrontation between Chase and Dylan was more likely than ever. But something else caught the officer's attention when one of the bar owners briefly mentioned another recent incident involving Chase. Sensing there might be more to this, the officer decided to pull her aside for a private conversation. At this point, police still considered Dylan's case a missing person, but what the bar owner detailed next would soon shift this case to one of potential homicide.
Why was Chase and him having an issue, do you know?
So Kurt told me, and I was overhearing part of the conversation, saying that Dylan was just driving down the road and Chase stopped him. And so, hey, got some water. He was like, hey, do you know Kurt? Da, da, da. And I guess they got an altercation about that because Chase is like, Kurt's an asshole, da, da, da. And Dylan was like, no, he's not. You know, he's a good guy. I work for, I do work for him, blah, blah, blah. There was an altercation. Then he went on his way. And I believe, if I'm not mistaking the conversation, that was the same day that he drove the grader, the grainer over to wherever and then whoever was there couldn't give him a ride back, so he possibly walked. That's all I know about the conversation.
How does the kid getting hit with the butt of a gun, does that figure into this at all?
I think it does. I think there is some, because now we're talking violence. Yeah. So this kid let his property go. He stopped making payments on his property because he's so scared. But he woke up to the butt end of a gun into his face. They smashed his camper.
How old was he?
I don't know, 30s. 30s. Has a family, has kids. He's out here, bought land out here, so I'm trying to homestead.
He's not out here. No, or if we won't imagine.
No, he left to be his property go, he's gone.
With this troubling insight, it became clear that Chase Venstra was fully capable of extreme violence. If he attacked someone else recently, he easily could have done the same to Dylan. But what no one had realized yet was that police were looking in the wrong direction the whole time, while someone far more dangerous and guilty was hiding right under their noses. The next day, while the search for Chase continued, Dylan's family reached out to police. They were conducting their own investigation and wanted to share new information they'd uncovered. Information suggesting Chase may not have acted alone.
So this is the family?
Yes.
Okay. So tell me again what you have suspicion to believe right now.
So on 5/25 is when Dylan ran into Chase with the desert and called me right after. He had no shoes on. Dylan wouldn't let him take his phone or give him a ride, but he did allow him to call his dad on speakerphone in Ogden, Utah.
Okay. Dylan allowed Chase.
Dylan allowed Chase to, and then he gave him some coke, and then his dad called Dylan back, and Dylan sent the pin from his phone to where Chase was.
Okay.
So then we fast forward to 5/28, which was Saturday. Dylan was heard from in the morning. He talked to his grandma, and he was going to take the grain truck to the shed to put it in shelter because it was raining.
Okay.
So at this point, we assumed he was walking back across the desert to his camper because he didn't have a ride.
This is in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that out?
Lucin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So then 5:29, they continued to look for him. 5:30, we all got here to Dylan's last known location in Lucin, filed the police report, got search and rescue out. That's the night we found Dylan's boots about 400 yards from where his last known location was, tossed out behind a dirt pile, just out in the desert. So then today we kept searching, and that's when these guys got us the information, about 3 o'clock today? We know that this Robert guy took Chase out to the desert where Dylan is the day Dylan went missing.
The man Dylan's mother mentioned would turn out to be Robert Aviles. He had an active arrest warrant and reportedly gave Chase Venstra a ride to Dylan's place on the day he disappeared. The family also suspected that Chase could be at Robert's house, so finding him became a priority in locating their prime suspect and hopefully Dylan himself. Officers quickly moved to track down Robert Aviles, and their first stop was Robert's residence, where they came into contact with his mother.
Singing in danger.
I don't know who that would be.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
He's supposed to be hanging out with a guy named Chase.
And Robert.
Okay, I don't know. Chase might have an idea, but my son's been homesick, and he's been in bed all day. And he's been home all night. I don't know. I'm just wondering.
So who's all in your house?
Nobody.
Nobody's in there right now?
No. My son is in his trailer.
And where's that at?
In the backyard.
In the backyard?
Yeah.
Well,
What's happening?
we're just trying to find it.
And no one came home with him.
Nobody came home with him?
No.
Okay. Is Chase here?
No. I don't let Chase on my property after I found him inside my home when I was at home.
We were told that there's possibly
a kidnapping.
Missing kid.
Oh, being here. Yeah, no. You can feel free to look around.
Hostage situation? Like he's not being.
No.
See, that's why we're here, ma'am. I'm not about a car.
Look around if you want to. But there's no one here but my son, and he's sleeping.
After speaking with Robert's mother, officers conducted a thorough search of the property, but found no sign of Dylan or Chase. But they soon located Robert inside his trailer, and he was quickly arrested and transported to the police station for questioning. When detectives placed Robert in the interrogation room, they expected resistance and lies, but instead, Robert didn't hold back.
So you said that Chase had taken guns from somebody. Did he admit to you, like, where he got his guns?
No, this is what I thought he got arrested for the first time. What he was in jail for when I came back. I asked Chase that. I was like, hey, man, I heard you got arrested. He's like, nah, that's just all Montello gossip, blah, 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 right? So I'm kind of weary after giving him a ride. I tried to show one of my mom's friends, been out there in the community for a long time. He gave me his scenario. He thinks Chase did it too, okay? Now, I don't know the time frames because I'm not good with time like I told you guys. I did the best I could by contacting the store lady and asking her what day I gave Chase a ride. You know, because I didn't even know what day I gave Chase a ride. I didn't even know what day the kid came up missing. I didn't even know there was a kid missing until the Nevada police came knocking on our door wanting to search our residence. You know what I mean? And that's the truth.
Although Robert admitted giving Chase Venstra a ride, he couldn't provide any clear information on Chase's current whereabouts and maintained his innocence throughout the rest of his interview. However, Robert made one thing clear. He believed Chase was involved and might have even killed Dylan. The following night, something strange happened at Dylan's trailer in the Lucin Desert. It seemed someone had quietly returned and tampered with items inside. An officer was quickly sent out to photograph and document the scene, accompanied by Dylan's father, who'd share more details about the troubling discovery.
Okay, the shotgun is in a house in Rigby. Okay. That is my grandfather's that I bought, and he has a room up there, and that was the 40. There's not in here. We looked in his camper, didn't find it. No key fob for the truck, so when I broke the window, the alarm went off, we undid the battery. no key fob. We looked in his camper and all the cupboards and stuff, looked in the bathroom, nothing. My mother came here, she has real bad arthritis, my sister was here, we were all out searching. She used the bathroom. Dylan hadn't flushed it, just see in here, it's really nasty. So my sister went in and cleaned it, still no gun. Later, my son and JD came in and the gun was sitting on a sink. It's outside of the bathroom, but right by the bathroom door where the toilet and the shower is the sink, but it's not in the bathroom. The gun was sitting right there with the clip outside of it.
Okay.
Sitting there. So my son and JD didn't think much of it. They grabbed the gun, put it in my truck. I didn't think much of it. Oh, they found the gun. I don't know. Then we started realizing that it wasn't there when my sister cleaned the bathroom for my mom to use and all that, and it was there.
This discovery was an alarming indication that someone was actively trying to cover up their involvement in Dylan's disappearance. But his father had one more thing to share. Something about an old confrontation with someone police hadn't yet fully considered in their investigation.
What was Chase's ties to out here?
I don't know about Chase.
Okay.
Hardly any. But the whole town knows him. But that whole town, it's a crazy place. They're just all like, they're all nutty for one thing.
Mm-hmm.
The only people that I know of that really were in contact with Dylan is I hear the Chase guy, I didn't know it. But Don and Jim. Jim was the guy the place you guys were on.
Okay.
Jim came out here and helped. Jim came to Rigby, where I live. I live in Rigby in Idaho Falls area. Dylan bought like 800 pigs or something from the Midwest when the pandemic hit, whatever, the corona. They brought them to my farm and I was pissed. And Jim was there and I unleashed on him, told me to get the hell out of here. He called Dylan and told me he's going to blow my head off. Dylan called me, he got all mad. So when I found out he was going to blow my head off, I had to go see. And he's walking down the lane of the farm with a big old pistol, and my dad calmed him down and calmed me down. Then he came back this winter to my shop to work on that seed truck. Fine, everything was fine, and I realized it's Dylan's friend. I'm not going to worry about this, you know what I mean? I got to bend ties with myself.
According to Dylan's father, there were no further escalations after his confrontation with Jim Brenner at the time. At this point, no one had any real reason to suspect Jim Brenner or Donald Hately. After all, they'd been actively helping the family, joining search and rescue efforts, and fully cooperating with police. However, the confrontation described by Dylan's father was serious enough for the officer to take note of it. After leaving the scene, he passed this information to detectives, prompting a deeper look into Jim Brenner's past, and what detectives uncovered wasn't entirely unexpected. A criminal past including convictions for aggravated assaults and multiple weapons charges, as well as a pre-existing federal active warrant for being a restricted person in possession of a firearm. Brenner's violent history and his close proximity to Dylan's farm were enough for detectives to flag him as a person of interest, alongside their primary suspect, Chase Venstra. The following day, officers moved quickly to serve Brenner's arrest warrant and bring him in for questioning. They soon spotted him casually heading back towards the grain shed with his close friend, Donald Hately.
What could I do for you guys?
Well, we just had a couple things we wanted to talk to you about. We're still trying to figure stuff out, and just have you guys heard or seen anything these days? Anything new?
This trash over here. I know names, I know people, I know nobody seems to want to listen to me.
I get you see
they're the ones coming over stealing shit.
Are they?
Yeah. Chase Vestra and Robert Avilas are the one that robbed Michael Moore up here. But everybody keeps saying we need to find Dylan. You need to kick freaking rat's nest over there open, and people are going to start talking. That's the only way you're going to find out about Dylan.
There's a warrant for your arrest. I'm gonna let you know about it right now.
From Maryland?
So we're gonna pick you up, take you to jail with us.
Oh, God damn it.
So what I want you to do, I know before you talk, you place your hands on your head for me. Interlock your fingers, okay?
Jim pointing fingers at Robert and Chase was understandable, given witness statements and allegations. But Jim's own criminal past and proximity to Dylan made him equally suspicious. Detectives transported him to the police station, planning to use the unrelated warrant charges as an opportunity to question him further about Dylan. Though they didn't expect much new information from Jim, this routine questioning was about to lead to an unexpected breakthrough.
The warrant has been issued, and we're obligated by law. We found that sort of. I don't know if you realize this, but there's other bigger problems going on over there than this.
Not here to talk to you about that warrant. You just got brought in on that warrant.
Okay.
We would like to talk to you about the other things that are going on out there.
We got you. I understand that. Fine. And I know them better than you do. I work for them.
That's why you're one of the reasons why you're sitting there.
Yeah.
Because I know you know him.
Dylan used to go in the bar and been bragging about how much money he's making. Dylan never carried money on him. Bought everything with a credit card. But if he did have $1 in his wallet, he wouldn't give it up. And I think this is a strong arm robbery. Somebody thought they'd see this little 5'5" kid, and they think they figured, we're going to get this guy. We're going to rob this guy. We're going to intimidate him. Dylan don't intimidate him.
With the strong arm robbery, who do you believe did?
Chase and Robert Aviles.
Is there any reason anyone would say you did it?
If I did this, I'd be one sick son of a bitch.
Well, there's got to be somebody that's some sick son of a bitch somewhere. What about Don?
I've known Don for over 2 years, and Don's gone out of his way to help Dylan just like I have.
As expected, Jim Brainer's statements remained mostly consistent, and he appeared genuinely convinced Chase Venstra and Robert Aviles had something to do with Dylan's disappearance. But Brainer had more details to share. Details about Dylan himself and the dangerous individuals he was attracting.
Another one, Robert Lee, just did 10 years in prison for strong arm robbery. And lo and behold, about 3 weeks ago, a fellow from Salt Lake that bought 10 acres of land over in Montello, 2 guys went into his trailer, beat him up with a pistol, whipped him, robbed him, took his cell phone, and made it so his vehicle wouldn't run. He had to walk into town to call the police. There's a lot of shit going on in Montello. Is he the one that they talk about being pistol whipped with the butt of a gun? Is that the one? Is that somebody different?
I think it's the same person.
Brenner would go on to mention several other people, mostly convicted criminals from the area who could have had strong motives to rob or even kill Dylan. Clearly, he wasn't exactly narrowing things down for detectives, but at least he appeared fully cooperative. However, in just moments, Brenner would let something slip. Something that would unintentionally place him right at the center of the suspect pool.
Dylan's the shy kid. His world revolves around tractors, farming. I mean, he had a couple guns that his dad gave him, and he had a shotgun, and we found that's up in Rigby. But he always carried that in the back seat. And the pistol they found that, and he was afraid to keep that loaded. He used to keep the gun in the console and keep a loaded magazine. And I told him, I said, Dylan, you either need to learn how to use that thing or put it somewhere. I said, that's going to get you killed. And it was a little late for that, but I was telling his dad that too.
Needless to say, Jim's choice of words wasn't ideal, and this wasn't the first time his statements had raised eyebrows, as he'd previously made a similar remark when Dylan first went missing, speaking about him as if he was already dead. Although several days had passed and the possibility of foul play was growing, detectives still found his comments odd. But with the rest of Brenner's interview yielding nothing new, investigators booked him into jail on his unrelated firearm possession warrant, giving them time to further investigate any possible involvement. Shortly after Jim Brenner was taken into custody, officers finally located Chase Venstra and arrested him on his unrelated warrant out of Montana. Detectives wasted no time bringing him in for questioning, but in this first interview, Chase flatly denied any involvement, insisting locals were spreading false rumors to frame him. With no hard evidence, investigators booked him into jail, but with a strategy in mind. They placed him in a cell directly above Jim Brenner, quietly hoping they would interact, and at one point, one of them might talk or slip up. Pretty quickly, this tactic paid off when Chase reached out to detectives for another interview, claiming he knew exactly what happened to Dylan and could solve the entire case.
I came to talk to you.
Ken's called you.
She actually didn't call me. Ross called me and said that you were looking to talk about Brenner. Was it Brenner and just the case, basically, right?
Yeah, they put me in there. I'm the cell above Brenner.
Okay.
I've gotten to talk to him. I've talked to other cellmates. I know a lot.
Okay.
I know a lot. I can put this thing to bed for you.
Well, I mean, honestly, to be straightforward with you, I can't do anything about the charges. Me myself, right? They got to be federal, right?
No, they're state.
Oh, I didn't even know that there were any. So
I want them charges dropped, and I'll solve this case for you.
All right. I'm not able to do it, so I just came to talk to you to see if you had something you wanted to tell me.
I've got everything to tell you, but when I'm out of these chains and in my clothes,
well, and that's what I'm saying. I can't make that kind of deal with you, so
that's
it's fine if you don't want to.
That's what I want.
That's fine.
I just want to be left alone. Like we got an ultrasound on my new baby tomorrow. I want to go be there with her. This is her first baby. I'm applying for a job with the state out there.
I hope you get it.
I'm done with this thing. I've been dragged through the mud with this thing with Dylan. I know how it happened, where it happened, when. I know what was used, where it's at.
Okay.
I can put this whole thing to bed for you guys.
Well,
okay.
And
I hate to.
I wish you could, but there's not anything I can offer you.
Yeah, I hate to be that way with you, but I've got to look out for me.
Unfortunately for detectives, their strategy backfired. Now Chase wanted to bargain his freedom in exchange for information he claimed to have. But investigators had little reason to trust Chase, and without an agreement to drop his gun charges, the interview ended without providing any new leads. On June 28th, exactly a month since Dylan went missing, police were called out after a witness reported finding something suspicious in the desert. A burial site with clear signs of something dead inside.
Oh, I smell something. Somebody came in and opened it. It wasn't like this. This wasn't here either. Oh.
Okay, go ahead and step away.
There's something dead in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he killed it, poor baby. He killed it.
Yeah, so this is the only one that you found, huh? Okay.
Yeah, but it wasn't like this yesterday, though.
Okay.
Somebody came and opened it. Yeah.
So how did it look like?
This was flat, so this was on top, and then there was another wood.
Hey man. So there is a grave, but there appears to be maybe 2 dogs, maybe 2 or 3 dogs.
Yeah, that's not a human.
Yeah, 2 or 3 dogs inside. It looks like it's been here for some time. But the person, the RP is telling me that it didn't look like this yesterday, that somebody had come over and opened it up for some reason. I do have some footprints around this too.
The burial site contained dead dogs buried beneath. Not exactly what police were expecting, though it meant there still might be hope for Dylan. Just as the investigation began to settle back into a frustrating standstill, police received a call from someone they knew well. Jim Brainer's close friend, Donald Haitley. He'd been around since the early days of the search, helping the family and cooperating with officers, but now, weeks into the investigation, he wanted to speak with investigators, claiming he had important information to share, something he'd kept hidden ever since Dylan vanished. Detectives immediately arranged to meet with Donald, where they would finally uncover one of the first truly damning clues in the case.
Oh, I'll tell you something. Okay. I really don't think it has anything to do with anything. You guys found ammunition and stuff with Jim's. Yeah. And using white powder and fits in the stick. Yeah. But he figured that would be a reason to poke you or some stick or say whatever. So he brought us black powder rifles over black powder. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Where are those? I put one behind my bed. My bedroom, the other one's laid up in the corner next to the table on the couch. When did he bring them? After Dylan? Oh yeah, definitely after. Why? Basically safety. Until last time, they had him in holding for over a year, and when he got out, everything he had was gone. Everything. I can't ask you what's going through Jim's head at that time, but what's going through yours when he brings you his rifles and a 6-gun? Honestly, it looked like he was scared that, he was going to be detained for 6 months or a year and lose everything he had. He said, no, but he had no idea what happened to his horses last time. Okay. All his gun, everything he owned disappeared. So why do you think he's going to get detained, or why does he think he's going to get detained for 6 months? Just because he's a felon and he could be held. Yeah. So he knows he's a felon, he knows he shouldn't have them, and so he... Well, I don't know. According to him, a black powder primitive weapon is not considered a firearm. Now, if he'd brought me a firearm, I'd have said no. Okay. So sometime after Dylan, do you remember how long after? I mean, it's only been 3 weeks now. That seems like forever. I wish that kid had just come walking down the road starting to kick his butt. I wish too. But the longer this goes, the less likely that looks. Yeah.
Donald's admission couldn't have come at a worse time for Jim Brainer. Although Donald explained that Jim hid the guns at his place out of fear of losing them, the timing was deeply suspicious. And for detectives, this was enough to place Brainer at the center of suspicion alongside Chase Venstra. Following this discovery, the firearms were seized and Jim Brainer picked up an additional firearm possession charge, keeping him in jail as the investigation continued. But detectives still lacked concrete evidence against anyone, and crucial DNA results from the bloody boots found near the shed were yet to return. It seemed like the case might stall for a while. Over a year would pass, with detectives quietly making progress, including crucial DNA results, but still no sign of Dylan himself, and no one held responsible. That is, until December 2023, when investigators got a call that would change everything. Jim Brainer's cellmate, who'd spent months locked up alongside him, claimed to know exactly what had happened to Dylan. Detectives quickly arranged an interview, expecting another bargaining scenario similar to Chase Venstra's. But what the cellmate would reveal instead was a chilling murder confession.
Mr. Brock, how are you doing, sir? Good, thank you. So they had said that you wanted us to come back, that you had more information?
Yeah.
Or did you have information before that you just didn't give us all of it?
No, I didn't really have a whole lot of information then.
Okay.
I got plenty of information now. I got information that would probably help maybe even keep him cutting the deal that he wants to cut the deal with.
Okay.
On his right hand, nobody has noticed. He's got a bite mark.
Really?
He's got a bite from Dylan rounds. The 22 is what killed Dylan. Two shots.
22?
Yeah, the 22.
Did he tell you that?
Yeah.
The story tell you that?
Like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Go through that.
He said it was like 6 o'clock in the morning. He was in there taking shit, and then he heard a diesel truck drive by the place he was staying in. And when he got out there, he had his 45, a gun that he put in a fold-over holster. And Dylan had picked it up off the sawhorses that he'd thrown his stuff all around, moved it up so he could put the truck in the.
So this is into the shed, okay.
Yeah, and Dylan was holding the 45, and he said he got really pissed off at him and started yelling at him and telling him get the fuck out of there. And Dylan took the gun and fired it right beside his ear. That's why he can't hear out of his right side ear. And he said he grabbed for the gun and was fighting for it. He said they ended up on the ground, and Dylan ended up shooting himself in the leg with the 45. And then he said that while they were fighting, the gun got fired like 2 or 3 times. He said there's a bullet hole in the side of the building out there you can see. He said when you guys was out there talking to him and standing in the shed or something, standing out there, he said he was sitting there looking at it. And then he showed me a scar on his thumb too, where he had stuck his hand in the gun that was trying to keep Dylan from firing it again, but he was clicking it, and his whole right hand was damaged at one time.
Okay.
But the bite mark is evident, very seeable, and the body is somewhere right there close by. He said he's seen tire marks over it where you guys have been driving. Somebody's been driving on it.
Did he give you any indication of where? There's a lot of country out there.
Yeah, he said it's in the high desert.
Did he say that it was close to where he killed him?
Yeah, it's close. It's close somewhere there.
Where he killed him?
He gave like a 25-mile circumference.
Oh, so quite a ways.
Yeah.
Okay, so he heard Dylan drive by in his truck. Dylan had backed the truck into the grain shed.
No, he said the truck was still parked out.
So it wasn't backed in yet.
Yeah, no, it wasn't backed in, and that's when they had the fight. They had the fight and they were going on in there. He said that the round on the gun got turned. He said he heard it turn.
Like it was a revolver?
Yeah, it was a revolver. He said he got to the chance where Dylan had quit biting him on his wrist. He had latched onto him, and he said he got up and he took off out, and that's when he got to 22. Dylan told him to bring his ass back in there, or he was going to shoot the horse. The horse was standing outside.
Into the grain shed?
Yeah.
Talking about? Okay.
The horse was standing out there eating grain out of the back of the truck.
And then, from what you're saying, did he run back to the trailer and get the 22?
He said it was behind the bags, some grain bags. He said he took 3 shots at him, and they're all headshots. He said one of them grazed Dylan on the side of the face. He pointed just like this to the side of his face, so it could have been red. I couldn't tell you if it was right side or left side. But then he said 2 more shots. He shot Dylan in the head.
And that killed him?
Yeah.
And then what did he do?
Then he said he burned all of his clothes. He said after he took care of everything, he burned all the clothes.
The revelations from Brainer's cellmate were chilling, to say the least. According to him, the argument that ended Dylan's life stemmed from Brainer being irritated with Dylan for repeatedly using the shed he considered his own workspace. After killing Dylan, Brainer attempted to cover up his crime by loading Dylan's body onto a backhoe, burying him deep in a remote stretch of the desert nearby. He then concealed the guns at Donald Hately's place and discarded Dylan's phone in a nearby pond, unaware it had recorded a damning, irrefutable proof of his crime. In addition to this confession, detectives turned back to the bloody boot DNA evidence they received a few months earlier. The state lab report confirms the blood belonged to Dylan, but they also found touch DNA matching Jim Brainer on the boots. Using this evidence, investigators then secured a search warrant for Brainer's phone, and by analyzing its data, they confirmed his device had traveled toward a nearby pond the day Dylan vanished. After searching the pond, they retrieved Dylan's phone containing crucial evidence: a video clearly showing Jim Brainer in a blood-stained shirt cleaning a gun. At this point, there was no longer any doubt. Jim Brainer killed Dylan Rounds and had been hiding in plain sight all along. Despite the overwhelming evidence, Brenner still sought to negotiate. Prosecutors were preparing for an aggravated murder trial, but still lacked Dylan's body, so Brenner offered prosecutors a deal. He would reveal the location of Dylan's body in exchange for reduced charges. In spring of 2024, Brenner guided law enforcement to Dylan's remains in the Lucin Desert. The burial site was several miles from the grain shed property and was so well hidden that investigators had driven over the spot during earlier searches without noticing it. Inside the grave, they located Dylan's skeletal remains. Only bones and fragments of his clothing survived. On May 15th that same year, Brenner pled guilty to second-degree murder and 2 counts of firearm possession in exchange for dropping charges of desecrating remains and an unrelated aggravated assault case. On July 1st, Brenner was sentenced to 1 to 15 years for second-degree murder and 2 additional 1 to 15-year sentences for the firearms charges.
Boys, there's a content nuke on everyone's least favorite internet prostitute. Content nuke Denims. 2 hours of ripping into this bit. I'm playing this shit on increased speed. Let's get into it.
If you enjoyed,
I'll take any opportunity to
giving
shit
any
on
views
this
to that
creator.
terrible video.
Because I will say this. Denims is somehow a more stupid, more irresponsible version of Hassan. I actually think that Denims is more harmful to this platform than Hassan, but has way less viewers, so she hasn't reached her full power level yet. I am hoping to God she loses her channel from the Ethan Klein lawsuit.
Follow, subscribe, throw a prime. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening? There's no point in engaging in good faith with people who aren't good faith actors.
Dude, it's been so nice never seeing this bitch ever.
There is no point in
Since the
engaging in that way.
lawsuit
You
dropped,
should
I haven't
respond to
seen her
people the way
at
that they
all.
respond to
It's
you.
been
If they are
great.
dishonest liars
It's
to
been
you,
great.
then you can make fun of them.
The house is spotless.
Our house is so clean.
We live in a crazy world right now where, like, you can just spend no time at all researching something.
Rob Denims keeps yapping. It's time to launch the nuke. Have it make an impact in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
I've been wanting to do this video for half a year now, and it's time to once again give Denims a taste of her own medicine. She's continued to involve herself in controversy after controversy, always portraying herself as a victim when the going gets tough. And instead of the tough going...
Oh yeah, you can't hate Denims because she's wrong and a horrible person. No, it's because you're misogynistic and you hate her because she's a woman.
She's continued...
Which is technically also true, yeah.
To dig her feet into the ground. Instead of covering each occurrence one at a time, I'm doing one massive video exposing her long string of lies throughout 2025. From her sketchy accusations...
I've never seen a 3 out of 10 woman have an ego this large. It's insane.
Against Destiny, to the false narrative that led to a CPS call, the failed lawsuit against Ethan Klein, and her continued violations against basic copyright law, it's time to set the record straight and take what's left of Denim's crappy reputation.
Here we go, let's see it.
Before becoming an orbiter of Hassan Piker, Denims used to orbit around the liberal streamer Destiny.
Really?
But seemingly, instead of trying to fuck Destiny, Denims was going after one of his most prominent chatters, Atlas.
I never knew that!
Following TwitchCon 2019, the two would enter Destiny's apartment without asking multiple times,
She was
resulting in drama
Destiny
that ended when Denims left the DGP community.
I thought the only thing she orbited around Destiny was his cock and balls, because that bitch was down bad for some Destiny dick.
Now holds a grudge against Destiny for discussing that situation on stream, and has debated him multiple times over the years. In January 2025, it was publicly revealed that Destiny had been sharing revenge porn with many sexual partners, which had leaked to the internet. One of these partners, Pixie, is currently suing Destiny, which she'll most likely win due to all the evidence against.
Man, I would feel so stupid if I actually recorded porn of a chick this ugly. That's crazy, bro. Destiny risked it all for that? Like, are you serious, bro? Bro, that's insane. Like, holy shit.
Against him. Denims would discuss the situation.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hello, friend.
Hello, friend.
Can't believe it's you, friend.
Oh man. Yeah, dog, basically I had to take a fucking depression test today.
Wait, say what now?
I had a doctor's appointment so I could get referral to a therapist. I had to take a depression test.
So a depression test. What?
Yeah, they're basically asking me questions on a scale of 1 to 3, basically 1 being none, 2 being medium, 3 being the most, on how I act or how I'm dealing with certain things. And apparently I tested like high, and they wanted to put me on medicine. And I told them, I was like, no, I don't want that. I want to, go to therapy, see how that works. And then they're like, okay, well, I want to see you back in a month. We're going to do lab screens, and then I'll follow up and see how your therapy is doing. If you feel like it hasn't been helping, then we'll try to prescribe you some medicine to try out. And I was like, all right, so.
I'm one that's definitely always for trying to do the therapy first. I do understand that sometimes medicine will help get your brain into a better spot where you're not required to take it forever, but it helps you get to an equilibrium. And I understand that. It doesn't mean I enjoy it or I like it or I approve of it, but
Yeah,
I understand it.
I don't like taking pills, man.
I don't either. 110%, bro. I am right there with you.
Even though that I feel like it may, I might find something that would help. At the same time, I want to try this first before I have to resort to that. So, but we're gonna. She said she's gonna refer me to a therapist and everything like that. So I'm just waiting on the information.
Right. Alright, let's see here.
Bro, I've been slapping with fucking Moon Knight, bro. Like,
nice.
I've only played two games, I think, with him, like against in quick play, and let me see here. No, I played one, and it was Convoy, and I got 14 kills, 5 deaths with 8 final hits, 13,000 damage, 13,260 damage, 400 damage. But my accuracy was a little low, it was at 20%. But I was fucking slapping. I just wait for him to get grouped up. I shoot a onk in the middle of him.
Yeah. Because it pulls them in too, closer to it.
Yeah, so it stuns him a little bit, and then I can just bounce him off in between everybody.
Yeah.
I got my ult fucking felt 15 times that match, but that's the only thing that I gotta get used to is the ult, because it's kind of hard to pinpoint the way it is. But
you can see the circle on the ground.
I can, but still, like, it looks like they're in it, but then when I place it, it's a little bit behind them, you know.
Perception-wise, you're seeing it in
Yeah.
a different way than you should.
Yeah, so I gotta get used to, like, the placement of it. Like, okay, they're right there. Okay, bam, I'm placing it right here, you know.
Right.
So, because how we won the last match I was in, I basically, like, we were pushing them back on the second stage, and of the convoy, and it came down in like 5 seconds, but the whole team was on it, and I just fucking dropped my damn ult on top of the thing and made them all go off, and I was on the point, just standing in my ult, and they just fucking lost.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck off, fuck y'all.
Right.
Fuck y'all.
Here, give me 1 second, sir. I'm gonna go grab my drink really quick.
Okay.
Mrs_Stoner_ says, hey baby.
Hey, beautiful. Oh, goodness. What's that?
Let me get something to drink real fast.
Okay.
Mrs_Stoner_ says, I miss you.
I miss you too, baby. Are you on your lunch or just your break, baby?
Just grab my ears while you fuck my butt. Yup.
What up, Gobs?
Mrs_Stoner_ says, when you come get me tonight, can you bring a jacket for me? And I'm on my lunch.
Yeah, I'll bring something. Just remind me. Hit a bow. Alright, motherfucker.
Smackinth Goblin says, hit that bow.
Get your own jacket.
whoa. Yeah, whoa. My flame gone. Oh, he's on the phone. Planned on phone.
Hey, appreciate you, Goblin. Sorry, love. Talking to Lila about shit. Alright, BMG. Just let me know when you're ready.
So sad. Yeah. I told her to be back by 7 though. I gave them a snack. Yeah, we already had, they only had a snack. When they got home, I gave them all a snack. Because I already told Scarlett, and he already knew they just got to wait till dinner time. Because I told Scarlett. Why? That's why I'm trying to figure out.
I'm really mad right now.
Like, don't be mad.
Don't be mad. I'm not gonna be jealous. It's righteous jealousy because fuck that bitch. She needs to fuck off. And I think that we.
You there, friend?
Yeah, I'll be right there. Hold on.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna run down to the vet clinic really quick. It's only like a 10-minute walk. Grab these medical syringes before they close.
You're gonna what?
So Loki needs these medicine syringes, and I forgot they were supposed to give it to me before I left, and I just realized I didn't get them from him, and so I just gotta walk down there really quick. It's only like a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
So I'll be back as soon as I can. If you need to leave the party and run some, go for it, bro.
Okay, bet.
I'll be back.
Bet, just hit me up.
Yeah, I'll stay in Discord. I'll just mute myself so you don't have any background noise or whatever.
Okay.
All right, chat. Sorry, guys. Got to go get this medicine for Loki. The medicine syringes for Loki. Sorry, y'all. Praise the chair for another 10, 15 minutes. I will be right back. We'll toss back up.
Same old phone.
Boys, there's a content nuke.
Hold on. First off, we gotta get
on
that
everyone's
on
least
there.
favorite internet. Frost. Content nuke. Adams, 2 hours of ripping into this bit. I'm playing this shit on increased speed. Let's get into it.
Hold on, before we go anywhere.
I'll take
We
8
gotta watch
hours
this
to
really
rip shit on
quick.
this
To
creator.
that terrible video.
Because I will say this, Denims is somehow a more stupid, more...
One second, I gotta mute this shit in the background here. Arrows. There you go. Put this up. Right. On here. Oh, okay, cool. This is the actual... Pause it. There we go. That way I knew what the fuck was going on. Alright, we will be right back,
Central
y'all.
Partners,
I
which are leaked
gotta...
to the internet. One of these partners, Pixie, is currently suing
Go get
Destiny,
his
which she'll most likely
medicine
win due to all the evidence against.
Man, I would feel so
Be right back.
stupid if I like actually recorded porn of a chick this ugly. That's crazy, bro. Destiny risked it all for that? Like, are you serious, bro? Bro, that's insane. Like, holy shit.
Against him. Denims would discuss the situation live on January 24th, deciding to bring up her own allegations against Destiny.
Like he has so many victims, and he has done this same shtick over and over and over again, where he reaches out, or other women reach out to him who are 18 or 19 or 20, and he does the same song and dance where he tries to use and abuse them, and then discard them when it's no longer relevant or useful for him. And unfortunately, I made the mistake of not having had sex with him. And after that point, he decided to just do a full smear campaign on me, and threatened to leak non-sexual in this case, I feel like it's important to recognize that because these people have had to deal with him.
Destiny had sex with adult people, and then once he was done having sex with them, he didn't talk to him anymore. Man, that's horrible. Is that a crime, though? I don't think so.
Leaking sexual video footage or audio footage, but then he
Now, him recording shit and sharing that shit is weird as fuck. 100%.
threatened to leak non-consensual, illegal recordings of me. We had a conversation, and he recorded it in California, which is a two-party consent state, which you cannot record people without their consent, and then threatened to leak that. And I thought that the audio recording was of a different nature, and I was super scared. I was terrified, and that was me thinking it was something else.
So here, she is alleging that Destiny recorded an entire conversation secretly without her consent, which is indeed illegal in California. She was afraid of Destiny mentioning these recordings because she thought they were of a sexual nature. Now, what's really odd about this is that Denims doesn't give any additional context. She keeps
That's
things
so
vague.
vague.
The reason why, as you might suspect, is because Denims
Destiny recorded a conversation we had. Okay. What was it about?
isn't being entirely honest. First of all, she never gives a time frame of when this all happens,
Yeah.
which she does to make herself seem younger than she actually was. She claimed she was 20 or younger when the situation happened to make herself seem vulnerable.
At the time, I think I was 20, and or maybe I was even 19, I don't remember, and he was 30.
This situation would have occurred in late 2019, because that's when she stopped associating with Destiny. And she wasn't 19 or anything, she would have been turning 23. Her birthday is publicly available online. Yes,
This
Destiny
is
is a bit older,
28
but they're
and she's
both
still
over the
this
legal
stupid?
drinking age. The reason why Denims doesn't discuss the contents of these recordings is because she'd have to bring up the old TwitchCon drama, a situation where she was obviously in the wrong. Destiny was mad at her, not for just simply going into his apartment without asking, but for having sex with Atlas Q in his own bed.
We walk into the elevator, take the elevator up, I open my door, and I come into my empty apartment, okay? Me, Caterino, and Melina sigh of relief, drop our bags, and then Denims pops her head up over the loft and says, "Oh, hey, what's up?" And we're like, "Oh, what's up?" And then the guy pops his head out over the loft and is like, "Hey, what's up?" And I'm like, "Oh." And so, at this point, there's a lot of very strange things going through my head right now, okay? Namely, the idea that, like, I'm incredibly uncomfortable, that, like, and I don't know if this person would do anything, but the idea that a fan of mine was in my house for a whole day, now that figure is contested, okay? Other people say he wasn't there for a whole day, he just came and left or whatever, like, around my unlocked
emphasis on came
computer, like, actually is the worst infosec, like, mishap I think I've ever had in my entire life.
Now, how was Denims able to go inside his apartment? Well, at TwitchCon, Destiny told her that she could stay as a last resort, in case she wasn't comfortable staying in Atlas Q's apartment. Denims instead went there because I guess fucking him at Destiny's house is kinkier or some shit. The non-sexual recording of Denims was actually a conversation the two of them had, about her pretty much just squirting her cum all over Destiny's bedroom. Typical behavior for her, I'm sure.
fuck?
Destiny would share this recording of Willie Mack's show during their interview, and I'll play the entire thing for you.
Was not allowed to be in the apartment?
Fuck no.
Really?
Fuck no.
Why was I not told that he was not allowed to be in the apartment?
Because I wouldn't assume you would bring a stranger into my apartment without asking me. When I volunteers to drive you back, I don't know how you feel 100%.
I hate we will say because you didn't specifically tell me, how was I supposed to know? Maybe because I thought you weren't an idiot. Well, why didn't you tell me not to set the child on fire? Because I assumed it was obvious, man. Well, you should have told me. God, it's such a woman excuse.
Because you don't talk about any of this stuff, which is fine. So, like, if you're, like, in an awkward situation, right? I'm trying to be a good guy and give you a way out, like, hey, well, my apartment is open if you want to go in. So that gives you the ability to either say, like, oh, no, it's okay, I'll go with, or, okay, thanks for offering, I'll go to your apartment. That wasn't, like, bring into my apartment for him to have free reign in here for a day. Okay. Holy shit. That is so weird. Yep. And not only that, but you couldn't even lie about it correctly. You told 3 different lies to different people. You told Melina, I would never, and I got into.
I never said that.
You did. I looked at the text. You did.
OMFG, no.
Yes.
It was
So
not you,
okay,
it was
OMFG, no. So I come home, and you're both still here. Why? Why would you put me in this weird spot where I have to come home and see an incredibly creepy f***ing guy that is such a weird position in my community that's been trying to get me to stop talking to my ex-girlfriend because he's trying so hard to f*** her. He's now f***ing somebody else in my bed, dragging his f***ing hairy balls across my f***ing blankets, okay? Oh my god. And so we leave for an hour. It's like, holy shit. So we leave for an hour and come back and you're both still there. Oh god. I don't know if he's like, I need to get like a few more logs or pictures off of Destiny's computer. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever had somebody f*** me that hard where I've tried to like offer somebody something in my entire life. I don't think I've ever been like so f***ing burned on something before. Holy shit.
Destiny claims he recorded this because he knew she'd lie about why he kicked her out. And she would indeed do that, spreading a narrative that she got booted because she wouldn't fuck Destiny. Now, should Destiny have still recorded this?
Hey. Smart man. Smart man. Because you know that, but you're like, Oh, and then he's like, oh, you can't stay with me because you won't blow me. Yeah, bro, dude, don't trust these motherfuckers at all. Gee, bro, it is so hard to be a man in 2025 when every woman is looking for another easy way to make money by saying, oh, and then this guy sexually assaulted me. It's fucking pathetic because no victims can be taken seriously right now because there's so many fucking liars. Jesus, it's so bad.
Well, no, it is illegal. Can I understand why he did it? Maybe a little bit, though it's completely reasonable for someone to use this in order to craft a narrative that Destiny likes to record things without consent. The problem is that Denims is a grade A.
I've gotten to a point where I will no longer go anywhere with any streamers unless it's on camera or I'm with two people that will testify that I did nothing but stay by their side their entire time. I am that disenchanted with the stream world. I don't trust any of these motherfuckers. Every party I've been invited to, I have declined for over a year because I don't trust any of these motherfuckers anymore. Absolutely not. Pass.
A liar, and she's doing this to rewrite history and avoid accountability for her mistakes.
Yep.
There are some more legitimate claims against Destiny, and Denims. Throwing herself in with these real victims is nothing.
This is a great video. I'm glad we're watching this. This is a great video. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe to Rob's Media. Link down below. I'm sure there's a YouTube video. This is awesome.
Short of vile. Just really evil behavior. All this does is give Destiny a W, something he'll use to at least partially restore his image and possibly weaponize it against those he's actually hurt. This isn't Denims being an imperfect victim. This is her taking advantage of a very serious situation in order to get an own on someone she's held a grudge over for half a decade.
Disgusting. It's insane how women want to get a dunk on men, so they'll be like, oh, well, I'll just get him labeled as a rapist. Oh, I'll just get him labeled as a sex pest. Oh, I'll just get him labeled as a sexual assaulter. What a disgusting piece of shit. What a disgusting piece of shit.
In my previous video discussing Denims, I went over the emerging drama between Ethan Klein and his former podcast host, Hassan Piker.
Jesus.
Denims has been a major player in that beef, as she spent nearly the past 2 years taking potshots at Ethan. After my November video, Ethan would release Content Nuke Hassan Piker, a video that would stir a lot of controversy. Hassan himself didn't bother watching it live at first. Instead,
it's crazy how women do not get punished for this shit. It is disgusting.
Leaving it up to his many orbiters to pick apart the video. Now, who are these orbiters?
Here we go.
Well, one is obviously Denims herself, who touts herself as the largest female political streamer. Pretty impressive. If Caroline...
No, that's Frogan. She's 800 pounds.
Juan didn't have more followers. Then we have Frogan, who LARPs as a Muslim woman, yet has admitted herself that she's not religious. Her whole shtick is to say outrageous things for attention, like that US soldiers deserve PTSD.
Say outrageous things and eat outrageous things.
And then she'll cry on stream after rightfully getting backlash.
And I feel like such a bitch for crying, but it just like, there are some days I just sit and I'm just like, I'm just like, what did I do to deserve this? You know what I mean?
Mike from PA is a real-life 40-year-old virgin who tries to act like a tough guy. In reality, he's a schlubby, greasy stoner who probably hasn't seen his dick in years.
Yep.
So the guy came to my
Neither has any woman, consensually.
cab.
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water. I'm getting your attention.
Jesus.
I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
Good God, it never gets better.
I think they want to go in.
It never gets better.
Another schlubby, greasy stoner is Casey Tron. She used to pretend to be a ditzy gamer girl, but now is a ditzy gamer girl. Her whole grift is to get herself involved in political drama, and respond to the haters by labeling them incels. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh right, this is Sean the Black. He's Hassan's token black friend, whose only claim to fame is threatening to kill Destiny.
He's the DEI hire, in case you guys don't know. Yeah, he's DEI, guys.
Have socialism at this point. If someone just went out of their way and it would be so easy.
Ban Empanada.
Ban Emma Panda.
Is the group's attack dog. He does all the things Hassan and his orbiters won't do, like doxing and leading targeted harassment campaigns against those he politically disagrees with. Yet, at the same time, he'll cry like a bitch when he's referred to by his legal name, filing privacy complaints despite it being public for years. Final orbiter I'll mention is my good pal, Noah Sampson. I'd go as far as to say he's a friend of the channel, seeing that the multiple videos he did responding to my BreadTuber video did nothing but promote me. He is the mascot of the safe sleaziness trend, and makes stereotypical leftist video essays.
Guy's a loser.
This group's main tactic against Ethan is to fling out as much shit at the wall as possible. Doing this has led to much of their points being, well, bullshit. My favorite example was when Mike claimed Ethan showed a photoshopped image of him in his video, when it was really a screenshot taken from a Casey Tron livestream. Denims took the brunt of the criticism though, seeing that she garnered the most amount of viewers she'd ever had, 45,000. Very impressive. Though if you know anything about Denims, you'll know that she's terrible at reacting to videos. Like I've seen blow up dolls with more expression than she does. This is the same person who starts the first hour of their streams playing other people's videos of no commentary. Full blown freebooting. Denims would barely react at times, with Ethan calling her out for a constant state of shock.
Can I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sweaty, bro. I love you, bro. I'm so sweaty. I love you, bro.
Once again, speechless?
Because Denim's a more brainless version of Hassan with mid as fuck B-cup titties.
You're my hero.
I'm good, bro. Pass. Next.
Nothing to say, girl.
Next.
Here's the, you just went a whole fucking, you just grandstanded on how he's obviously just must not be a fan of Hassan. And like, how could she sit there so stupid and smug?
Denims wouldn't take these
because she doesn't know how to form her own thoughts before Hassan tells him it.
Criticisms lying down, deciding to make a YouTube video in response. Yes, she actually put something together. What I found strange is that she made an entirely new channel just to upload this, despite having another channel of almost 20,000 subs. If you don't know the lore, she used to make a lot of edited content, but took much of it down after she got her ass handed to her by Jay.
Wait, what is that?
If you don't know the lore...
Never mind, I read that as Jay's semen. Never mind, I was assuming that'd be on brand for Denim's typical content.
She used to make a lot of edited content, but took much of it down after she got her ass handed to her by JXE in 2022. She would then private the rest of her content on here, and made a whole new channel. I have no clue why'd she do that, unless she has something to hide. Now, Denim starts the video by referencing her lack of a reaction sometimes. Her cope is that she's speechless due to how bad the content nuke is.
I'm silent trying to control myself because I honestly cannot believe that the Ethan Klein isn't afraid to make such a dishonest video. In each clip, I am holding out in the hopes that he brings it back or explains himself, and each time he never did. He literally just leaves in.
You want to know why that's a fucking lie? Because when I explained myself about all the issues that I had, you paused and you transformed everything I said in the most bad faith way possible. You never do good faith reacts, ever. Especially for anybody who opposes you. You are a lying, can't say that. You're a lying person who I don't like that much.
Flat out lies.
We'll dive into those in a second, but this is just a lame excuse in my opinion. I've watched a ton of her content, and she's always been like this. She's always staring at the screen, trying to think of a witty comeback. She's just retarded. Now there's 4 main things she tries to debunk Ethan on, and I want to go over each of them. They're just gonna get dumber and dumber, trust me. First is that Ethan lied about an Israeli woman being raped on October 7th.
In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
Hassan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it. What's the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear what they said? You respect women? Why are you calling them liars? How fucking cool is that? Say something. You just said you believe victims, but here it's a victim right now, a woman, telling you this happened, and you're smiling? How do you disprove firsthand testimony? She goes, I wouldn't believe it unless it was firsthand. Here's a 17-year-old whose family was murdered in front of her, and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not gonna fucking acknowledge what just happened?
Now, I've said this once, I'll say this a million times. Denims, she just looks like an evil motherfucker. Denims is not someone who believes victims. Denims is someone who weaponizes them to push her agendas.
Ethan never mentioned that she was raped, though Denims instead chooses to put words in his mouth.
This woman who you claimed was continually raped.
I wonder what Denims would choose to put in her mouth if she was around Destiny.
In captivity, did not claim to have been raped. In fact, when she was released from captivity, she had this to say.
ואז אחד מהם, צעיר, עשה איתי הורדת ידיים, אבל הוא הביא מגבת, כי אסור לו לגעת בי. אישה היא מאוד, אישה היא קדושה שם. אישה היא מלכה. היו עושים לי שיחות איך לשמור על אגם. הסברנו להם שגם אצלנו לפעמים כן יש שלאדם יכול להיות חבר, או יכולים להיות לה כמה חברים לפני שהיא תתחתן. אני אפילו מעודדת את זה, שהיא תתנסה, שהיא תכיר, לפני שהיא אצלה מוסד הנישואים. אבל היינו מתאמתים על זה.
Later, she did a different interview for a documentary, which is what Ethan put on the screen. In that interview, she said that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her, and to my knowledge so far, no hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Yet seconds later in the documentary, a woman gives first-hand testimony of that very thing. I won't play the full clip here due to how graphic it is, but Ethan showcased it on his next podcast episode.
I show a video where the narrator's like...
It's a woman talking about how she was forced to have sex with a man with a gun against her head, being told that she'll have her brains blown out if she doesn't suck this guy's dick and fuck him. Yeah, because Denims couldn't wait 5 seconds to watch that, because Denims doesn't care to consume any content that goes against her narrative because she's retarded.
People in this video say first-hand accounts of that they were sexually assaulted, and then she's so led by hate. I don't know if she willingly lied or if she actually just watched only like 5 seconds of that interview. Either way, the carelessness with which she calls rape victims liars is certainly something that is heinous, it's disgusting, and why do they even do it? Like, what do they even gain from doing it?
Because they're on the side of Hamas and they cannot, that's what I was saying. They
Aren't these guys supposed to be journalists? No, they merely cosplay as them.
have this perfect narrative and they cannot deviate from it. They cannot agree that some Israelis are victims.
Denims does mention that Hamas might have done mass rapes, but quickly engages in whataboutism.
I have said countless times that in any military, paramilitary, or terrorist attack, there will unfortunately be sexual abuse. American troops have been found guilty of this countless times over the past few decades. I have to believe that there was sexual abuse on October 7th.
The second claim is Ethan's assertion that Hassan Piker supports Hassan Nasrallah, the former leader of Hezbollah.
I find it insane when she talks about sexual abuse. These creators are so anti-American. They'll only quote when the American military has done bad things, and they'll never say when any other military has done any bad things. It's psychotic how these people who hate America so much don't realize that their entire lives would be forfeit if they were doing the same content in another country. And how this country that's been able to provide them everything they need to be successful, all they do is shit on it. It's pathetic.
Ethan shows evidence of Nasrallah being
They shit where they sleep. It makes no sense.
anti-Semitic, and using that hate to justify terrorist attacks, and then plays a clip of Hassan Piker agreeing that he's based.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah based. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these dudes, you see.
He literally just called him based. Can I sell you a bridge? You're not an idiot. Come on, you're not that stupid. You have to understand. You have to have heard him reading a chat message. Are you just being disingenuous or are you dumb? I don't understand.
Now, despite her claiming that Ethan clipped this, Denims herself only played a small portion of that moment.
Yep.
And she adds on that Hassan doesn't actually agree with Nasrallah. A chatter does.
Hassan is reading a chat message. Yes, seriously. He goes on to explain that the reason the chatter might find himself agreeing with him is that Nasrallah is well educated.
You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about, like, some of their attitudes about, like, gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these motherfuckers are better read than you by a million. You might not agree with his methods, but ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
But if you watch the content nuke, Ethan shows more than just that as evidence that Hassan supports Nasrallah and his organization.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Do we like them or no?
They are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say.
Hassan doesn't have an issue with Hezbollah, which is essentially just saying you support them, while using plausible deniability tactics. What she's doing here is dishonest. She's not presenting Ethan's full argument in this video, which I would consider lying by omission.
I will never understand why Nick talks to Hassan. I am praying to God it's for the viewers. I am praying to God. There is no other reason to talk to that guy.
The third claim is that Ethan lied about the streamer dating and money being a Hassan fan.
I'm even getting harassed on the streets.
How come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because, bro, you're. Was she in the IDF?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
Mandatory service.
That's sad. That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
That's sad. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look at the fucking.
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly, it's very obvious from the way that guy's talking he's a Sneeko fan. Like, I'm sorry, that language is not Hassan fan verbiage.
Here we
go.
That's
very clear Sneeko lexicon.
She is then immediately proven wrong only moments later.
Oh my god, bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you. Bro, you're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay.
The funny thing about me, I don't.
That's your man.
Good clip, Chimp. Very good. He yelled at him later. Yeah, they met once, which means he endorses everything he's ever done, ever. Okay.
So mad.
In her edited video, Denims doubles down on the assertion that he's just a Sneeko fan, looking to leech off of Hassan's clout, showing a clip from someone else's stream.
The first time this guy shows up, during this stream, it happens 15 minutes earlier when he meets Hassan's crew. Notice he doesn't react when they say they're gonna find Hassan.
What are you guys doing? What kind of content?
We're just streaming. Live stream.
Oh, live stream?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
a content creator too, bro.
Yeah, sure.
I do content. So you're just literally live right now?
Yeah. Yes.
How many viewers?
A couple. A few.
You?
Yeah.
What, 30?
Probably more than 30.
Really?
I would say more than 30. Yeah.
Dude, guys, my YouTube channel is @dating&money. Please subscribe. @dating&money. I talk about Palestine on there. Yeah, yeah.
Dating and money.
I talk about Palestine on there.
Okay, hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find his on. Okay.
I will say, that's how brainless people are. They're like, oh, if this guy supports Palestine, I'm going to watch all of his content. It's like having a trans flag on Twitter. Like, free Palestine and having a trans flag in your Twitter is like free fucking views, bro. It's so stupid. Hey, you don't know anything about me, but I support Palestine. I'm going to watch all of this guy's content. Jesus.
That was him.
It's like you're in an issue on social media on Twitter, but you have a trans flag. Oh, wait, I forgot. Trans people can do whatever they want. I support you no matter what. Yes, keep cheating in that video game, dude. Hell yeah.
Where is this guy? Where'd he go? Yeah.
Jesus.
But yeah, just type it and then dating&money, guys.
To further prove that Dating&Money was not a Hassan fan, she shows then recent tweets of his. Yet she ignores a tweet from the day prior, where he flat out says he was a Hassan fan.
I swear you guys are worried about the dumbest shit. I was a Hassan fan until I found out the seriousness of him promoting transgender propaganda.
When are we gonna dance live?
He was a fan of Hassan until he, I guess,
What are you doing tonight, beautiful?
spoke too kindly about trans people.
And if that's somehow not proof enough, this FouseyTube knockoff later admitted on stream that he was a fan.
So I was not I was a Hasanabi fan when I met Hasanabi. Okay, I was a Hasanabi fan and I knew who he was. So Hasanabi saying I didn't know who he was. He's kind of dumb. I knew exactly who he was. Okay, that's kind of stupid. You're an idiot, Hasanabi. You're a complete idiot. I knew who you were. Okay, and yeah, I was at the protest. You were talking shit because I'm at the protest. You said I'm trying to clout chase, bro. What the hell? I'm Palestinian, bro. I've been going to protest since I was a little kid, bro. Okay?
Not gonna lie, I had a laugh watching this guy chew Hassan. He basically said Hassan is a psyop controlled by Zionists to spread degeneracy.
You're literally just a psyop, Hasanabi. You're literally just a psyop. And that's why they push you. They literally push you because you're just a psyop, bro. Okay? You push degeneracy. You still go with their agenda. You're saying, hey, yeah, free Palestine, blah, blah, blah. But you're still pushing their
I want to make it very clear. I think this guy fucking sucks, but also true.
agenda. The degenerate agenda, okay? And that's part
Even
of
a broken
Zionism,
clock can be
okay?
wrong
You don't
twice a day.
understand, bro. You don't understand.
If there's anything that makes me believe in the horseshoe theory, it's this. Now, if you're looking for an even crazier conspiracy, look no further than the last major claim Denims makes against Ethan.
Okay.
She says Ethan is secretly working with Destiny, playing this clip as her main piece of evidence.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much once a week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hassan's just gonna accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
If Ethan Klein is willing to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
If he's willing to lie about this, what else is he willing to lie about? Go? Jesus, holy Scooby-Doo. What was that acting?
What are you, Down syndrome? She actually thought this proved a point. If you're not 5 years old or mentally
Jesus.
retarded like Denims is, you'd completely understand that Destiny was being sarcastic. He's making fun of people like Hassan, who constantly use him as a scapegoat. And now that Destiny has been exposed as a revenge porn fanatic, these guys claim that Ethan is just as bad, because he got some of his sources from Destiny's community. It's
stupid.
deranged, and it's just a way to dismiss valid criticism by pointing fingers at where it came from.
For one, Ethan uses Destiny's subreddit as a source for his stream. Here's him doing it in October, and here's him explaining why he got the Frogan section of his video wrong.
Here, it's right here. Oh, it's right here. Right at the top. Frogan Rising Star 2024. Right here. What even is this post from? Is it even from Destiny subreddit?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's the post. So that's the post. So that is where I found it, and like I'll admit that was sloppy.
Oh wow, he got something off Google Images that comes from his subreddit. That means Ethan is now a Destiny orbiter, even though Ethan went on stream and called him a disgusting human being and deserves to go to prison.
It was only yesterday I became aware that Destiny had recorded me while we had sex without my consent.
That is so.
That to me is like the worst. That's like a go to jail type of.
And then sharing it on top of that, it's fucked.
Filming without consent is like. It's a terrible crime. It's just a terrible crime.
Yeah, it's bad.
Denims only brings this all up because she's salty that Ethan...
Was that ever proven? And if it was, why isn't Destiny in jail? Does anybody have any updates on that? Hearsay, it was probably a lie, I don't know. Okay, so we don't actually know the whole truth of that situation? Yeah, I mean, obviously, if that shit is true, absolutely he deserves repercussions, 100%. That's fucked up.
Referred to her as an ex-Destiny
That's
orbiter.
so fucked
You'll
up.
notice when we get to the next clip,
But
Ethan Klein
I
put a
don't wanna
banner
go on
labeling me
allegations.
as an ex-Destiny orbiter. He's doing this to distract from the fact that he's currently orbiting Destiny.
Now here's the clip that she's referring to.
She is an ex-Destiny orbiter. In fact, it's rumored, I'm pretty sure that they had a sexual relationship. I never fucked Destiny. Say what you will about me, but I never fucked Destiny.
You're saying that wasn't your dick in the
I
loop?
think the worst thing about Denims is she's one of the only women that tried to have sex with Destiny and failed. Because even Destiny knows this chick is mid as fuck.
Not my dick, buddy.
Yep.
Not this dick.
And Ethan is
She's
referencing the
still mad
supposed
about
leaked
that.
DMs, where
She's
Denims is
still
down to fuck
mad.
Destiny. I mean, hey,
Yep.
who wouldn't be down to fuck this high-value specimen? After Ethan brought up a response on stream, Denims' main comeback was to call Ethan a coward for not reacting to her whole
Jesus.
video, claiming that he simply clip-chimped her.
It is really funny that all of my haters, all of my enemies, can only hate me by splicing clips of me and being totally disingenuous. It's sad. It's sad. It's really, really sad.
I hate people like this because people who have actually had out-of-context clips cause them severe issues in real life. Me. It's annoying when other people lie about this shit because, bro, we've seen full VODs, we've seen full videos. There's no clip chimping. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's kind of pathetic. I'm gonna be honest, man.
Can the smooth brain wench not go one video without projecting? I
No.
mean, this is the same person who goes out of her way to not watch people's videos, and instead waits for Banapanada to react to them first.
Yep.
Safe edginess is meant to describe edgy jokes that would never get you in trouble with your preferred audience. Humor that typically targets other groups. A lot of times, safe edginess can be seen as intrinsically hypocritical, as they'll get offended by edgy jokes made by others, but will adamantly defend their own style of offensive humor. This is Denims. Denims is the queen of safe edginess. I briefly went over this concept in my first video about her, mainly citing how she'll get deeply offended by jokes targeting OnlyFans creators, but has no problem making edgy political statements. She'll jokingly tell her audience to kill someone, and then claim saying the word retard is too tryhard.
You know what's really, really bad? When, like, the people you're fighting on the internet, the only two insults they have is Arsler and I'm richer than you.
She'll make various statements that seem risky.
I think richer than you is so fucking based. I'm sorry, bro. I think that shit is so funny. Every single time X brings out his fucking watch, that shit is hilarious.
Gay, but won't actually get her in trouble with anyone in Hassan's audience. Case in point.
Also, saying R slur in 2025, bro, get a grip. The word is retarded. It's not that big of a deal, bro. Grow up.
The TwitchCon tier list panel. Denims and her friends are doing a tier list ranking streamers on how Arab they are, with the bottom tier being Love Sabra. This is clearly meant to refer to Jews born in Israel, as they treat that tier as undesirable to be in. When called out on this racially based tier list, these creators use plausible deniability tactics, and make it seem like they were only referring to the brand of hummus. My main issue is, why can't they just own up to
Lying
it?
motherfuckers.
They're doing this panel to be safe edgy, but now that they're being called out for it, they're backtracking. It makes them pussies. Same thing happened with the whole swastika sword scandal. Say that 5 times fast. They clearly did this to be edgy and piss off Ethan.
Oh, absolutely.
But they then started backtracking once they got a lot of hate. And yes, I know, it's a Buddhist symbol and the sword is from an anime. But Hassan bought it, knowing it looks like the symbol of the Nazis.
From an anime that he doesn't like.
That's a back. That's like a bag. Oh, okay. Yeah. It immediately goes for the swastika one. Got it.
I like this already much better. You're the one who owns this. Who did that?
They're doing this as a dog whistle because they think it'll make Ethan crash out. Just own up to it. I mean, this is the same bitch who said Muda's thumbnail to the Keppel's video as a dog whistle for transphobia, because she was like drawn ugly.
This is a very gross portrayal of someone who is a trans woman. This is like hitting all of the common stereotypes, like trying to make them as quote unquote gross looking as possible, or as manly as possible, whatever.
Oh, and recently, she spread this narrative that this innocuous Sydney Sweeney ad was actually all about eugenics.
American Eagle has like a vested interest in appealing to...
If you genuinely think the Sydney Sweeney commercial was about anything other than jeans, you're a fucking idiot.
Crazy, fascist, right-wing freaks.
So stupid.
This is a pretty good breakdown.
The reason why they drew Keffels ugly is because they are ugly. It was a realistic portrayal, whether you want to admit it or not.
As well. They're trying so hard to radicalize Americans. When you realize the obsession with Sydney Sweeney isn't about her tits, it's about the fact that she has blonde hair, blue eyes, is thin, and happens to have large breasts. American
I
fashion.
swear to God, these people would say that I'm so
Sorry about
beautiful
that.
if I put on a
I don't
blue
really
hair
have
wig
my,
and put they them in my fucking profile.
I don't have
like, bro,
no other way to
you
see
can
my
still
chats.
be ugly if you're trans.
Swing games.
Okay? If you're
So, I
ugly, you're
apologize,
ugly.
man. How's it
it's
going,
not
dude?
transphobic to call a trans person ugly. If they're ugly, they're ugly. It's really that straightforward.
She is the perfect Aryan woman, which is why the joke is she has good genes. Like, there used to be a time where this just meant like, look her boobs. And now it's like,
Now this might sound like a hot take to some, but I still don't think these creators should have been banned over this Twitch panel. My problem is how Denims will advocate for other creators to get banned over their own edgy jokes. Right around the same time, Denims would call out Tectone for making fat jokes about Frogan.
We can get another healer,
Oh,
'cause if not, this is gonna
we're
be-
talking about me now?
that
Great.
match is gonna
Let's
have to
get into
carry.
it.
Saying he should get banned.
I feel inclined to say that there is the letter of the law and the spirit of the law. TOS says you cannot do bullying on this platform or targeted harassment on this platform. Tectone has called her Jabba the Hutt. He's called her fat. He said she should go stuff her fucking fat face. She said she probably has PTSD when she sees a diet soda. That is bullying. That is breaking TOS. He should be banned for breaking TOS. I'm not going to call for his ban because I think it's fucking stupid.
You just did by saying that, you dumb fuck. I'm not going to say you guys should go all do this. That's awful. But you guys maybe should do it. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You got to be banned for 2 weeks from that shit. I am a lifetime hater of your ass.
Because there's the letter of the law and then there's the spirit of the law. And I think Tectone broke the letter of the law, but I really don't give a fuck. He's also such a dumb fuck that I don't really care that he exists.
You talks about me non-fucking stop. Follows everything I do non-stop. Over and over and over again you tweet about me. Jesus.
Clearly want him to get banned. You just don't want to be seen as a hypocrite. Because only a month later, she was directly calling on him to get banned after he made an edgy joke about Denims having an OnlyFans.
Yep, Denims talks about you. Dude, I only watch Denims clips offline. Yeah, with my pants off. Yeah, I can't watch those on stream. Yeah, just shouldn't bother.
Denims responded by tagging Twitch support.
This is sexual harassment. Sorry that you're, okay, can't say that word. Sorry that you're a lady of the night where you sell photos of your uncensored asshole for money. Sorry for telling the truth. Jesus. Dude, I sell pictures of myself online. Why are you calling me a whore? It's called a factual definition, bitch. Relax.
Clearly wanting them to ban him. I don't care what logic she uses. She's advocating for him to get banned. Yet at the same time, she'll get her knickers in a twist about how her ban was so unfair, and that the people advocating for it are scumbags. If you think Tectone's statements are ban-worthy, then so are yours. I don't think either should get banned, but Twitch has incredibly strict rules that seem to affect certain creators.
I'm the same way. I think you absolutely can't ban me for this shit, as long as they also ban the person saying it, especially considering that this chick called me a rapist and never got banned. Remember that, guys. She called me a rapist and never got banned. That's why if Kick offers me a contract to go full-time on there, I'm taking it 100%. On everything. Taking it on everything, bro.
Over others. The reason why so many people were happy over Denims and her friends getting banned is because they constantly break Twitch's rules time and time again. It's a problem of inconsistency. In May of this year, it was announced that former US President Joe Biden has stage 4 prostate cancer. Denim's response was to go on stream and celebrate. She was blasting the Crab Rave song with the most inexpressive face possible.
That it's a very aggressive form of cancer, and group 5 means that...
I don't care who you are, what you've done, I'm not going to celebrate your death. That's fucking psychotic. To celebrate somebody having cancer, that's fucking nuts.
This bit is legitimately unfunny. It's the kind of thing me and my friends did in 10th grade when the meme was actually popular. This is a 28-year-old woman doing this.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know what happened to, like, comedy, dude. I should be able to make fun of a guy who didn't try at all to get a ceasefire. Later proven to be true that he didn't try at all to get a ceasefire, and in fact, just kind of told Benjamin Netanyahu, yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. Could you do the genocide more quiet?
She doesn't cite any sources for that, by the way. I looked into this, and it seems like Biden was constantly pushing for a ceasefire. Either way, I do think Denims should be able to mock his eventual death, even if many would find it insensitive. My problem comes with the fact that she'll shun others from making jokes about the deaths of people she does like. This leads us to Aaron Bushnell. Aaron was a US Air Force serviceman who lit himself on fire outside the Embassy of Israel in Washington, D.C. Most would find this depressing, seeing that this mentally ill guy killed himself. But leftists found it inspiring because he screamed, "Free Palestine," before dying a permanent blackface.
I think for most of us who have seen this, which I'm assuming it's almost everyone in here, I think all of us feel a sort of sense of respect and a desire.
Respect because a mentally ill guy killed himself. Yeah, nah, that's not what we feel.
To honor his wishes.
Denims then tries to argue that Aaron didn't technically commit suicide, dismissing the legal definition.
At the very least, when I think of the word suicide, or I think of someone who committed suicide, I think of someone who was like, I cannot bear the burden of being alive any longer. You are engaging in the means for the ends. Your primary goal is to stop existing. Whereas the goal for Aaron Bushnell was not to stop living. The goal was to get people to care more about this issue.
Brother, he killed himself. Are you saying the guy that killed himself didn't kill himself? Are we playing some Oh my god, this bitch is so fucking stupid. How many times do you think a nutsack must have slapped against her forehead for her to lose this much IQ? Genuine question. Like, Jesus.
Versus, in the example
Good
someone in
God.
chat gave, someone like staying behind to make sure everyone else lives. That is not someone that we would say is committing suicide, right? Because their goal is not death. Their goal is saving other people's lives. And the goal, I think, is the most important thing, which is, again, why most people don't call it suicide. Is it textbook suicide? Yeah. Is it under a legal definition? Did he commit suicide? Yes.
This guy didn't save anyone. He was mentally ill and killed himself.
Yep.
This is like if a guy tied a noose around his neck and said, "Rape is bad," before jumping. He didn't stop all rapes. He just took the time to virtue signal before dying.
Rape is good.
Yep.
I bring all this up because Denims then reacts to an Ethan clip and
Jesus.
gets offended once a joke is made.
It was absolutely insane how he like did the whole time. That was crazy. I don't know how that's humanly possible. Again, not to put this uncouth, but he's a champ at fucking burning. I mean, that sounds bad, but he did it really good. Does that sound bad?
Hello? Hello? He's a champ at burning alive? Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god!
She stands there, dumbfounded, for another couple minutes, chastising Ethan for not picking his words carefully.
I understand why people want to go like, he's a hero. Like, I understand that because he made this ultimate sacrifice, the most gruesome way possible, right? And so I understand the impulse of being like, I don't want that to, I want to honor that sacrifice. Monks do self-immolation, yeah, I know. When they're like under tyrannical oppression by the Chinese and have literally no way for the voices to be heard.
I love that he managed to get in a China bad comment. That is a great mwah.
No argument against what he said, just label it as China bad. I'm sure she'd love to expand on that, but that bagel just looks so good.
Because they're carving out a moral barrier for themselves to say, oh yeah, well in this case, killing yourself is great. But it's not, that's because it's not suicide. It is. He killed himself. His family.
Who is they?
He's referring to people like you, Denims, who have to argue the semantics of the word suicide in order to justify his death. In fact, she spends the next 40 minutes doing just that. My main argument here is that if you think it's fine to make jokes about Biden dying, then don't take offense to equally edgy statements about Aaron's death.
True.
Her inconsistency comes from her politics. She has to appeal to the politically
Fine when I do it, bad when they do it. It's Hassan and Ko's entire shtick.
radical audience she's cultivated. The moment she says something actually edgy that will challenge her audience, she'll be done for.
Ooh.
With the CPS situation, I want to give as much context possible to truly understand how malicious Denims was during it. So let's start with where the rumor came from. An H3 podcast episode on February 17th, 2025. During the beginning of this episode, Ethan discusses some of his health issues, like his coughing and stomach issues. He then mentions his new dog, Olive, who is a rescue that happened to have Giardia. Giardia is a common bacterial infection that can cause diarrhea. He mentions this because he had just started treating Olive.
Dude, these people have no idea what Giardia is, and we're acting as if it was like cancer transmitted by dogs. It's like a very common illness to get, especially when you're a kid from, you know, living in a house with pets.
Of antibiotics. Because of this,
kids put
Ethan
everything in their
believes
mouth.
that
That's one thing that Denims can probably relate to.
Hila and their youngest child, Sunny, also have Giardia.
Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh shit.
And now Ela has Giardia.
Shut. For real?
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my god.
It can go on surfaces and stuff. So, you know, Olive chews everywhere. She's there. So, you know, Sonny, it makes sense why he got it. Then once he starts having these crazy diarrheas, like in the middle of the night, all day, all the time, he's having these crazy diarrheas. Then when me and Ela start having to get in there and changing his diaper, obviously you put him down, you wash your hands as best you can, but these are really nasty diarrheas.
Now, Ethan never 100% confirms that the three of them had it. He speculates they did. Ethan later reveals that none of them had Giardia, and clarifies that getting it does not have to involve literally eating shit. He wrote, "You can get it from surfaces. If Olive's bum brushes on the floor, even if a clean bum, it can spread across the floor surface." Now, one critique I do have for Ethan is that he probably shouldn't have shared this story. It's really gross, and not at all entertaining or interesting for the type of podcast he does. However, that does not at all mean people should twist up the details of the story and lie about it, which is exactly what Bad Epanada did. Epanada here has released hundreds of stream segments going after Ethan, and in one of them, he brings up the Giardia story. Instead of properly describing the story, he sums it up as Ethan allowing his son to eat dog shit straight off the floor. Very obviously untrue if you listen to the source material, but Bad Epanada doesn't care about spreading the truth. He just wants to justify going after people with absolutely no mercy at all. Denims, who has become a fan of Bad Epanada, decided to react to the specific video. Not once does she push back against anything Epanada is saying. She instead just silently agrees.
Is that Ethan Klein on his podcast outright openly acknowledged that he lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it, or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something, but they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard.
I'm so surprised that Ethan hasn't sued Bad Empanada yet. Like I feel like that should be something that he does. I know the statute of limitations should still be fine for him to do that, but he should definitely do that.
Sort of in my life called Giarda from the
And
dog
I'm
shit.
sure
That is all
a Jewish
true.
man with a Jewish lawyer will eventually get around
I
to
don't
it.
know, Denims. How about you watch the source material, instead of this psychopathic retard give his heavily biased summary of it?
Yep.
You know, research. Basic shit like that, which all political streamers should be doing.
Yep.
Dude, how is it that like maybe once a week I look into what Ethan Klein's been up to, and every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit.
She then reacts to an edit made by an H3 snarker. Now,
It's like these people are like, oh, I want to get an opinion on something. I'm going to go to the guy that agrees with me 100% and listen to their opinion. That's their idea of doing research. Brother, you have to do both sides.
not the original, mind you, which is really dodgy. Snark subreddits aren't exactly
like, for example, like, even with that conversation with Destiny, me and Destiny disagree on so much shit. But even in that conversation, just from hearing his point of view, there were some things where I'm like, you know what? I can acknowledge that. I understand your point of view. I may not agree with it, but I can at least acknowledge that point of view, because that's what actually becoming, you know, well-researched and well-rounded actually looks like.
truthful, if you can't already believe.
I was immediately struck by the foul fucking his whole room.
I can't play it slower. It's posted on it's posted on Reddit. Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
Let's Google that. No, Giardia can't kill a baby. Rarely fatal. Sometimes it causes dehydration. Giardia can kill a child rarely, just as the common cold can kill a baby. Giardia is very common in children. It's something that I've most likely gone through. Bro, it's diarrhea.
She's flat out just reading random shit from her chat and thinking it's true. Getting Giardia
diarrhea.
is not at all deadly. Yet, instead of looking into this, she strangely claims that getting it can be deadly for small children. I don't know if you're aware of this, Denims, but small children get sick all the time, and that's completely normal. How else is someone supposed to build up their immune system? I mean, maybe Denims didn't, which would explain how she has both AIDS and BPD. This is all very basic shit, and the fact that she doesn't know this is proof enough that Denim should never have children, and will hopefully never reproduce. I mean, it's bad enough that her future kids will get bullied for having a mom with pictures of her ass minted on the internet.
He made guac himself and made the crew eat it while he had Giardia. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening? How?
He tried to
How
sue
is
Bad
this
Empanada, but he fled the
happening?
country. That's what I heard.
She believes every word her chat says, which is very irresponsible when you're trying to present yourself as this trustworthy
yeah.
political pundit.
Dude, if you're a streamer and you don't ask your chat for sources of the things they claim, you're going to be led down a path of fucking madness. I always ask, is there proof of that? Show me the clip before believing anything.
This stream is devious for multiple
It's
reasons,
blatant- it's
but the
blatant
biggest is that Hassan and his orbiters know that Bad Empanada is a bad faith liar. They know he's a scumbag, but are only promoting him so that he can harass Ethan and their other detractors.
It's the same reason why they promoted H3 Snark. They know it's a bunch of bullshit, but they just want to push the bad narrative on Ethan.
Hassan used to publicly say that he'll never watch Bad Empanada's content on stream, though recently, he's been gaslighting his viewers on the reason why. He says it was only due to ReactGate, a drama which criticized lazy React content.
Here's one point of contention. ReactGate. The reason why I had a blockade implemented on Bad Empanada videos for the longest time was because you were one of the YouTubers that was like, fuck this guy is stealing other people's labor, how dare he fucking do this. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think that's what you said initially, so I was like, I'm never gonna watch this fucking dude's videos. Like, I was watching your videos at the time,
Do you
but not
actually
on
want to
stream.
talk about the ReactGate stuff?
ReactGate was a reason, but not the only reason. Hassan has also cited his unhinged behavior, like his multiple Twitter accounts that he uses to dox people.
I think Bad Empanada would be one of the better content creators online if he just didn't have a Twitter account. Like, unironically, the fact that they keep fucking nuking his Twitter account is actually a good thing for him, but he doesn't realize it. And he thinks it's like a bad thing for him. But it's like, he would be so much better as like a content creator that just does not tweet, because he's such a fucking freak, dude. Oh my lord, he is such a goddamn freak. He is the most insane person. His Twitter is mostly a joke, in my opinion. He has like 7,000 accounts. He's also, yeah, I mean, he is a gremlin. He is absolutely a fucking gremlin. Keep in mind, there's people that pretend to be him. Says he doesn't have a Twitter on his YouTube. Good. I'm glad that he says that. Pretty sure he does, though. Watches Loner Box, tries to be as charitable as possible. Won't watch Bad Empanada because he's mean on Twitter. Who said I don't watch Bad Empanada? And also, Secondly, I just said I have an official blockade on bad empanada videos on this broadcast while I'm live. That's number one. And number two, he's not just mean on Twitter. He is a psychopath. The idea that he's just simply mean on Twitter is ridiculous. He is not just mean on Twitter. He is the most insane person on Twitter.
You know someone's a psychopath when it's coming from Hassan's mouth. It's like receiving a golden plaque. Yet, less than a year after both those statements, Hassan decides to start promoting Bad Empanada on stream and reacting to his videos. And I think he mainly started doing this after seeing Noah Samson platform this guy with little to no consequence. Denims herself also knows Empanada is a fucked up dude, as she used to be friends with many political creators who he's harassed. Denims used to tie herself very heavily to Vosh's community, and once left a comment on his Xander Hall tweet where he calls out Empanada's fanbase.
Wait, Denims was a fan of Vosh? Jesus.
There was an alleged chat message from a fan calling Xander Hall the gamer word, to which Denims replies,
you guys like horses?
most normal Bad Empanada fan. Lonerbox also implies that he's talked to Denims about how deranged he is.
How? How is this happening?
How is it happening? You mean the habitual liar who lies all the time is lying about things? Again, just so you guys know, everyone who's part of this circle knows Bad Empanada's a liar. They all know. Denims knows. I know Denims knows. She knows that I know that she knows. Hassan knows. Hassan knows that I know that he knows. Because back in the day, when Hassan used to be a little bit nice to me, he rejected claims from his chat that came from him. He was like, what, like a bunch of people in chat saying that Lonerbox was a phalangist, and Hassan would be like, no. And he knows this. We DM'd about this. We spoke about this. Like, Hassan knows. He knows this guy's a liar. Like, the whole group knows this. Like, everyone knows this guy's a liar. They just don't care. Just like, as long as, I guess if he's on your side, it's whatever, right? Leak the DMs. I don't think I'm gonna leak.
Yeah, because as long as he's lying about people that they don't like, they can weaponize this guy's derangement syndrome.
DMs. If he denies what I just said.
They don't care about the truth. They just want the objective done in any way possible. They are to slander anybody that goes against them with criminal accusations. That's their entire shtick.
Leak DMs.
Now during Denim's stream, many in her chat urged for Child Protective Services to be called on Ethan. This edit I'm showing applies all the chat messages mentioning CPS during this segment. The real chat is up here. Denims is well aware that her chat is saying this. How do I know? Well, because Denims herself has admitted that he reads every single chat message.
Hello? Oh, that's why I was like, sorry about that, man. Hello? Hello?
Fucked up.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. It's really low.
I had to turn me up in Discord because I had to turn settings down.
This clip comes from a year ago where she accused Ethan of mistreating his employees.
If you ever bring up chat as like a whole, okay, just show me one chat message of someone who said, he's literally the worst boss ever. There's no one that said it. I read every chat message I'm watching. No one said that. Literally, no one said that. I saw people call him a Zionist piece of shit, that's true. But that has nothing to do with whether or not you're a boss, right?
She knows her chat wants CPS to be called, yet won't moderate any of these comments. I find this strange, since Denims makes sure chat is heavily moderated, and has her mods ban anyone who simply criticizes her. Imagine being a fucking Denims mod. I bet these people are scared when you show them a job application.
I know, chatter. I know thinking is so hard. Listening is so difficult. I know. So you can't sue because you're a woman? What logic is that? Listen. Oh, the BoJack Horseman. That's very fitting. Listen, what I said, I'll explain it slower this time since you seem to be a little bit slow. I love these people as well. So then why do you get mad when someone calls you a hoe? So if someone brags about sleeping with a lot of people, can you make fun of them for sleeping with a lot of people?
No.
Why would people ever think that I care about being called a whore?
Well, that's very interesting. Because you crashed the fuck out when I called you that. When I called you your accurate job descriptor. How have I never seen that clip before? You know what's crazy? Twitch says they will only... Yo, mods, do me a favor. Go to 4849 of that video of her saying that. I'm going to send that to Twitch. Because Twitch says that if a person has stated they don't care about a word and it doesn't hurt their feelings, then you will not get banned by that.
Fucking him up too.
That's what's very interesting. Frogan has also gone on record saying she does not get upset when people call her fat. And I got banned for that as well. Very interesting.
Why would you people ever think that I care about being called a whore? Oh, you guys are so cute. One day after the former Twitch staff tweet about Doc, but now your narrative, why did we ban him? I was responding. But now your narrative changes when the pedo was trans. Did you, I think it's cute that you want to believe that we're not consistent, but we are. It's you guys that aren't consistent.
Denims, the queen of consistency. She'll whine and complain about comments calling her a whore and blame Ethan for it. Yet I guess she is not at all responsible for her fans wanting to call CPS on Ethan. I mean, some of these people were practically encouraging it, with other Hassan orbiters like Matt Lieb and Froggy Tonic spreading the false rumor that Ethan neglects it.
Dude, if Rob's Media used my situation as an example, they would have been able to showcase these people as hypocrites so much harder. Like they could have exposed them so much harder.
Kids, and lets them eat shit off the floor.
We've already seen the CPS call thousands of times. We're gonna skip to slop tubers. But yeah, what happened with the CVS call was fucking horrible. Denims encouraged everybody in her chat to do that shit. She didn't mitigate any of the people going in on Ethan, but we'll skip that section.
A year ago, in my Why I Hate BreadTubers video, one of the things I criticized the leftist creators for is their overuse of certain buzzwords. They'd throw around certain labels in order to automatically dismiss their critics, no matter how valid that person's perspective is. The problem is that these creators never properly define the words they're using, leading to certain terms running stale and becoming overused. This has already happened to phrases like alt-righter, fascist, transphobe, etc. But now, the new word is sloptuber, primarily used by Hassan Piker and those who follow him.
Sloptube. I didn't coin this term, but
I'll be honest, I'm a proud sloptuber.
SlopTube typically refers to content creators, not necessarily just YouTubers, who create run-of-the-mill drama commentary or pop culture content, typically from what they claim to be an apolitical perspective. SlopTube content ranges from covering interpersonal beefs between YouTubers, all the way over to political commentary that's supposed to be somewhat centrist, but often carries water for the right. I don't use the term SlopTube as a pejorative. I actually engage in the slop every now and then. I think there are certain creators in this realm who do a really good job. I also concede the point that left-wing YouTube or BreadTube or whatever it's called is definitely home to some annoying motherfuckers, so you don't need to convince me on that. But the reason I want to look into SlopTubers for this video is because they benefit from a very special type of defense. Let's call it weaponized ignorance.
How good is that sandwich, Hassan?
The online viewership wants drama. They don't want actual fucking geopolitical analysis. They want slop. So the people that are doing that slop, that also don't treat this with the importance.
Yeah, Hassan never does drama. Calls Asmongold a mother-killing pedophile every single stream.
The issue with the importance of it, that it deserves, piss me off to no fucking end, especially when they take a position without actually actively saying what that position is, which is presenting themselves as people who are against, seemingly, a whole bunch of the pro-Palestinian content creators. It's a very cowardly way of taking a stance without saying what your stance actually is.
SlopTube is essentially just a catch-all term for comments.
Nah, I don't think anybody's going against anybody for being pro-Palestine. I don't think anybody fucking cares. I think everybody's going against these content creators because they're political douchebags that try to label everybody else as criminals. Also, I'm gonna just be so dead ass. You don't need to have a viewpoint on Israel-Palestine because, like, we're not there. It, like, barely fucking affects us. If you don't have a viewpoint on Israel-Palestine and you say, yeah, I don't know anything about it, that's completely fucking fine. And I'd rather people have no opinion than an uninformed one.
Straight channels that don't 100% agree with Hassan. That's it. If you don't talk about this complicated geopolitical topic in a way that I like, you're a lazy...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 90% of people couldn't even point out Israel and Palestine on a globe.
Content creator.
So why should they have a fucking opinion on the political aspect of it?
I lazily react to YouTube.
Yeah, sorry, I was on my way home and my stomach started dropping. I'm like, shit.
I've just been trying to get the hang of slaying with Moon Knight, and I've been going pretty.
I gotta turn it up a little bit. Okay, test the audio.
Hello?
Alright.
Everything good?
Yeah. I just needed to turn you up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't hear you when the game was going on. I was like, oh shit. I didn't even really hear you until I died, and I was like, oh, yeah, I hear you, but you're really low.
I adjusted settings, so hopefully less background shit got picked up for people in Discord. Give me 1 second. Ooh, excuse me. Did I tell you what was going on with Loki?
No.
No. Took him in because after he had gotten his shots last week, like an hour or so later, he vomited. And then he's thrown up a few times since.
Oh, damn.
And hasn't been wanting to eat, barely drinking water type shit.
Yeah.
So we took him in. Thought maybe it was the pancreatitis again, you know, just because that's what he'd already been diagnosed with. And she's like, no, his pancreas levels aren't that high. And with how soon it happened after the shot, I'm going to label it as an allergic reaction. And we have to go back in 4 weeks to get his booster for one of the shots for the feline distemper. So we don't know if it's the feline distemper or the rabies shot that made him react.
Yeah.
And the booster is for the feline distemper, so just make sure that he doesn't react again. We gotta give him Benadryl the next few days, and then day before, day of, and the day after his booster shot, giving him the Benadryl again. But it's like, fuck. I mean, at least it wasn't the pancreas stuff this time.
Yeah.
But then I had to go back because I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh shit, I need the medical syringes. Because they get, to put the medicine in for him. And the doctor was supposed to bring him in, or the vet, and they didn't, and then I spaced it. So I had to go back and grab them, because fuck having to try to find and pay for those things. I already had to pay a bunch just to get him seen today, so.
Yeah.
But insurance will cover it, though, because it was an allergic reaction. So we just got to put the claim on the insurance for it. So all of that should be covered completely.
Yeah, I'm on the last page of the battle pass.
Son of a bitch. Let's see here. Where am I at? I guess I'm on the technical last page. It's the Jeff page.
Yep.
I mean, there's the gallery card and the units to get as well, but other than that, yeah, I'm at the last page. Ooh, and I got a bunch of shit to do.
I already completed all my weeklies.
Well, I haven't done my weeklies since I've not been on this week. And challenges, I got one I need to do. I need to do a strategist round. Oh, a couple rounds of strategists. Yeah, alright. Is there any weed left? Yes, there is. Perfect. Gross.
Smoke one?
Ooh.
I'm gonna load one up real fast and then I'll be back. Because the lady wants to smoke too.
Yeah, man.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. While he's doing that, we will load our bowl and continue watching this for a second.
2 videos eating my lunch. That's not sloppy because I have the correct takes. His stance on this just comes across as pure projection most of the time.
This is my job. It happens to be a unique instance where it's not only my job, but it's also something that I have personally experienced. This is not a crash out. This is called political commentary. I know that so many of you are so firmly locked in on drama and slop and can't understand news and commentary and news coverage without thinking everything is drama or without thinking everything is slop. I think he just sees this as content. He just sees this as drama. He knows that a lot of people love getting fed a constant sea of unregulated slop that says Hassan is bad and wrong, and that's pretty much it.
Denims has a very similar stance to
what makes him so mad? Like, it makes him so mad. But yeah, they're mad at slop. The Russos are right. Let's keep going here.
During her brief coverage of Ethan's interview with Mike and Kate, she would call them out for spreading unverified gossip.
Dude, what is happening on what is happening on the H3 podcast?
Okay, you know what? Honestly, if you want to watch the whole video, go for it. I read into an hour of it, and this was a great fucking video. Unironically, my brain can't handle any more of that. I can't seem to. I can't.
Jean Grey is killing the universe in Marvel Comics. So we are back with the Phoenix comic, and it's a little bit of cleanup duty because we kind of stopped in the middle of a story arc. We got distracted with Storm. Where we ended up leaving off with the Phoenix comic was that essentially Jean Grey had to make a choice between collapsing a black hole in on itself, saving countless lives, or stopping a villain named Pericus. Ultimately, she chose to focus on the black hole. The result was that Pericus landed on a world that belonged to a young girl named Adani. He killed Adani's father, and then tricked Adani into believing that the Phoenix was the one who did it. After that, Adani kind of became this Anakin Skywalker type character where, following the path that was laid out for her by Pericus, she started going to places like the God Quarry, basically locations where you can attain immense levels of power. And then she went to challenge Jean Grey. And due to Jean's empathy, the desire to kind of see things from Adani's perspective, Jean bestowed a portion of her power onto Adani, who in that moment turned on Jean. And then you end up finding out that the goal of Pericus overall, for even doing all of that in the first place, was to basically make it possible for the Dark Gods to begin infecting the main Marvel universe. The Dark Gods basically being these like antithesis type characters to Asgardians, right? So imagine evil Asgardians. Those are the Dark Gods. And that kind of leads us to where we are now, because you kind of get this bit of a final battle, where on one hand, you have Jean Grey facing off against all these Dark Gods, and then on the other hand, you have Adani, who's basically being used by the Dark Gods to bring the Shadow Realm of the Dark Gods themselves into the main Marvel Universe, and then really kind of move on from there and infect the entire multiverse. Now, this is not the destruction of the universe that I'm talking about, right? Kind of bringing it into everything. Again, we're just doing a little bit of cleanup duty here. But by and large, things kind of go the way that you would, with this basically being the conclusion of the previous story, which is to say, Pericus in his hubris and being a dark god that kind of represents the very nature of what it means to be powerful, despite not being one of the most powerful beings in existence, right? It's more of a title he holds. He is incredibly powerful, but he underestimates Jean and her empathy, because the reality here is that the Phoenix Force is capable of complete and utter destruction, and destruction is a part of its role. But with death also comes life, and that's why Jean Grey oftentimes harps on the idea that as the Phoenix, she represents what it means to live, to create life. Because after something's destroyed, the Phoenix doesn't just kind of dust its hands off and walk away, right? A new thing is born out of that. And so that's why each one of these dark gods in turn, using powers of illusion, different things like that, each try to step up and stop Jean Grey. But because of the fact that she's channeling the power of the Phoenix, and because the Phoenix, of course, operates on a multiversal level, Jean Grey defeats each and every one of them and then seemingly sends them to other realities, or at least some of them. And so that's why she says, I know exactly what they're doing. First to Kotz, and then to Chell, and then Slototh, right? They want to slow me down, while Adani, imbued with the Phoenix Force, acts as their vessel, distributing pieces of the Shadow Realm to every part of this universe and others. But I can play that game too. And so she says one moment can cause a massive ripple throughout the entire universe. There is the moment before I threw the Frisbee, and the moment after I threw the Frisbee. Of course,
but yeah, you send the information to
her
my
story with Annie. Annie, of course, being her childhood friend, who was hit by a car and killed. In that moment, Jean Grey's telepathy
I'll let
woke up, and
I'll
then she
let Miss
experienced
Maya
Amy's
know
dying
so she
moments.
can
It
join
kind of
it
goes
too.
into her connection with the Phoenix and how she first became a mutant in Marvel Comics. But she says 2 moments, separated only by seconds, that reflect 2 different versions of my world. There was the moment before I chose to save a prison over stopping Pericus, and the moment after. And then there is this moment, the moment Pericus expects
may
me to
forget
choose
if you
Adani
don't
over
forward it
stopping
to me.
him, and he's right. I will choose her, an innocent mortal dragged into the affairs of gods, a child whose course in life was, in just one moment, completely changed. But so like a god, Pericus is filled with hubris. He sees my empathy as weakness, but he so quickly forgets I have never been afraid to burn. And so literally what happens is Jean Grey reaches out and touches Adani and takes that portion of the Phoenix Force back, along with seemingly all the power that Adani has gained. And so she says, in just one moment, everything can change, not with fear or destruction, but with light, with life. This is not about gods or about their games, but the kind of hope that they could never begin to understand, and a kind of power that is not used to rule, but to fight for every world and every soul on every planet and in every multiverse, all to prove that sometimes all it takes is a spark. And so with Jean Grey using the full totality of the Phoenix Force, she destroys Pericus and all the remaining dark gods, right? They're wiped away. And then she approaches Adani. And what's really fascinating about this is that Adani's entire story up to this point was a feeling of helplessness, right? The loss of her father, the loss of everything that she knew and loved. And so the idea of gaining all this power, even if she was being tricked into using it for nefarious purposes, and due to the sheer amount of power that she had gained, suddenly basically being overcome with some may argue to be some measure of insanity, the fact is that Jean Grey approaches her and says, at the end of the day, yes, you have lost all this power that you had before. The power of the God Quarry, which is basically an unlimited source of power, but it only really becomes a plot device, right? It just gives people whatever power they need to accomplish their goal at any point in time in Marvel Comics. What she's terrified of is at the end of the day going back and just being as helpless as she was before. But not before she asked the question to Jean Grey. She says, can you undo it? And Jean asks what she's talking about. And she says, can you undo what Pericus has done? Bring back my father and take me home. And Jean says, that is not my purpose. I oversee the cycles of life and death, but interfering, restoring life where it was taken, the universe exists in balance, Adani. I have lost my own family, and believe me, there is not a day that goes by where I don't think about my parents and about my sister. I miss them and I love them, and I honor their memories by maintaining the universe to the best of my abilities. That is the way of the light. Now, there is an important distinction to understand here, and there's an important thing to grasp here, that when it comes to Jean Grey's statement and saying, I oversee the cycles of life and death, this is, again, kind of death and rebirth. And it's one of the things to keep in mind about like cosmic entities in Marvel. Oftentimes, people who are not overly familiar with cosmic entities within Marvel Comics, they constantly try to find these kind of lines of demarcation, right? Like there has to be some absolute barrier that separates Mistress Death from like the Phoenix Force. But the reality here is there's a lot of overlap between the cosmic entities. It's a very, very messy landscape that's constantly in a state of flux. In fact, right now, the cosmic entity landscape is in a state of flux in the Storm comics. So you're never really going to find this instance where there are just like these clear lines of delineation between what one cosmic entity does and what another does, what one stands for versus what another stands for. There used to be clear lines, but those clear lines have been blurred over the last few decades, truth to tell. And so what ends up happening is that Adani says, I choose light. And in that moment, she kind of snaps back to her younger self. And that's the cool thing about this, because what ends up happening is that the entire world of Adani comes back. Everything manifests Now, initially, we're kind of left to ask the question,
The item
who
shop
initially
is
did
terrible
this?
tonight.
Adani with what little vestiges of
sucks.
power that she had left, or Jean Grey herself, despite saying that is not
It was shitty
her
yesterday,
role.
too,
But we
so.
actually get a little bit of clarification here in her conversation with Richard Rider, because she says, this moon will serve as a sanctuary to anyone who has been harmed or displaced by the higher powers of the universe, a place where children can just be children. And it is protected by me. And the response of Richard Rider is, I can't believe you built it this fast, Jean. At least I can, but it's still
Excuse me.
impressive. So clearly it was done by Jean. And Jean doesn't really deny this, right? She doesn't say, well, it wasn't me. She's just kind of like, so here's the thing, like, I need some allies. Like, I love the fact that you guys help me with that. The reality here is that I have a role to play in the cosmos as the Phoenix, but I could certainly use some people with their ears to the ground, kind of keeping me aware of things that I otherwise wouldn't notice. Now, that's a huge plot point for the story, and it's very easy to be dismissive of it, but one of the things that Stephanie Phillips has kind of crafted here is this story where Jean Grey kind of embracing the Phoenix as opposed to viewing it as this part of her history that she would rather forget due to some of the travesties that were committed during her time as the Dark Phoenix. That with her now operating out there in the cosmos, almost in the same capacity as someone like Quasar, right, or something like that, that there's a lot of things that happen out in the universe. Like if I asked you right now, what's happening in Shanghai, China right now on like this one street with this one family, you wouldn't be able to answer that question, right? Even if I gave you a name and an address, or you couldn't give me an answer to that question because it's all the way over there. And for the Phoenix, it's the same way. That while Jean does have things like cosmic awareness, she's not always paying attention to everything that's happening all at once. And so it's a way for Stephanie Phillips to establish she is kind of out there doing her own thing, but some things are going to slip through the cracks. So team-ups are in the future. And so what ends up happening is that as she takes off and kind of does her own thing, she's suddenly contacted by her sister, Sarah. Now, one of the things that I've seen online in the aftermath of Sarah Gray's return in Marvel Comics is a lot of people are confused because a lot of people didn't even know that Sarah existed in Marvel Comics, and she does. This is not a retcon, right? Sarah has existed. It's simply Stephanie Phillips bringing her back. So here's a bit of a crash course in Sarah Gray. So Sarah Gray herself is somewhat of a retcon in Marvel Comics from the old Chris Claremont days. Bizarre Adventures number 27, something that we've mentioned before, was the first real origin of Jean in Marvel. Sarah Gray was mentioned in that, but a lot of that kind of came in the aftermath of the death of Jean Grey and Marvel's intention to bring her character back. So for about 2 or 3 months before Jean Grey's return in the Avengers and the Fantastic Four comics, leading into her full-on return in X-Factor number 1, Marvel was doing a lot of heavy lifting, kind of crafting these retcon stories, these new backstories for Jean, in order to kind of build up this sort of mythos for her character outside of whatever we had seen during her time in the original Stan Lee, Jack Kirby days, the Arnold Drake, Roy Thomas, and Gary Friedrich days, and then of course the Chris Claremont days going into his 17-year run. But one of the things to know is that Sarah was not an overly significant character. She was there, and she was the sister of Jean, but outside of that, it wasn't really until you got into X Factor from Louise Simonson and Mark Silvestri, who was actually drawing it at that point in time, that Sarah was basically somebody who had operated as a friend to the mutant population, right? Just kind of somebody who was very vocal about mutant rights, and then just vanished. Specifically, that happened in X Factor number 12, like she quite literally disappeared alongside her husband Paul, and it wasn't until about 4 years after that in the Phalanx Covenant storyline from X-Men Volume 2, issue number 36, kind of a follow-up from the Extinction Agenda storyline for Cameron Hodge, where you basically learn that Cameron Hodge, who is now possessed by the Phalanx Covenant, right, this kind of cybernetic entity out there that's always looking to absorb beings into itself, that he had essentially killed, or at least had Sarah killed, at some point in time. Now, we didn't really know when that happened, and in fact, Sarah's appearance in that comic is really more just Cameron Hodge manifesting her physical appearance out of his belly in order to like taunt the X-Men, and that's it. It wasn't until much later on in Uncanny X-Men issue number 466, in the aftermath of House of M, specifically the Rachel Summers storyline where she went to go visit like the Last of the Greys or learn about the Last of the Greys, that you end up seeing some kind of return to the character of Sarah Gray. But this is like the full-on return of her character in Marvel under Stephanie Phillips. The funny thing about this is that what Stephanie Phillips is about to do is she's actually going to bring back the original intention of Chris Claremont for Sarah Gray before Marvel screwed up all of his plans. And so what ends up happening is that when Jean Grey is met by the arrival of Sarah, once Jean Grey actually goes to see her, she initially spends time in the white hot room. But when she finally encounters Sarah, she doesn't actually think that Sarah's real, right? Because Sarah's dead, right? Seemingly been dead for quite some time. But before you actually figure out what's going on there, you jump to Cable. Why? Because Cable's a retcon machine, right? Whenever Marvel has an event that they want to do, and they want to like change the present, right? Cable's just gonna like jump from the future into the modern day. Don't do that, you're gonna break the future, right? That's Cable's whole shtick in Marvel Comics. But the cool thing about this is what he's talking about here is kind of the same thing that Jean Grey was explaining, that there was a kind of sudden surge of energy of sorts, a kind of dampening, right? The universe itself, quote unquote, grown. And so that's why Cable asked the question, have you ever felt the entire universe groan under the weight of change? A weight so crushing it could be felt from years and years into the future. And where he's initially kind of dealing with these criminal guys, you know, doing his own thing, it doesn't really matter to him, right? Because what he's realized here is something has happened in the past, and it's sending out cascading effects. It's like an explosion in the ocean 1,000 miles that way. And the tidal wave that's careening toward you right now, that's literally
I'm ready
change.
whenever you are, Flint.
Ooh, you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Another one.
What?
No, I didn't. I will make you.
I just came back.
I know. It was just waiting for you to come back to redeem it. That was all.
Oh damn. Fucked up.
Right? No one said I wasn't fucked up.
I'm fucked up right now. No.
I'm fucked up.
Oh lord.
When is that Venom skin coming?
You what?
When is that Venom skin coming?
What Venom skin?
The one where he's got like the Phoenix Force with him.
I think that's supposed to come like next week or something.
It just says coming soon right now.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what date it was supposed to be. It's tough because it's a dope looking skin, but I still want Penny.
Yep. Which is completely understandable.
I mean, if I played Venom more, I would say I'd get it first.
Yeah. But you've been waiting on a Penny skin for a long time.
Oh wow.
Like,
I keep on looking at it, and I'm like, ooh, I can't wait.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Go ahead and give me that good old team up right there.
Get that good. Get that good. Coming soon. Fastball special. Why does it say fastball special is coming soon?
I don't know.
Did they remove it for some reason?
Long time. Ain't about to stop now. Let's do this.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
The worst part about white costumes? The blood stains. Am I right?
I wouldn't know. I don't fight to hurt people. I fight to heal them.
Well, when I'm
Jimbo.
done here, you'll have plenty of folks to heal. Trust me.
What about Jimbo?
Something tells me I should start with you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Don't tell anyone. Don't do
Still scrapping. Even better than my mutant power.
It wouldn't activate my C. I pushed C multiple times here.
I've healed from 100 times worse.
Oh, it's the wrong C. I thought it was the Phoenix Force. I'm a dumb fuck.
Actually, what? For what?
I'm hulking out!
We are undefeatable!
Looks like you're mine. Thanks.
It's the grand finale! Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
It's clobbering time!
I hurt. This beast
Let's do this.
Oh, come on, they're almost dead.
The Wolverine don't go down that easy. Born again! Legendary! My favorite time!
Shit. Oh, I thought there was a healer back here. Shit.
Second chance is over.
Hulking beat! The Wolverine don't go down that easy.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Can we switch places, Ty?
Coming at you. Ain't over yet.
Oh my god.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
I should have popped it a long time ago, but it's fine.
Better stop that vehicle.
You're mine. 8 legs with the 6.
Dude. Okay. I can't keep dying like that. I'm getting upset.
Dennison's
They've made it halfway.
hunt is on.
Better stop that vehicle.
My favorite time. Not so tough now, are you?
Oh, sweet move,
Back in the game. Slice and dice. The hunt's not over yet. The hunt is on.
The hunt's not over yet. The hunt is on. Yes, carry me.
Oh, he got me.
Tactical steel.
Bruh. Alright. Fuck it. Done giving a fuck now.
Leave them to Khonshu.
god.
We're back in action.
Born again!
We are undefeatable! You're up, little ones. Time for some fireworks. My trap worked!
Shit, I have no health! Oh my goodness! Oh, everybody's dead. Fuck me.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
No,
Winchester,
that
you
doesn't
piece of
count.
shit.
Jolly man.
You know what to do, spiders? Mine's in place. We make quite a team. Systems restoring. It's spider time! Time for some fireworks.
My favorite time!
All the way from Yancey Street. Yeah, damn right.
You got my back?
That Yancey Street Dangler.
Yes, sir.
You stop them in their tracks.
You're up, little ones. This is gonna hurt.
Those squids are on ice.
Powering up.
Hits the ground. We are undefeatable.
Trap worked.
Lead them to crush you! It's clobbering time!
I like the cold.
Dean, fall back! What are you doing? You are not supposed to be up front.
Systems restoring.
Born again!
Oh my god, I webbed the fucking thing and he fell down. That's fucking great.
I'm counting on you, friends. This is gonna hurt. Time for some fireworks.
It's my way!
Don't let them break us. We are undefeatable.
It's spider time!
Got fucked up so hard.
I know that sound. I needed that boost.
Oh, come on. Oh, I had all of them on my dick. There's no way. Oh my god, there we go. Punisher doing something there.
Hits the ground. Another
An assist was the only way I could think. The only way, bro. They robbed me of that.
Dude, they were... Yeah, they're all across the board fucking slamming. Jesus.
Like I had the most kills, most damage. Like
most damage. Oh,
yeah.
sorry, dude. I was looking at. Sorry. See, she got almost as much in heals, and that's not counting damage and damage blocked is included.
I still feel robbed.
I get it. I get it.
20 final hits.
I should have definitely got that one.
Uh-huh.
Got fucking jacked on that shit. Fucking dividing purse.
So I mean, we can run a couple more before we go to rank.
yeah, no, I got my dick slapped on that shit. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing support. I'm fucking stupid.
Are they done? Okay. Before we start another one, I'm gonna make the kids some ice cream real fast. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna sip away and bake then.
So she can get her ice cream.
Traveling across the time stream. It will catch up to Cable, and it will change everything. But that's one of the great things about Cable having time slide technology, is he can operate outside of time. And that's exactly what he does, right? He's like, there is a cascading wave that is heading here, and it's about to eradicate everything, right? Change this entire future. So he literally time slides a few hundred years into the past and back to the present day. And so at that point, you switch back over to Jean and Sarah. And that's kind of the funny thing, is that Jean's like, I'm afraid to say anything, right? Because I'm afraid that if I do, it'll turn out this is all a dream, that none of it's real. And Sarah tells her, use your powers, use your ability to control reality or to read my mind or whatever, and you tell me if I'm real. And that's where Jean realizes Sarah's real. She's very much actually here. And it's kind of nuts because she's overwhelmed with emotion, right? She's kind of crushed by the fact that her sister has seemingly been trying to reach out to her all this time, and that she's never been able to get a hold of Jean, and that Jean had no idea that she was doing that. So there's some feeling, right, of negligence on behalf of Jean Grey regarding her sister. But what you end up finding out is that Sarah is running this thing called Greyhaven, right? And she says, all these people that are here, all these individuals you see here, they're mutants. And they came here, right? There are people who have come to me searching for help. And the question that Jean asks is like, what kind of help? And Sarah just says, mutant help. Everyone here is a mutant, Jean, just ones with latent powers. Mutants who have always known that they were different, but have been unable to unlock that part of their minds. And she says, that's my latent mutant ability, to unlock someone's full potential. Now, Comic Book Resources had a really good article about this, where they were addressing the idea of what Chris Claremont wanted to do with Sarah. That was his plan, right? To make her a member of X Factor and to give her the ability to wake up mutant powers, right? Those powers that simply hadn't activated yet. So it is cool to see Stephanie Phillips bringing all this in. But she says, I looked for everyone, Jean, my kids, Paul, Mom, and Dad, and I realized I'm the last one left, or at least I was, until I found you. And that's the other part of the equation, that ultimately the children of Sarah were killed, but her husband Paul just vanished from Marvel Comics, never to be seen or heard from again, right? Marvel just stopped writing him one day. And that's it, right? But again, the conversation goes on. She says, I found you in the white hot room when I could not establish our psychic link. There are many psychics here, though none as powerful as Phoenix, and together they helped me meet you at the doors to the white hot room itself. But when I found you, something went wrong. I didn't know what else to do, Jean, so I removed your consciousness and brought you back here with me. And I have to admit, I'm excited to show you the family that I finally built here. And so the big question that's kind of lingering out there is, when did she come back? And if she did, how? Right? How in the world did that happen? And so what you end up doing is picking up in what's called year 11 of the failed Civil War. Right? Now, we're not really given any particular point in time outside of just year 11 of this war. We don't know if it's an alternate reality, because when you're dealing with the White Hot Room, the White Hot Room exists outside the multiverse. So anyone in the multiverse can access it if they have enough power or they're brought there by the Phoenix. And so what you end up doing is picking up with a guy by the name of Hell, who's just kind of exploring this entire area. And of course, there's little sensors that go out due to this ship crash landing down here and then looking to see if there's any kind of life here. here and no life's detected, but then they find footprints, and then they simply just find Sarah standing there. And she says, "My name is Sarah Gray, and I was never extraordinary. I was born into a world filled with mutants. Kids my own age develop powers unlike anything the world had ever seen before. Kids like my own sister, Jean. I was there when her telepathic powers activated. I was there when she became trapped in her mind and in constant psychic pain. I watched my parents struggle to help her and at times lose hope that there was any path forward. And yet, if I'm being totally honest, despite all the pain, confusion, and anger, I often used to think about how different my life would have been if it were me, if I were the one who had superpowers. What kind of hero would I have been?" And so following that, of course, you get a kind of flashback conversation between Jean and Sarah, where Jean just almost kind of borderline yells at Sarah for basically throwing the baseball game. Right? She's like, "You've hit that hit a million times. There's no reason why you shouldn't have hit it before." But Sarah kind of lets on, right? That the pitcher on the other team, that Sarah had overheard her mom talking about how that girl was going to be moving. And so essentially Sarah was just doing her a solid, right? She didn't want her to like move away, having lost the last game that she played in that particular town. More so than that, she kind of continues on as she wakes up with Kel and really kind of tries to answer what few questions that they ask her. And she says, "I remember speaking on television, the bright lights. I remember Paul, my husband, was worried about it. Worried that speaking out would make me a target." And she says, "I was worried too. Anti-mutant hate was the norm. And when bad things happened to mutants and their sympathizers, everyone was willing to look the other way. I was a mother, a wife, a regular person, just trying to make it through the day. But that's why I had to say something." And she says, because if the regular people say nothing, that's when hate truly wins. And if it was not an anti-mutant hate group called the Purifiers trying to rid the world of mutants, it was someone else allowing fear to dictate their decision-making. The Purifiers were so afraid of losing control, of being wrong with the world changing around them, that they were willing to make a deal with the devil. And that's when you find out the Purifiers had allied themselves with Cameron Hodge. And that Cameron Hodge, again, basically working with the Phalanx Covenant, that he had essentially used the Phalanx in order to start basically modifying and absorbing various mutants. And so that's why she says Hodge's goal of mutant extermination only seemed that much more achievable when he encountered the Phalanx, a techno-organic species that lives to assimilate the people and technologies of other planets. Hodge saw this as a way to purify his mutant problem. The Phalanx technology would reprogram all of Earth's mutants, wiping them from existence and adding the mutants to the collective hive mind of the Phalanx. Now, it is important to understand that at this point in time in Cameron Hodge's history, where he initially was kind of like the publicity guy, right, the PR man for X Factor under Walter and Louise Simonson, that he was actually anti-mutant and was really working behind the scenes to destroy the reputation of the mutant population and to figure out a way to destroy them. All that came to a head with Extinction Agenda back in the 1990s. And then you followed that up with the Phalanx Covenant. So it was kind of the return of Cameron Hodge to a degree. But again, she says, "I don't regret standing up for mutant rights. And I don't do it just because Jean is my sister. I did it because it was the right thing to do. And I learned from Jean that the right thing to do is not always easy." And so literally, this organism bonds with Sarah, and then suddenly she wakes up in the ship that's crash landing down. The last thing she remembers is the Phalanx telling her Jean Grey had died. And that was it. Right? So again, we don't necessarily know how it is that she's come back here. We simply just get her perspective from these various set of events. Because one of the first things she does in the presence of Kel is she uses her powers to wake up the powers of Kel, latent mutant abilities that he never knew he had, which seemingly come in the form of concussive blast. We're not really given a clear explanation of what he can do, and honestly, it doesn't really seem overly important. It's simply just establishing what she's capable of, and that's how Kel joined her side and became her most trusted lieutenant. What's crazy is that in the middle of this whole backstory that she's giving to Jean Grey.
Okay, give me. Maya's about to go back in 1 minute.
disgusting.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh my goodness. And as soon as you stepped away, and I stepped away, she came in. I was like, well, fuck. Like I swear, I always either catch you in the bathroom or outside vaping. Like, you time your breaks around the time I take my breaks. I don't know what to say. I try not to sit for too long. Alright. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go get stomped by AI.
I'm not gonna get stomped.
You're gonna get stomped. Stomp it time.
Gotta go ham, Stoner.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Did you see him? He tried to go moon that. I was like, nope. Nope. I'm learning how to play him, dog.
All DPS, let's go.
Well, didn't you need to play support?
Fuck
you picked the wrong day to drag me into this.
I'm just
mess.
saying,
God damn it.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing.
Get ready. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
God damn you.
Get your daggers ready, girl.
Why do you gotta be fucking logical with your
I'm not
goddamn
interested in hurting them,
arguments?
Blade. I want to heal them.
Hey, calm down, man.
Enough to bring them back to our side.
I'm just trying to
It
help
has to
you
be.
out.
I won't accept any other option. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
These guys are
Get ready. Here come the bad guys. So close. Glad to help. Nice. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
I still need you. Strike, Mjolnir! Greetings, friend. Khonshu smiled on us.
I'll get you next time. Subject that usual destination.
People forget how tough Slade is.
Kept in my step.
Our adversaries gather. Fury burns. You're lucky I was here.
Something doesn't feel right here.
Tandy needs help.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. I'll get you next time.
Kept in my step.
I tried to save you, bro. I'm sorry.
It's all good,
Against the world!
This is real firepower! You get a web and you
My time to shine.
Oh my god. I got my dick slapped.
Still got an nigga. Born again!
I'm back to shed some light.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Kneel, peasants!
get you next time.
This is real firepower!
Oh my god.
Behold that child!
Remains noble as my sword. Let's get into some good trouble.
Almost didn't make it again.
I'm trying. Oh shit. Shit.
Lights out. Born again!
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Judgment's coming. Tough Spidey is. Leave them to Khonshu!
Behind you! Hold still, I'm trying to help.
Back in the cage. Yes, Spectre. That's how us creatures of the night do it. Light and dark, nice. Still got an air! You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Glad to help. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Shit. I tried to zip away. Fuck me.
I was born ready.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Let's move this thing.
I'm hurt. My time to shine.
Come on. No, I got you. Sorry. Oh shit. Shit. I tried. I can't do anything. That fucking Luna wasn't healing me.
The light always comes back.
Hold on, guys. I'm almost there. Shit. It closed the gate. Fuck me.
I should be singing lullabies.
Get in there.
A nice deep freeze.
Step in my step.
Get out of here. Sorry. Oh, I threw down a bubble.
Right there. So cold. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. That one hurts.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Thanks. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a
Forget
dagger.
how tough Spidey is.
Born again!
Perfect place to do some damage.
I tried. Trying.
Step in my step.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
My time to shine.
Is that vehicle moving again?
No, jump away. Ah, shit.
You owe me one. So cold. You on ice.
That was good shit.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Hey, you got it this time. You weren't jacked like I was. Look at those assists.
Oh, dang, 30. Most kills, most damage, and a quad.
Yeah, I was trusty sidekick. Oh my goodness.
You want to play a couple quick matches and then try a couple competitors before I get off?
Yeah. Just gotta do fucking support. I'll just wait to see who. Because if I need to do tank, I'll tank.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Okay.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
He's a lord? Hold on. I don't use Mantis normally, but...
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
Oh yeah, I forgot I got this skin.
People often mistake empathy for weakness.
Alright, main attack.
Get ready.
Hey, I'm watching you. Make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Ooh, a threat. How exciting.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I could be anyone, but I choose to be Loki. Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
I am wounded. Who will help? Help is here.
That feels better. Gonna do some damage. I feel like myself again.
Chin up.
Shit.
I have some scores to settle.
Mission area is yours.
Yes, sir.
My war, my ground.
Okay.
Need some ranged firepower.
I built myself a new body. Like it?
Let me help.
I'm good to go.
I am wounded. Who will help?
My thanks, healer.
You needed some help, didn't you? We are undefeatable!
I wouldn't mess with Groot, that's for sure. Knees down.
powers are mine! Judge, jury, executioner!
No. I tried to get you. Oh shit. I got fucked.
Still got it my way!
New perspective.
They'll be coming soon. Can't you protect us?
Control lost. Their team
I'm doing this my way! Leave them to Khonshu!
Hostile ahead. Let me help.
Battlefield ready again.
No way, I healed you. Aw, shit. Shit.
Life energy brings me back. Focus on the battle. Help, friends.
Shit. Shit. I tried to stay on it as best I could. The guy wasn't using those walls as much as I thought he was gonna.
One may heal, and life energy is a powerful weapon. We are light can heal and light can harm. Same with me.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Why would you do that, Benno?
The mighty Magneto. We have much in common.
In that we are both despised by the people we strive to protect and lead?
Quite so. For a mortal, you are very perspicacious.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It took us a long time to learn that our powers are related.
Ah, here they are now.
Candy needs help.
I feel like myself again.
Sorry, I tried to get around the corner to get you.
Enemy tagged. Follow them. Warning.
Much better.
Mission area is yours.
We are Groot!
Get ready. Here come the bad guys. So cold.
Your powers are mine!
I'll get you next time.
I tried to get away.
You got me too.
I wasn't sure we'd get this chance again.
Control lost.
Hold on.
That should be sufficient.
Don't mess with the
Oh shit!
amazing
Shit!
Spider-Man!
Guys, gotta get that.
Your power.
I wasn't sure.
I forgot we were
kids again.
fighting against real people. Not gonna lie.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Come on, fall back, fall back! Fall back! Why are you doing that, you dumb son of a bitch?
Yeah, Magneto! Much better. I fear Magneto!
I'm about to just tank.
Still here. Don't you
Can't
put
though.
me out. Us against the world.
I thought that was
Us against the world.
I tried to stay on it.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
For mutant kind! A thousand gods! Your powers are mine! Fear Magneto!
I tried.
I tried to.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I got the most heals.
Hell yeah. 13K. That round definitely wasn't in my favor.
I mean, I didn't do bad. But I definitely got my dick smacked around. I shouldn't have to do that anymore.
He's like, now I'm going tank.
The right heroes
Yeah.
can make all the difference.
Fuck them.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Okay.
The love of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Peter? Is it really you? I haven't seen you in ages.
Wait, is that... You sure you got the right Spidey?
Maybe not. It is a big multiverse after all.
Either way, we're together now. You say we get the win?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No! Please don't go down to see his existence restoring. Time for some fireworks. You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Systems restoring.
On your 6.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Time for some fireworks.
I am ready to put on a show!
Time for some fireworks.
Disappear!
This is gonna hurt. That's some vintage fighter style.
Scratch my back. Team play. That's me.
I'm counting on you, friends. Spider nest upgraded. This is gonna hurt. Whoever they are, they are time for some fireworks.
Leave them to conscience.
We make quite a team.
Spider
time! Perfect hit, Spider! Mine's in place. We stop, Spider. You know what to do, Spiders. Spider for the win. We make quite a team. Time for some fireworks.
Only 60 seconds left.
Check out these nests. Time for some fireworks. Systems restoring.
Down to 30 seconds.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
What about this? Mine's in
Us get disappear!
Get the job done. Time for some fireworks.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Okay, quit showing off, Star-Lord.
Out of here.
Another epic victory. Big win.
I mean, they didn't get to the first thing, but it's alright. Alright.
It's okay. It's fine.
What else we gotta do? Oh my god. I have to do 5 more strategist hero fucking matches? Fuck yourself. Okay, well, let me see this battle last. Purchase, yeah. Thanks. Some lattice. Cool. almost all the way at the end of the fucking pass. Jesus. All right. We ready for competitive?
Yep. Because I'm only gonna be on for probably like 2 games with the lady.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna get my fucking cheeks clapped, but it's okay. Let's see what happens. Be my first competitive.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it?
I hope. Oh, Groot swapping. Don't swap, Groot.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone has to protect it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, what am I thinking?
That you need a bigger gun?
Bingo! Where do I find one?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Times change. People don't.
You're welcome.
Systems restoring.
Oh, I need assistance.
I'm counting on you, friends. Mine's in place. Check out these nests. This is gonna
Jeff, I was right next to you, bro.
Ready for another ghost fighter?
Thought 3 would be just fine, damn. Bro! Oh my god!
Bro, I'm trying, but that's why I said I don't
We're
know
back in
if I
action.
get this, bro.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Where is Kevin? Victory! Like I'm not getting no heals, I'm just getting sniped.
It's clobbering time!
I'm counting on you, friends.
Oh my god!
It's spider time! Powering up. Mine's in place.
I try to get away.
Someone scratch my back.
God damn.
The spider controlling my suit is small, but fierce. Just like me.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm here to finish.
Who needs 4 when you've got 1 life? I'm actually the strongest one there is. But don't tell Hulk.
If this battle is to be won, it will be because you are on our side.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I've been fighting cosmic menaces all my life. It's just another day on the job. Like word. Enemy ahead. That
Yeah, hill straight down the hill. Straight down the fucking middle. Went straight down the fucking middle.
Numbers aren't in our favor.
Holy dicks.
Power.
coming through.
Like way in front of me, so they're like trying to heal the tank.
Oh, they didn't even heal me, bro. So I don't know how they're gonna say go down the middle. Nope, no hills.
Hey, bro.
I can't. With no
I
hills.
feel fantastic.
We can't keep going forward.
Leave them to consume.
Plasma burst!
Judge! Judge!
Oh my god.
Assemble! Ready to keep on rocking! Time!
Can't get hills. I get caught by that shit. I'll give you a fucking thumbs up. What's my healer doing? I know. I know. And I lost a rank because of it.
Yeah, because motherfuckers couldn't heal.
Like they were just pushing with the tanks the whole time, and they wasn't like letting me get any heals, so I was just getting straight fucked from the back line.
They're like, stick together, tanks go down the middle, all this heals. I went straight down the middle, I stuck together. There's people smashing from back line. We can't just sit there and get fucked with no heals there.
Yeah.
It's like, so what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? That is so ridiculous. Alright. Let's get this done. We got this. We got this. I got that. My God, thank God. I always hate getting placed with the
Pick
same
your
people.
hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Shit, I will back the fuck out. I don't even give a fuck at this point. You're gonna go all DPS?
The fight doesn't jiggle when you walk.
What I do may seem dangerous, but I've never felt safer than when I'm with Spider.
Oh my God.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We escaped the Collector together, little one. We shall face this new threat side by side as well. If only all yokai were so agreeable.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You're on my side. You're next in line to fall.
I'm counting on you, friends. Time for some fireworks.
Enemy has arrived.
This thing is gonna be so fun.
Powering up. Mine's in place.
Get this fucking Phoenix!
I was worried.
Two heals! None healing the fucking tank!
Ready for another go, Spider?
A nice deep freeze.
Oh my God. Where's my team?
We were waiting because everybody was dead, bro. You were the only one out there. There's no way.
Oh my God.
Here they come now.
You're up, little ones. Time for some fireworks. Powering up. Watch me soar! This is gonna hurt.
This is real firepower!
The halfway point.
We made quite a team. You know what to do, Spiders. Spider scanner's located in Ankh. Whatever that Ankh was, it's gone now. This is gonna hurt.
I unleash the moon haunts you.
Oh, he did that. Okay.
Hey, I think the systems restoring.
Nope. Cool, no heals.
Control lost.
I'm telling you, bro, Lunas are starting to just go DPS now, bro. They don't even try.
No, that doesn't count.
Leave them to Khonshu. A shortcut through space.
I'm counting on you, friend. Good. It's spider time!
Watch me soar.
Do what you do. Full arsenal primed. Wherever they are, they all look friendly. One of Moon Knight's
A nice deep freeze.
I'm counting on you, friend.
Totem has been destroyed. You're amazing. I wish I could do what you do.
Feel the pull.
Go back to the point.
That one hurt.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Mine's in place.
This is real fire. The moon haunts you.
My trap worked. Why are there so many of them?
No one get the heals. No heals. Cool.
I'll patch you up. Someone scratch my back.
Control lost.
Just needed a few repairs.
This is ridiculous. Huh? After you. Okay.
Yeah, this is
Spider is more than just a mechanized. I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Okay, well, that's going to be after this.
Those who oppose me shall be. The tides always turn
30
in my
seconds before
favor.
you attack. Get ready.
You are a creature of both the land.
Yeah, if
and
I can't
sea,
get
just as I am.
both mines, man, there's
This
just
whole
no
world
point.
could be ours if we wish it to be, little one. Join me in my crusade.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
When all this is over, I'm gonna drop the dopest album any timeline has ever heard. Here they come now.
Hey, protect your king!
Tandy needs help.
Monsters of the deep! Wash our foes away! Protect your king!
Only thing about Cloak and Dagger I don't like.
Shit!
I will not be stopped so easily.
My turn.
Protect your king!
Turn around.
How refreshing! It seems I have found our foe.
Disappear!
Well done, he
Out of here, bitch. Suck a fat fucking dick.
Protect your king!
You are nothing!
Oceans, protect me! Wash our foes away!
Shit!
This is real firepower!
Your team's progress has passed
Oh my god.
I will not be stopped so easily.
This bitch. Oh no. Me and Luna going ham.
God of lies? If you wish. What society can exist without lies? The more the merrier. Oh, I'm fine, don't mind me. I outnumber you. My saints.
I can't do it if they're in there. Why'd they do that? Why did they go in that? Oh! How dumb do you? I can't heal nobody when I can't see them. Fuck me, bro.
I have many faces.
The moon haunts you!
Get in there.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Bro, how you gonna tell? How am I gonna have more heals than Jeff when he was fucking Jeff the whole game? Tell me that. Tell me that. Damn, you can't back down with me, man. Oh.
Yeah, I dropped down last rank, last game, because it didn't.
I'll be off tomorrow.
Hey man, hit me up.
So, and then we can slay on something.
Yeah, we'll get down on repo or something.
Yeah, for real.
At least we can't lose horribly at that and get mad.
Yeah, we can.
I mean, it's more funny when we lose than it is upsetting.
I don't know. When I go from like level 6 and I die over bullshit, then yeah, I'm mad.
No, I mean, okay, there's those instances. Other times it's just like, well, fuck.
Yeah. It's like, well, like when you're just hiding there, hiding from the entity, and then the gnomes come up and you're at low health and you're just fucking fighting for your life.
You're like throwing them, but they keep hitting you. You're like, no. And then Big Head Man comes around. Nom, 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 nom. You're like, fuck.
Yep. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Hey man, hit me up to whatever tomorrow.
Alright, but yeah, like I said, I'm off, so I should be chill all day.
Sure.
But you be safe, my dude.
Yep. You too. Switch this back to Palworld. Mirror.
Choo-choo, let's do it, Kimba. Let's do it. Alright, let's do it. I ain't Kimba. Don't do me. Doing good so far.
A little bit, but we lost. Oh man, I love those emotes. Let's go. I love the shiny one. Swamp and fish. Oh, is it full of bills?
He looks like Moment. Who sings the song? Crazy.
Yes.
Ah, it's awesome.
Oh my.
Awesome. Nice. Very good. Nice. Thank you, Kimba. Nice.
What in the hell was that?
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Oh hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Y'all wanna see me cooking? Me cooking is me leaving. This heroin. Didn't mind doing this by myself. I don't actually need to. Still here, my dude. Only on Tuesdays. Yo. I need to fart on them. Y'all are not chasing me. There's no fucking way.
Alright. Yeah, back to the game here. What's that? Oh no! Shit. You pieces of shit. Where the fuck did it go? I wanted to see what that was. It looks shiny.
What? What?
All right. Level fucking 50. Alright.
Yeah! Yeah!
Okay. need a fiberstone wood. Ooh, yeah. Be right back. Alright, sorry, y'all. Oh shit. I have to collect these.
Yeah!
And I realized we didn't even catch. Can't believe we haven't caught one of those. Hey, baby. Miss you too. Let's go in, honey. Just chilling. I can't wait till you're home with me either, honey. Speaking of, I need to make sure Lila gets up in the shower. That's fucking ridiculous. Hello? What are you doing?
I was just chilling. I'm about to get ready for bed.
You need to jump in the shower and rinse off, ma'am. You're talking about being in the heat all day today. When? When?
I don't have the time to tell you. Mom, when did I take a shower? Took one last night.
Yep. You said you'd been out in the heat all day. You should just rinse off. Don't have to go all crazy. You should at least rinse off and everything. Alright? I love you too. Call me when you're all done and ready for bed. Goodness. Call me whenever you're ready, love. Be right back, guys. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah!
What up? How's it going, dude? Look. Hydrate. Oh, that's empty. That's good. I'm not in Discord right this moment. I think I'm in my Discord, if anything. But, I can pop in. Switch this here. I'm just in here grinding right now. Setting up the secondary base. Bro, this guy's a fat ass. There we go. Eat that mushroom soup. Have fun with it. What else can we make? Need frackin' honey. Oh, I know where to go. It was... think it was over here. We'll see. For sure, man. No problem. I'll pop over. Yellow.
Ooh.
What is good, man?
That shit. I was sitting there scrolling through TikTok for way too long and decided to do something else.
Oh, yeah.
I want to level up too. A bunch of new shit since the last time I played, but it's all at the end game.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to the end game area. But,
I know I don't want to like rush through it, but at the same time I want to play with the new stuff.
I know that's my main hang up because I'm like, I want to go to it, I want to go to this, I want to go to that. I'll make it there eventually. I wish this would show where the hell this pal is. Let me go pal. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, I am by it. Perfect.
Huh. Ah.
It's a huge rocky aid. Egg, can't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. That was close.
Huh?
Alright, where we gotta go over here? Perfect. Bro, no, you dumb son of a bitch. Here. Alright, look at that shit. That's mail. That's a mail. Let's go over here. Oh my goodness. 25 is the number that he needs for affiliate followers, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's just 2
I know
away.
he's
Then.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know last night he was at 20. I don't know what he's sitting at now.
Yeah, I posted it again in my Discord, and it's like, yo, I'll
Right
an
on.
affiliate, so looks like at least a few more popped in.
That reminds me, I need to check mine. I don't know if I'm gonna get on today, but my bro said he joined my cult. I don't know if that meant he subs to me or just started following.
Oh, I can with that one? Let me see here. Awesome. I don't even need to do that. Let's go transfer back. 4 minutes left there. Big bets. Let's go.
Yeah!
Hey, little shit. Get back here. You're going to the breeding farm, boy. That.
Hello, Carlos.
Hello there.
How you doing?
I'm doing. What you doing?
Playing Palworld.
Playing what?
Palworld.
What
Like
is that?
Pokemon with guns.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, dog. We started a server. It's free on Game Pass.
Be
There's
dum ba ba doo ba ba doo.
tons of people on this shit right now.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's cool. Be-doo, be-be-doo, be-be-doo, be-doo, be-be-doo.
Sounds like POD.
Holy shit, this crossbow takes so long to make.
I don't understand why.
What?
Why they put light bars on trucks, bro?
to go there. How much time I got? Okay. I got a little time left, and I gotta go out the door, and I'll be back.
Do you want a salad? Sure. Proceeds to cut up a whole bunch of meats.
Hell yeah. I dig it.
That's my kind of salad.
Fuck yeah. Call this salad vegan sadness.
Liberal tears. Birum, bim, birum, bim, birum, birum, bim, birum.
Bro, I've been building a crossbow since I logged on.
Building a
I'm still
crossbow?
Yeah, I'm still waiting. It's only like 4/5 of the way done.
You don't have a POW with like at least tier 2 or 3 helping like some.
It's a legendary crossbow, so it's taking fucking forever. It's a blueprint I found.
Fucking fun. Where the hell did you find a legendary blueprint? Jesus.
I honestly don't know. I logged in and it was in my inventory, so I'm guessing a cave? You get good shit out of those caves. I usually hit them up whenever I come across one.
See, before they weren't ever really worth it, except for like some of the pals, like the giant ones, but
now they are. You get 2 like legendary chests every time you finish it.
That's good.
They usually have some pretty good stuff in it.
I'll have to start popping through them then, because that's the only thing I really haven't done since I've been playing again.
Yeah, you get some pretty good schematics.
Yeah, I've found some good ones, like in chests and stuff as I've been grinding. Like I've got silver and gold keys and shit. I've also been doing the side quests.
Are they giving you any experience or anything? I did like 1 and I didn't notice that if I got anything.
They give you these like little books that will give you experience and shit. Whether it's for your pal or you.
Point books?
Yeah, but so if you look at the missions and at the submission stuff, it'll show you what your reward is. Some of them don't have a set reward, but let's say medical bills. You give them like 5,000 gold, they're going to give you 5 megaspheres, a life fruit, and then 500 XP. Speaking of, I didn't do that yet. Let me go give them some monies.
Give me some money, honey.
Holy shit, my crossbow's done. And it's not even as strong as the compound bow I can make. That is infuriating.
This dude. Oh, that's cool. This dude showcases a new M4 style build on an AR platform. And he's like, it does have the third position switch. Flips it all the way back. I just don't know what that does. And at the very end proceeds, he's like, all right, let's check it out.
Pull the trigger down and find out.
We can start shooting at the end. It's just full auto.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me. to. Have a good night, man.
Okay, back for a second. Turn this in. Come on. Give me my lift.
Are you playing anything, Carlos, or are you just chilling?
Kind of a bit of both.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I did that the other night. Just like sat in Discord. I didn't feel like playing anything. I was just chatting.
Yeah.
Ismo officially lives right across from me. I can shoot his apartment with my paintball gun from my window.
What, mine?
Huh?
Mine?
No, Ismo.
Oh. I was like, technically you could shoot my actual, like, bedroom window from your room.
Oh yeah, I guess, huh? The way it's angled.
Yeah.
No, I told Ismo if he posts another AI video on TikTok, he's just gonna hear thump, 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 and then there's gonna be paint all over his window.
Alright, let's see what we got from this egg. Warsect, fuck yeah.
Warsect's a badass miner.
Hard skin and suntan leather. Perfect. Tier 3 logging and transportation. That's tough. Cool. Travel to the other base. That egg should be done too. Let's go. Come on. It better be, darn it. Anubis, let's go. Alright, now we got the noobs. Cool. Come on. There we go.
I shall return. Brandon, you want to come over and smoke a bone with the new neighbor?
Let's see, what time is it? I actually gotta get out the door.
Oh, I gotta pick up the old lady.
Yeah. I gotta be out here in about 8 minutes.
Okay.
If you guys are out there, though, when I walk by, I'll fucking...
Cool.
say hi for a second.
Alright. I will return. I'm not even leaving Discord.
Yeah.
Kadok.
I'll just mute myself.
Cable shows up and shoots her. Blows this girl away, and he literally tells Jean, I need you to understand your own lie, or else I will have to make you understand. Because with knowledge from the future, Cable is almost like this guy who knows everything. Because immediately he starts firing off blasts at Jean Grey with the intention of getting to Sarah. And of course, Jean is protecting Sarah, and while Jean knows that Cable is not really her biological child, right, he's the child of Cyclops and Madeline Pryor, in a lot of ways, she's kind of taken him as her own, right, where she wouldn't necessarily refer to him as her son, but he might as well be with regards to how she treats him, right? He's a member of the Grey family. But he even tells Jean, right, I'm here for her, the imposter claiming to be Sarah Grey. I am not here for you. Now, of course, when Kel jumps in and basically gets the upper hand on Cable, if only momentarily, Cable manages to subdue Kel, but then suddenly, Kel's powers shut down. And then Cable doesn't have the ability to move. And so Jean literally locked their abilities away and was like, for the time being, you guys are going to give us an explanation. And that's where Cable tells her, Sarah's not real, right? She's not actually your sister, right? She's as real as a memory, sure, but she's not the real thing, not in the way that you are real. And where Jean is just kind of like, no, that's not true at all, right? The response of Cable, you're letting your emotions cloud your ability to see this for what it really is. And he's like, I'm sorry about this, Red, but it's the only way. And he tells his computer, initiate dampeners and begin time slide, because that's effectively going to neutralize Jean's powers. And then he immediately grabs Jean Grey and then takes her through a time slide portal and then brings her into the future. And he just tells her, this is the only possibility if you continue to deny the truth about Sarah Grey, because this future is a future of death and destruction. The landscape is a hellscape. And so that's why Jean says, if Sarah was lying about what and who she is, I would know and I would feel it. And Cable is just like, she's not lying. And that's where Jean's like, what are you talking about, man? Like, you're telling me she's not Sarah, and then I'm telling you that she is, because if she was lying, I would know, and then you tell me she's not lying. And so she's like, something here doesn't make sense. Like, what are you talking about? And that's where Cable says, a psychic blast was sent throughout the universe that was so powerful, even I could feel it in the future. It was like the entire timeline shuddered. And I don't suppose that you would know anything about that. And the only thing that Jean really says here is she says, I sent out a wave of psychic energy to keep the powers of the Dark Gods from spreading, right? They were using the Nexus of Reality to try to bring the Shadow Realm into the multiverse, but like, that's not related to Sarah. Or an apocalyptic future filled with monsters, I stopped all of that. And that's where Cable kind of gives this offhanded remark, right? He's like, it's a bad day when I have to be the one to connect the dots for the Phoenix. And that's where Jean Grey starts to realize what's going on, that it really isn't Sarah, that Jean Grey created Sarah. She literally just brought her into existence, most likely by her subconscious. And that's where she says, when I sent out the wave, I connected myself to the universe, putting a piece of myself in the stars. And Cable says, and Sarah Grey is the personification of that energy, that link that you established. And now her existence is killing the universe. So you know what it is that you have to do. Because if you don't stop her, everything's going to come to an end. And the response of Jean, not a chance, right? Like, she's my sister, right? My psychic energy may have brought her into existence, but she does exist. She is a real person. And that's where Cable's like, I mean, I never said that she wasn't real. I simply said she was not the real Sarah Grey. And that's where Jean kind of has a hard time accepting the reality of something. And it does kind of bring in a moral question, right? I mean, if Jean just kind of willed a memory of her sister into existence, but that memory can think for itself, it can feel, it can function, it has its own emotions, is it every real as a sentient human being? right? Is it an actual real person? Or if it's just a memory given form, can you just destroy it on a whim? What's the answer to that question, right? What defines a living being?
Oh,
and so she
shit.
says she already died once, and I will not let that happen again. There must be a way to prevent this future and keep Sarah. And the response of Cable, she's not a pet, right? And she's not supposed to exist. But that's where Jean just says, like, but she does. Whether she's supposed to exist or not is irrelevant. She does exist. She's a living, breathing human being built from my love and longing for Sarah. None of that is her fault. Now, it is a really interesting quagmire there, right? Because the same thing can be said for kids. No child asks to be brought into the world, yet they are brought into the world by their parents for whatever reason their parents rationalized for bringing their kid into the world in the first place. And so now that kid has to navigate the world. And there's all kind of philosophical arguments you can make there, right? But the fact is, it's almost kind of like the same thing, right? Jean Grey birthed Sarah into existence, and now Sarah's a sentient being. And so at the end of the day, Cable says, sure, it's not her fault, but the death of the universe will be if you do not act. She is an anomaly, and the universe does not take kindly to those genes. She's a fracture in reality that will just keep growing and spreading, destroying everything and everyone that you love. And so Jean lashes out. She's like, you really expect me to kill my sister? And the response of Cable, that's the difference between the two of us. I would be willing to do it. And in fact, he did. Cable was constantly at war with his clone Strife and trying to kill him, right? But again, two completely different eras and two completely different upbringings. And so it kind of goes back and forth, right? The banter just continues on, back and forth and back and forth. And so where Jean says, you're acting apathetic, but even you couldn't do it when you had the chance. When you first arrived, you shot Sarah and stunned her instead of killing her. And the response of Cable, well, maybe I knew better than to awaken the Dark Phoenix by gunning down her sister. I'm trying to prevent one apocalypse, not start another one. If you would just focus your senses for a moment, I know that you will feel that something in this universe is wrong. And that's where Jean's just like the white hot room, right? It's connected to the very spine of the entire universe. And the white hot room was falling apart all around me, Nathan, and I ignored it. I ignored the signs, ignored that Sarah never asked about her kids or Paul, her husband. I ignored the inaccuracies in her story. And that's why Cable says, I mean, you acted the way anybody would act in this situation, but you are not just anybody, Jean. And Jean acknowledges that, right? She accepts that reality, right? She is the Phoenix. And so at that point, you switch back over to Sarah, right? And Sarah just says, like, she's my sister, and I've lost her again. And there's a kind of back and forth, right? Like, you guys said that she would be here, right? You said that you brought us to the location where she would be. And at the end of the day, Jean's not. Clearly, of course, her and Cable have moved on to some other place. And so that's where Kel is like, you know, maybe she is here, but she's here at a different point in time. She could be 5 seconds ahead of us. She could be 1 second ahead of us, for all we know, right? I mean, that's how time works. And he says, before they left, that man said something about a time slide. Vex and Roe brought us to the right place, but at the wrong time. And that's where this voice comes out of nowhere and says, very astute for a mortal. Jean Grey is in the future, a future where all the universe is in ruin because of you, only for us to find out the person talking is the in-betweener, who in turn touches Sarah Grey and says, I think that it's time that we had a conversation. I don't know what's going on at Marvel, guys, but they're coming out of the woodwork with cosmic entities. I have never seen this many cosmic entities gathered around stories in Marvel Comics since the days of like Infinity Gauntlet, Infinity War, and Marvel's collapse of the multiverse. So it's kind of wild. Anyway, let me know what you guys think down in the comments section. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like. Thank you all for watching, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
This was crazy. Bro.
Jubilee posted a video titled One Black Radical versus 20 Black Conservatives, and some of the highlights went giga-viral.
I disagree that reparations are necessary. I think the most important thing that's necessary right now for the Black community would be the stopping of violence, especially Black-on-Black violence. I don't see how reparations is going to solve anything. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. We prevented Chinese people from getting citizenship and even entering the country. We discriminated against them, yet they have the highest median household income. How is that possible? How come they don't complain and feel entitled consistently to beg for reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time? The rate that Black people kill each other, according to the FBI.
Oh, young man, I'm not sure where your education came from, but they lied to you.
Stats don't lie.
She like, nope, fake, nope.
Statistics lie all the time. So let's start there. If you're gonna start your argument on stats don't lie, you've already lost the argument. They lie. They lie all the time. Comparing Chinese people who are immigrants that made a choice to come to the United States and comparing the continued effort of Black people to ground themselves in a nation that continues to make impediments for them to show and live and exist in their true citizenship is a false equivalency.
I don't believe that happens at all. What? No one here is in.
Are you
being
acting
impinged on
right now?
anything.
Do you really believe
I'm telling
this?
the truth. There's no.
This is what happens when Twitter meets reality.
Are you acting right now? Do you really believe
I'm telling
this?
the truth. There's no systemic racism that I've experienced here in America. What system is racist? Why should I think that the white man is the oppressor when Black men are more likely to kill me?
Oh my
Tell me.
God, this is scary. You need to think about me as your mama. Do not talk to me in that fashion. So let's check that now.
Okay.
It's crazy to me. It's like, this is the kind of way that you would talk to somebody on the internet, but whenever it actually comes into like a public conversation, you realize how obnoxious and patronizing and self-defeating this type of rhetoric is.
No, your sources are not, you're not able to
But I have
cite
all
your
the
sources.
In New
Please
York.
go sit down.
Yeah, that's the truth.
It's
you
not
can try
the
to avoid
truth.
it.
It's
You can
not
try
the
to avoid
truth. It's not the nothing you say is actually the truth. You're not even a Black American.
He tries to be respectful and listen to other people's perspectives. With people like her, you can't do that.
We had a Black president, just in case you didn't know. And we
Oh,
had
yeah.
a Black vice
Donald
president.
Trump.
I mean, I think she was Black. They said she was Black. I don't know. And you know who voted for that Black man? White people. I refuse to embrace a victim mentality because that's not what our grandparents and Harriet Tubman and those people fought for.
Do not
Equal
bring up
opportunity.
Harriet Tubman's name in vain. Harriet Tubman was literally saving her family and others from slavery.
Yeah. You know who helped her? White people.
Man, fucking got him.
No, you know who helped her?
God.
She goes, no.
And
People who benefit from white supremacy.
So people who helped Harriet Tubman to rescue slaves did it because they benefited from white supremacy. God damn, bro, you gotta put your brain in a microwave to figure that one out.
Black culture is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers
So
in
white
the Black
culture is
home. Let's
stop.
talk about that.
Stop. No. And this is the thing is like, this guy is completely equipped to handle her in a way that the previous guy, he was too reasonable. This guy's dealt with bitches like this before.
Black people still sell their own people today too, by the way.
I don't know if I'm gonna last.
We're selling our own people today
I don't know
too.
if I'm gonna
You
last.
probably won't last with me.
I won't because your ignorance is so
See, y'all-
overwhelming.
She go, no.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, it's actually happening. Wait, wait, what? Oh, shit.
We have former National Security Advisor for President Trump and former U.S. Ambassador to the UN, John
Colonel
Bolton,
Sanders.
and CNN Chief National Affairs Correspondent Jeff Zeleny. Ambassador, what did you think of the meeting? Did you think that it went well, better than it could have gone for sure?
Well, I would say it was a normal meeting, which is progress. But remember what the iconic French Foreign Minister, the Marquis de Talleyrand, once told his young diplomats: don't get too enthusiastic in your work. And I've always found that good advice. They had a normal meeting. That's great. Now let's see what happens.
I think that's fair for him to say that. Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of meetings and a lot of conversations.
You, in an op-ed you wrote for the Wall Street Journal, talked about the silver lining being that
Bolton's a huge warmonger? Yeah, I think so.
Ceasefire not being reached in Alaska actually helps Ukraine. Help us understand why.
Well, I think a ceasefire along the existing front lines on the battlefield, then followed by what could well be very extensive negotiations lasting months, years, could turn that ceasefire line into the new Ukraine-Russia border. There's always a risk of that. It's happened in numerous other UN peacekeeping operations, in the case of Korea in the 1950s. So there's a big caveat to that, which to carry on the war, Ukraine still has to have necessary military support from Europe and the United States. It sounds, so far at least, like that could continue. I don't think the Russians are going to negotiate really seriously until they suffer reverses on the battlefield. Putin thinks he's on a roll now, and they are gaining small amounts of territory at an exorbitant human cost.
Yeah.
I think if those the movement of the troops was in the other direction, he'd be a lot more eager to talk.
Can you help us understand, Jeff, how the White House, how President Trump...
Yeah, I mean, if he's winning, then no, you go fight Putin then? Easy to say when you're not fighting Putin. Like, I think that a lot of people need to cut out the idea of like, oh, go fight and die for honor when you're sitting in your air-conditioned room. Like, this is easy for people to say. Of course.
Seize Ukraine's land. And what
you don't surrender when you're
he
winning.
believes Zelensky needs to cede to Russia. We saw the post where he said Crimea, basically said that Zelensky should give up any claim to Crimea, which was illegally annexed.
I think that's going to happen, by the way. I do. I mean, Russia annexed it already. You want to talk about illegal? Who decides what's legal? If Russia doesn't acknowledge the authority of them saying it's illegal, then it's his. That's it. The winner. Yeah, exactly. Illegally, like what a stupid thing to say. International law? What does international law matter if you can't enforce it?
By Russia in 2014 and give up any desire or hope to join NATO. But of course, there's a lot more land besides Crimea in question here. How does he view that? Is it like a bargaining chip?
Yeah.
What does he see?
Well, he certainly does not view the land in the way that President Zelensky does or the people of Ukraine does. I mean, for President Trump, it's just something on a map that he's not that familiar with. It doesn't take that much interest in. But I think going into this meeting specifically by saying a no Crimea and a no in NATO, that is what was his kind of opening bargaining point here. I'm not sure he is that interested in the fine print of what specific part of the Donbass is going to a Russia or if a Ukraine can hold on to. But I think that he is willing to, it sounded Friday like he is willing to effectively agree with President Putin's view of that. But I think one thing that strikes me in this, I mean, President Trump said he wants a trilateral meeting to come from this. Putin has never agreed to that. So I think after this meeting, President Trump said he's going to talk to Vladimir Putin. He said he's expecting my call. So if President Trump is able to coordinate a trilateral meeting that would happen sometime in the coming days or weeks, that would be significant. That's something that has not happened yet, of course. But I think it's important to point out that Putin has not agreed to the meeting, and he has insisted on effectively wanting to buy more time. And so we'll see how quickly that meeting is scheduled. And in terms of crisis being averted, I think you make a very good point. It was a normal meeting. We have zero idea what's happening right now in the Oval Office or what is going to come up when the European leaders sort of join this. So I think it is very, very early on, probably at the first quarter of this very consequential day in the White House.
Ambassador, when you look at what's been reported about what is on the table regarding a potential peace deal, you're talking about some sort of security guarantees in the form of a reassurance force that President Trump, as you pointed out earlier, Jeff, would not rule out U.S. forces being a part of, even though he's been skeptical of it, expressed skepticism of it before. And then also this idea that there would be some kind of Article 5-like agreement between allies of Ukraine to intervene if Russia were to advance its incursions down the road. Is that actually enough to keep Vladimir Putin away from his ambition of remaking the Russian imperial order?
I think we're a long way from any of that. I can't wait till the MAGA base hears that Donald Trump has committed American combat forces, U.S. forces against Russian forces on the line in Ukraine if the Russians violate the ceasefire. One nuclear power directly against another nuclear power. I don't think that's what they signed up for with Donald Trump, and I don't think he's necessarily thought through that implication either. He wants a Nobel Peace Prize, and he wants it now. So he's willing to say a lot of things.
What is he talking? What is this?
He didn't really commit to anything. You could have all kinds of U.S. troops in Ukraine, as we did before the invasion. We had train and assist missions. They weren't there to fight anybody. They were there to train the Ukrainians. That's very different from a combat force. And in terms of Article 5,
Yeah, I mean, it is a little strange. Well, he's just trying to make the people that voted for Trump look like retards because, like, there's a chance that, like, I don't think anybody wants troops to be sent to Russia. Who the fuck would want that? Or to be sent to Ukraine to fight Russia? Like, yeah, who the fuck wants this?
Steve Witkoff said this yesterday in an interview with Jake Tapper. I've listened to that portion of the interview several times. I don't understand it at all because Witkoff started with Article 5 and then started talking about enshrining a Russian commitment not to take more territory in Ukraine, not to take any other territory in Europe in Russian law, which doesn't have anything to do with Article 5 or Article 5-like guarantees. Moreover, and I hate to raise this point, but the question of what Article 5 actually means in a non-NATO context.
Yeah, and I think also who would want all the young male Americans to put themselves in danger for their optics? Well, that's the point again. And this is like, it goes to what I was saying before, is that so much of the focus that people like this have is totally around the optics of a conversation and not the outcome of the conversation. Like, what is the practical effect of this? That's less important than how people see it.
Very much up in the air. And so you'll forgive me, I'll read 6 words from Article 5.
Yeah.
That the parties, when one is attacked, it's one attack on one is an attack on all. What do? They are, quote, to take such action, each party, take such action as it deems necessary. As it deems necessary. And then it says, including the use of armed force, meaning you're not required to use armed force. You could. Or you could send a note saying, that's
Stop
terrible,
doing
do
it.
let us know how it turns out.
A lot of wiggle room there,
That's
as
right.
you point out.
Yeah, obviously that's the case. I mean, of course they're not going to go and commit to something entirely. I mean, who the fuck would go and do that? That's insane. What is this, psycho warmonger gets off to Americans dying in foreign wars? Well, yeah, I don't think anybody wants to have Americans go to a fucking, like, a foreign war and start fighting all of this stuff. That's insane. Why would anybody want that? That's crazy. Like, the UN enforcing human rights abuses? Yeah, the thing is that in my, like, this is just my viewpoint, okay? And I know people might not want to hear this. I don't take any international law seriously at all. I don't. And the reason why, or any convention, or any, any sort of like treaty or anything like this, none of this is real. It's all bullshit. And the moment that a country that is powerful enough to overrule it says it's not real, then it's not real anymore.
So with that, let's bring in the former Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo. No stranger to talks with both Zelensky and Putin. He served as CIA director and as the Secretary of State, of course, and as a Fox News contributor. So hard to think of anyone better to assess what's going on in this room and what the prospects of this meeting may be. Good to have you with us, Secretary.
Martha, great to be with you. Thank you.
So tell me what your thoughts are, having watched this very unique format of this meeting. And now, of course, they're going to go behind closed doors and push further on what all of this would look like in terms of a security guarantee.
Martha, you hit on the conversation that they're going to have. It's going to be, what is the shape of this security guarantee? So President Trump has made clear Putin doesn't want NATO as part of Ukraine. Fine, but we're going to give them something that looks and feels, from a security perspective, a lot like that. President Trump's been a little coy about exactly what America's...
I don't think exactly like that is not really the case. I mean, as far as I know, I don't really see a universe where the American people would support ever directly opposing Russian military. I just don't see it.
Role will be in that. But boy, if you talk to the naysayers over the last 6 months about what President Trump might be willing to do, President Trump is in a very different place. He is, again, putting real
Article 5 is very vague. You know, I understand that it's very vague, and their response could be anything.
Pressure on Russia. Think about this meeting alone and the unanimity you saw in that room today. Putin watches this too, and he says this is a united front protecting Europe in a way that it has not done for an awfully long time. And so that is a wonderful thing to convince Putin to change his mind. Having said that, the one thing I think I may disagree with others on, or maybe even President Trump, I have not seen Putin prepared to give up anything material yet. I haven't seen him agree to anything significant that would materially change how Zelensky will have to think about the risk associated with coming to an agreement with Putin. I hope I'm wrong, I hope he'll permit the security guarantees at the level
That's
that will.
another thing too, is that because Putin is like, he's like, I don't really fully understand like the Russia political situation, but what I do understand is that Putin has to pretty much maintain strength. You're so wrong about Russia, Ukraine, not visiting any nuance. I'm just going to permaban you. If you have an insight and you have any sort of input, I'd be willing to listen to your input, but telling me that I'm wrong isn't input. It's not an argument. It's not adding anything to the conversation. It's just stop saying the thing that I don't want you to say. Yeah, you have to give reasons. Just saying, no, that's not true. Why would you, why would you even say that? Yeah, you have to elaborate on your point. Yeah, this isn't Reddit. Like, yeah, it's just annoying. Yeah, like, I mean, again, I have no problem listening to people's viewpoints, and I think that I have, but like, if you're not even presenting anything, you're just saying wrong. Like, why the fuck would I want to do that?
Change how Zelensky will have to think about the risk associated with coming to an agreement with Putin. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he'll permit the security guarantees at the level that will be necessary, because it will have to be big and robust and real, not just a paper agreement like the Budapest Memorandum.
Every agreement is paper. Every agreement doesn't matter. Every agreement can be broken, and no agreement really means anything. It doesn't matter. Like, what can they do? Yeah, this is all bullshit.
In the
China,
early mid-90s, this will have to be a serious security commitment, and Putin will have to accept that. I'm not convinced he's there yet. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he said, yep, that'll be fine by me. I also haven't seen any willingness to return those 20,000 children that he's taken. You know, we talk about hostages in Gaza, 20,000 children being held by Russian forces.
That's a lot.
Inside of Russia today. So there's still much work to do. The fact that the Europeans all came to Washington today to support President Zelensky and President Trump in this effort, I think is an enormously good thing.
Yeah, these children, many of them are orphaned by the war. They were taken to Russia.
Yeah, it's not a surprise. Here's elaboration. Giving Putin land from Ukraine just gives them the green flag to take more land. Putin has never honored any ceasefire or peace. In a few years, he will do the same shit again and trying to take more land, put it on repeat. Yeah, we've already gone over that conversation like 15, 20 times. Like, I mean, I know there's obviously like new people that come in that, like, you know, maybe they didn't see that before, etc. And I think that you're right. But again, I think that decision should be made by the Ukrainian people, right? If they're fatigued from Putin doing that, then I would support them. If they're not, they want to keep going, I would support them too. Like that's it. They're not killing the kids. They're basically orphans, so they have to set them up somewhere in churches. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know anything about this. This is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Some of them are not orphans. Some of them have parents who are waiting for them to return. You know, but I want to get back to this security guarantee and what shape it takes. And if you're, put yourself in Putin's shoes right now, because you've certainly watched the man at work closely. Does he see any distinction between Ukraine becoming a member of NATO and all of these countries who are unified? We just heard the president of Finland call it Team Europe and Team US.
I think that's a good point that she's bringing up here, is that if they're all defending Russia, if they're all defending Ukraine collectively anyway, why would it really matter whether they're part of NATO or not? Because, like, they're effectively being defended as if they are.
Making a security guarantee? What is there any
NATO? You think NATO bases? That's a fair argument. I think you can make that argument because you can compare it to the Cuban Missile Crisis and how America reacted to that. I think that's fair.
Between those two things for Putin?
No, Martha, probably not from his perspective. Two thoughts. One, he often says, or you even see people in the United States say, you know, it's right for Putin not to want NATO on his border.
Yeah,
we just saw the Finnish leader. We have NATO on the Russian border today. So that's just that's a ruse that Putin puts forward. It depends what the shape of that security tool is. Is it multinational? Is it real? Are there real weapons, real forces, real intelligence sharing? Is there a shape to this that looks and feels like NATO, or is it just a scattered outpost? Putin would see those two things very, very differently. If it does take a shape of something like you have on the Finnish border or up in the Baltics, or a real NATO force, if it looks and feels like that, I don't think Putin will see much difference.
All right, Secretary
That's
Pompeo.
probably true. I mean, like, I think he's probably right about that, honestly. I would say so. Yeah, we shouldn't have NATO on their borders, but NATO expanded. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to, I don't know, like, what their official stance on it is. It's not looking good. Trump interrupted the meeting to call Putin, and Zelensky canceled the interview. Zelensky canceled it. I don't think that's true, man.
Thank you very much for weighing in today as we watch this meeting that was hastily put together at the White House, but it was quite impressive in terms
I
of
keep
the setup
hearing this,
there.
but I'm not seeing anything about that that's
click
true.
here to subscribe.
Give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and link you guys the video real quick. Hot Mike catches Trump saying he thinks Putin wants to make a deal for me.
Jeff Zeleny,
What?
I want you and our viewers to listen to something that
Oh, God.
the President Trump, didn't intend to be public, but his mic was hot. This was as he and the other European leaders were sitting down to the meeting, and he was talking about Vladimir Putin and what Trump believes Putin will do for him personally.
I think he wants to make a deal for me. You understand that? As crazy as it sounds.
Jeff?
A couple key words in there are for me. I think he wants to make a deal for me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not altogether surprising that President Trump thinks this. Whenever there's a hot mic moment, we're always slightly more interested than when it's something that he would have just said. It's not actually all that dissimilar from things he said.
I think this is so stupid. Like, you really think it's a hot mic moment? He's sitting in a room full of reporters. Like, I mean, he's sitting in there, everybody's looking at him. Like, I mean, if it really, like, what is this?
Throughout the campaign, but what's different about it now is the whole comment there, wants to make a deal for me. That was at the root of President Trump's entire argument that I can end this on day one. That his relationship with President Putin was so strong from that first term. They were stablemates, as he once said on 60 Minutes, of which there was no evidence of. But this is just kind of the latest version of it. There's been zero evidence that President Putin is using his relationship with Donald Trump to do anything for Trump, to end it for Trump. So I think it was just a window.
I think that they're just trying to... I think that they don't want to see Trump end the war. That's my honest opinion. I think that a lot of these left-wing people do not want to see Trump end the war because it will make Trump look good, and that political capital will be used to delegitimize other goals that they have. That's what I think is happening. Twitter saying Zelensky interview was canceled because Trump and him are extending their talks and building further. Oh.
Into President Trump's mindset there, and perhaps not that surprising, but
yeah, I mean, it is a good point that most of what President Trump said.
It's going to look pretty fucking good, right? I mean, if Trump is able to end this war before, like, the Republican midterm elections or the Senate and, like, House midterm elections happen, that's going to look really good for Trump. And I think it will make all Republicans look good. It will have, like, an AOE effect, and it will make all of them look good. And so that's really the reason why. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, exactly.
Says you don't need a hot mic because he just says it on the mic that he doesn't care if it's hot or not.
I mean, he actually said it just earlier.
But yeah, but
for me versus for Biden, this is Biden's war. He said sitting in the Oval Office with Zelensky that they had agreement on Friday.
And you can see how, like, a lot of this is all based around optics. It's not based around, like, kind of what's effective or what's useful or what's helpful. It's based around something sounding a certain way. Like, oh, this is the word that he used. I don't like the fact that he used that word. Very weird.
Putin agreed with him that
very
Biden,
weird.
Had Trump been in office, this war would not have started the way that Trump had been arguing forever. And so he loves the thinking through his lens that just by his presence and being, that
this is just all. It's all fucking. What is this? How is this on the mainstream? How is this on broadcast television?
world events would have been different.
But it's been 8 months and he's not been able to
Yeah.
end it.
Yeah.
Well, but, is there any evidence that what Donald Trump clearly believes, that Putin will do something for him, is true?
Look,
maybe it's true, right? I mean, there's a possibility that it's true. Also, I just wanted to bring this up real quick. To be honest, in defense of people say their opinion's a bit of a rush without an explanation. It's hard to have a conversation by typing someone 50K viewers and continues to show. Many of the viewers probably aren't native English speakers. I think that you just proved yourself wrong because you included an argument, an explanation, and a response to what I said all inside of one message. So by the fact of you sending this message, you've proved your message wrong.
That Putin will do something for him is true?
Look, this is evidence that Vladimir Putin in Alaska got the magic working again, that KGB training to assess people, to see their desires and their weaknesses, got him right back where he wanted to be. And the point that there never would have been a war had Trump been president, Vladimir Putin said 4 weeks after the inaugural in response to a reporter's question in Moscow, and I'm sure it lit Trump up at that point. So Putin will get another chance tonight after the Europeans.
I don't think that you have to be a KGB agent to know that. I mean, I feel like 8th graders could figure that out. It's so embarrassing. Yeah, it's nuts, isn't it?
Work Trump over to work him right back. It's just like a vaccine.
Knowing that's a whole different conversation. Knowing President Trump the way that you do, what is that conversation, that phone call that he's going to make? I know I'm jumping ahead right now, but I'm just curious what you think after this meeting is done. What's that phone call going to be? And how important is it that it's Putin who's going to get the last word at the end of the day with that call?
Well, I think the unspoken issue here really is land. And if published reports
unspoken
in this country are true, that Putin basically said, if I don't get Donetsk, there isn't going to be anything, and you have to go.
I think that's true, by the way. I don't think Putin can leave the war without getting land out of it. I don't think so. Like politically in his own country, I think that if in Russia, after 3 years of the war, all they get out of it is nothing, I think that's going to make him look really, really fucking bad. He needs to justify it. Yeah, there has to be a justification on his end. He needs to save face. Exactly. Viewers. Yeah, he has to save face or something like that happens. So what? What do you mean, so what? I mean, like that's the reason why he would want to keep the land. I mean, yeah, it's the optics. Yeah, it's the optics of it. Yeah, it looks, and also it looks bad. It looks really bad. Oh, wow. Our glorious leader, fucking went for 3 years and couldn't beat this country that's like a fraction of our size. We think we're the greatest military in the world, and nothing happens. And at the end of it, the only thing we get out of it is a bunch of people that are dead and all of our tax money getting evaporated. Yeah, they're going to be fucking mad. Absolutely, they will be. Yeah, I mean, those provinces are going. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, he's supreme leader. That's ego is all. Here's the problem, though. Is like a supreme leader or any position that's like a dictatorial role is very, very volatile. And if you look like you're weak, people are you could get fucked. Right? I mean, he already had that military coup that happened like a couple of years ago, right? With that Pringolfiner guy, whatever the fuck his name was. And, wow, what a surprise that this guy and all of his friends died in a helicopter crash. And so he's already, Prigozhin, yeah, exactly. Like, it already happened before. Yeah, the Wagner group, exactly. Like, so to say that this is, like, not possible or it's, like, unheard of, it's already happened once. They're all dead now? Yeah, they're all dead now. They are all dead, and the reason why is because, again, and I think everybody in Russia, like, if you were to ask Russians, do you think Putin had anything to do with that? I bet a lot of them say, like, yeah, we know this happened, right? And I don't think they care, because at the end of the day, if this guy is in charge and he is a powerful force that you think is working on your side, and you think that basically he brings home the bacon, then people are going to support him even if he does horrible things like that. It doesn't matter. But the problem is that if he does these horrible things and he is this bad guy, and he also isn't bringing home the bacon, he's not getting people these, he's not getting them new land, he's not expanding, back to the USSR, well, then he looks like a loser. You see what I'm saying here? That's basically it. And so because there's a political expectation that he has too. That's my point that I'm making.
And say, if you give Russia Donetsk, the rest of the province, the 30% Russia doesn't control, then a lot of these other things are possible. And if that is rejected by this group, Trump is going to report that to Putin, and Putin's going to say, I told you Zelensky was the obstacle to peace. And that's the next part of the manipulation. I'm doing this for you.
Well, Zelensky is obviously the obstacle for peace, because if Zelensky would just give up and give away all the land, then everybody would be happy. Russia would be happy. Trump would be happy. America would be happy. Everything would be great. Yeah, all they have to do is give up. They have to get rid of Ukraine now. Like, that's the only thing, right? I mean, it's just like this one little thing, and then that's it. And so I want to say again, this is the this is another arguer, right? I strongly disagree. You're from I'll take you're ignorant. This is exactly it. These people are addicted to any form, or sorry, they're allergic to any form of specific language. I have no problem with you coming into my chat and disagreeing with me, but you have to have a reason for it. You can't just come in and say wrong, dumb, stupid, no. What are you doing? Why would anybody want to hear somebody just saying no? It's a ridiculous thing to say.
Donald, we're on this together. Zelensky is the problem. And again, that's why all the European leaders said in the public part of that ceremony, all of us here want peace, meaning including
the KFC
Zelensky.
guy.
I think that's the first place Putin will go at. Whether he gets a chance to go after the security guarantees may not even be necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think that's something that Putin needs to do. And I feel like also, you have a lot of these people that, they give this insight on these panels as if this isn't something Trump knows is happening. I mean, you'd have to assume that Trump is functionally retarded to think that he doesn't know that obviously people are going to tell him what he wants to hear. I mean, really, how do you expect that's not the case? It's very obviously the fucking case. But for some people, they just don't understand it. So this is a poll from Ukrainians. Obviously, all of this should be taken with a grain of salt.
There have been some absolutely major shifts. The idea that Ukraine's going to achieve complete victory, that idea has collapsed within Ukrainian society. What are we talking about here? Ukrainians on the war versus Russia. You go back to 2022, the start of the war. Fight until Ukraine wins. Look at this. The vast majority, about 3/4.
See, anybody could have predicted this. They're getting killed. They're all getting killed. Obviously, it sounds good to stand up to injustice, but whenever you're just getting bombed and killed over and over, there's a degree where people just give up. And they try to just, cut their losses and move on. And it's not fair. It's not right. It's not good. It's not moral. But, if you're the person that's standing on the other end of that gun, your opinion on it is going to be different. It makes sense. Yeah, the fatigue's a real thing. Exactly, right? As a Ukrainian, I think the negotiation number is way higher. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. You invade and want my land or I'll die? It's a piece of fucking dirt. Take it, I'm leaving. That's what people are going to say. Yeah, of course people are going to think that. Also, it's not like Ukraine ever had a chance against Russia. Well, they do because we're helping them, and so's the European Union, and that's a good thing. But yeah, obviously it's massively changed. And I think that, again, 3 years of having people in your city or in your country get killed, people that get killed, cities that you've been to get destroyed, there is a certain amount of fatigue that sets in, and that's it. It's understandable, right? I mean, it really is. And that's the reason why I said, do you remember what because I've been saying this? Because, again, see, I'm the kind of, everybody gets mad at me for doing this because I just assume things. I do. I just assume things and I just make guesses. I'm like, yeah, I think that's the way people feel. That's exactly what I said. Of course. Of course. Big surprise. After 3 years of getting bombed, people are tired of getting bombed. Sure. They don't have a chance because they have less people? Well, there's a lot of other reasons for that too, right?
73% agreed with that position. Negotiate to end the war as soon as possible, only 22%. Look at where we are now. It's a complete flip. It's the inverse. Now 69% want to negotiate to end the war as soon as possible, compared to just 24% who want to fight until Ukraine wins. That's a 49-point drop in this position. Now, of course, negotiating to end the war as soon as possible, that's a bit more nuanced, right? Ukrainians don't want to agree to all of Russia's demand, but I think the idea of even there being some territory that would be not formally recognized as being given that Russia could in fact stay in, that does have majority support, but the idea of formal recognition of Russia's demand, absolutely not. All right.
Well, it depends on I mean, like, it's not a blank check, right? People are more scared of their own government. Men above 25 barely leave their homes to not get kidnapped and forced into war. Yeah, but like if you're barely leaving your house because you're worried about being forced into war, guess what's going to happen? You're probably not going to want the war to continue. So, like, and it makes sense, right? I mean, obviously that's what would be true. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this whole thing's a mock battle. Well, we know they have a chance, and Vladimir just used them as trade tokens. I don't think that's there. And, yeah, I mean, it's then surrender. I mean, I don't think they should surrender, right? I mean, I think that there's going to be a negotiation. If someone took a piece of America, would you negotiate or fight? Well, it depends. So it really depends. Like, for example, like, let's say, it's hard to speak from, like, the perspective of America because we have, like, the biggest military, right? But, like, if a larger country came over and they said, we're going to take this part of the country and there's nothing you can do about it, and if you fight us for it, we're going to blow you up. Yeah, I'd probably just let them take it. I would, because you either let them take it and live or die and then they take it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty easy decision. Pussy? No, I mean, like, you say that because it's not happening to you. Like, and this is the thing, right? Is like everybody always has this, like, you know, macho man, you know, fucking super aggressive mindset. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to fight back. I'm going to do this, you know, victory or death. Yeah, victory or death sounds like a great idea until you're faced with death. And then suddenly maybe there's a third option. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, that's the way it is. And you think that's not the way it is, you're out of your mind.
Why do you think that opinion has changed to the extent that it has?
Because plenty of people's family members have been fucking killed. They're exhausted. And they know that their entire existence is hanging on by a thread that's supported by foreign nations. They know, and I bet a lot of Ukrainians have anxiety about this, that what if the meeting doesn't go well and Trump stops helping us? Then what? Well, then they're dead. Like, that's it, right? It's the same thing, I think, in a lot of cases, like with places like Israel, too. Like, that's it. They know they can't win on their own. They know this. And because of that, I mean, like, obviously they can't, you know, like, Zelensky's not going to come out and say that, but it's true. And I think any reasonable person that lives there knows that. Like, people over there are not they're not stupid people. Like, they know what's happening here. And so when they know that their entire fate is being determined by, you know, again, Trump is very fickle. And he's unstable in a lot of cases, right? It's like one day, you know, it's this, the next day it's something else. It's hard to get a read on that. And whenever your entire existence is hinged on this guy that's, like, kind of unstable making a decision for you, well, you're going to have a bad time. You're stressed, man. A lot of people have fought against superior forces and died until those forces are exhausted, and the ones left are the ones who wouldn't quit. Yeah, exactly, right? And, well, I think it's the opposite. It's that a lot of the people that wanted to fight against Russia are dead. They're dead. So guess what? A lot of the people that didn't want to end the war and they wanted to fight until Ukraine won, They're dead because Russia killed them. That's it.
I think one of the big reasons why opinions have changed is
Win
this
or die?
idea
Yeah.
that this war is going to end anytime
Didn't
soon.
go very well.
Ukrainians don't think it will. Take a look here. Ukrainians on the war ending within a year. Just 25% say that it is likely. Look at this.
See, this is the reason why they want to give up, is because they know that it's not ending. Like, at this point, it's not like it's going to stop happening. This can go on for 20 years. Yeah, exactly. Morale is low? Of course. I mean, if you live there, I think I think many people would feel this way.
68% say it is unlikely that the war will, in fact, end in a year. And you'll notice, John, this 68% looks a heck of a lot like the 69% who say that they want to negotiate to end the war as soon as possible.
So President Trump overnight ruled out Ukraine joining NATO, seemingly ever.
No, he said that before. That's not even new. He said that multiple times.
What do Ukrainians feel about that?
Yeah, you know, obviously Ukrainians would like to join NATO. That has been a goal of theirs for a number of years. But the idea that that NATO admission will happen within 10 years, look at the color.
It's not going to happen. They know it's not going to happen. What a big surprise. They've been demoralized. Oh my God, what a shock. They don't need NATO to be safe? Well, NATO would make them more safe.
Collapse in this position. 2022, it was 64%. Now it is just half that level at 32%. So again, this is one of the goals that, you know, Ukrainians had since the beginning of the war. They no longer believe that it's achievable. Well, the idea that Russia is going to be forced out of all of that land that they're occupying, they don't necessarily believe that that is going to happen. So again, I think this is one of the reasons why Ukrainians, they certainly don't want to accede to every Russian position. Certainly
This is a trench warfare. It's hopeless for either side winning. So this is my read of the situation. I think that you're right, but I think Putin has more to gain than they do, because eventually they will run out of Ukrainians. This will happen because they will eventually kill all of them. And then what? You see what I'm saying, right? Eventually they will kill the majority of the working age or you know, fighting military age men, and that will be it. And it will happen faster than it will happen to Russia. I think that everybody knows that we're not going to send U.S. troops to defend Ukraine. Everybody knows that in a lot of places, they're not going to send French troops to engage in a war directly with Russia. It's not going to happen. And so because of that, I think that Russia, all they really need to do is keep the pressure on Ukraine for long enough, and then they will have to stop, because they will run out of people. That's it. And they know that none of the other countries, the other countries will help them militarily, and, you know, it will cost Russia a lot. But I think in the long run, Russia will, yeah, like Stalingrad, I guess, yeah, you could say that, right? But yeah, sure. Russia does have a large human resource shortage. Yeah, but I think Ukraine has more of one. That's it. Let's count Russia-Ukraine casualties ratio. It doesn't matter. Xerxes' army lost more than the 300, but the 300 died. It doesn't matter. Like, even if they're winning at a massive ratio, it doesn't matter if they're still getting overwhelmed and killed. So, like, yeah, even if they're winning with KD ratio, that doesn't change the fact that the outcome is still that they're going to die. That's it. And so absolute numbers are disproportional between both sides. Yeah, of course. Ukraine's lost way more men. Russia has higher supply regardless. Yeah, I'm glad Asman's finally coming around on this. Well, like, I mean, I'm looking at it from the perspective of a Ukrainian. Like, as I said, I mean, I don't think that they should give up the land. I don't think so. But I can't make that decision because it's not me getting my family members blown up in this war that I think from their perspective, a lot of them, very clearly by these polling numbers, there's not a light at the end of this tunnel. At the end of the day, there's not. It's been 3 years. And like, so the idea of, oh, if we just hold them off for this long, or if we just hold them off for this long, or if we just hold them off for this long, eventually, after 3 years of that, and there's no stopping, there's no relenting, it just keeps happening, Yeah. That's it. If Russia wins, it's all that's going to happen is war starting again in several years. Well, I don't know. I have no idea. Democrats are fuming right now. Trump made good movement towards peace. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll look at it in a minute. I can look at CNN and watch it after this. But yeah, idiots still trying to blame Trump. Well, I'll see right there. The day Ukraine gives up the front line, it's a matter of time for the final attack. Yeah, maybe, right? Russia's sending prisoners to fight. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter who they're sending. That's the thing. That was my example with Xerxes' army. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, well, they're losing more people. It doesn't matter if they still win. It doesn't mean anything. Like, yeah, so is Ukraine. Yeah, it's smart. Well, either way, it just doesn't make a difference.
Not most of them, but the idea that they do want to negotiate an end to this war as soon as possible, that has now gone through the roof. Anyway. Again, we're talking about 69%, which is such a big difference from where we were at the beginning of the war when it was just 22.
Wanting to negotiate doesn't mean wanting to surrender.
Correct.
It means wanting to discuss, and not believing that they'll join NATO is different than wanting to join NATO.
You got it.
But you could very
much...
much...
I just think it's not going to happen. Trump ruled it out straight up. Like, he said it plain English, they're not joining NATO, period. So, like, I don't even know why they'd even be thinking about it. It's shocking that even 32% of them think it's even possible.
See how Ukrainian thinking has changed over the last few years.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Ariane, thank you.
Thank you.
So what? People think you send the more skilled people to fight in the attrition war? People think that wars are like Age of Empires. No, you try to advance with the cheaper stuff. Yeah, of course. That's what they did with the drones and everything else, too. But it's also something that's probably only going to work once. If you let Putin get away with taking over other countries' lands, you send a message that this works in 2025, which is a dangerous path. Yeah, but it's also a dangerous path to have a nuclear confrontation. So, like, and that's the issue, right? And so, like, it's very obvious that, you know, like, you're not really comparing two very good positive outcomes. Like, these are two very negative outcomes, and one of them isn't necessarily, I mean, I guess you could say maybe one's better than the other based off certain contexts, but in a general sense, I feel like they're both pretty fucking bad, man. And we're going to see, and I think this interview is going to be happening. Is it happening in 15 minutes? Because it should be, right? If it was at 6 Eastern time, that's 5 Central time, and that's in 15 minutes. I guess we're going to have to wait and see if it's going to happen or not. You think Trump is low on emotional capacity? I don't think that's true. I think that, again, like, there's a big problem that I think a lot of people have is that they view their approval of something as somebody's intelligence. Like, for example, a person like, let me think of a good example of this, like Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom is a very clever and very intelligent person. If you can't understand how he's intelligent, it doesn't make him stupid, it makes you stupid. And I think that Trump is the same thing. Like, a lot of these people that have these positions are incredibly intelligent, reasonable, competent people. It's just that you disagree with them. That doesn't mean that they're wrong or bad or whatever. He's not that intelligent. Well, he's intelligent enough to create outcomes for himself that are positive. And that's always been the judgment that I have with everything, is that if you can create outcomes that are positive, you're smart. And if you can't, then you're stupid. It's literally that simple. I wouldn't call him very intelligent, though, when his state is burning. I mean, like, again, like, there's a lot of different types of intelligences, number one. And number two, maybe he doesn't care about that. Has it ever occurred to you that he doesn't care about whether his state is on fire or not, because that's not part of his goal? Why do people think that Putin getting Ukraine land will equal peace, and for how long? I think that, honestly, it's probably, like, I mean, the sanctions are probably detrimental to the economy there. And I think it would be better for Putin to get, like, I think his best possible outcome is get the land and then end the war and then start it again when the new president is in office. Like, if I was Putin, that's what I would do. I would continue the war and say, I'm not going to end the war until I get land. And then I would get the land. And then I would say, all right, guys, great. Everything's good. And then the moment that a new president is in or somebody else is in that you feel like you can take advantage of, or a situation happens, or you have some sort of technology breakthrough, then you do the same thing again. And you're like, you know what, guys? I think I need another one of those territories. Jeez, dude. I think that we don't have enough space for all of our guys. Yeah, that's what I would do. If I was Putin, and again, I'm not Putin, okay? I don't know if you guys know this or not. I'm not. But like, if I was thinking it as if him, Newsom won't let him encroach. Surely he won't.
You're watching Northern Crimes.
July 4th, 1982, Salem, Oregon. You're 18 years old, fresh out of high school, and the last thing you want to do on Independence Day is deliver pizza. But the phone keeps ringing at Domino's, and besides, you need the money. Your red, white, and blue uniform feels patriotic enough for the holiday as you grab the keys to the delivery van. The address seems straightforward. River Haven Drive South, near Brown Island Road. You've delivered to that area before. Remote, sure, but nothing unusual for Salem's outskirts. The customer sounded normal on the phone. 3 large pizzas, cash payment. You drive through the fading daylight, past the familiar neighborhoods, toward the wooded area where the city gives way to farmland. The van's headlights cut through the growing darkness as you search for house numbers. But something's wrong. The address doesn't exist. You drive up and down the road twice, checking your delivery slip. The house numbers skip right over the one you're looking for. You park the van and step out, pizza boxes in hand, wondering if you've made a mistake. That's when you realize you're not alone in the darkness, and the person who called in this order, they were never planning to pay for pizza. Today, we explore the unsolved mysteries that have haunted Oregon for decades. Cases where ordinary moments turned deadly, where families vanished without explanation, and where the beautiful Pacific Northwest landscape conceals secrets that refuse to stay buried. This is Northern Crimes. On July 4th, 1982, as America celebrated Independence Day, 18-year-old Sherry Irely was called into work at Domino's Pizza in Salem, Oregon. She just graduated from Sprague High School and was living with her cousin in an apartment in South Salem, working part-time as a pizza delivery driver to earn money for her future. What should have been a routine delivery on a holiday evening would instead become one of Oregon's most haunting unsolved mysteries. Sherry was born on December 6, 1963, a young woman with brown hair, blue eyes, and a petite 5'2" frame weighing just 100 pounds. She had distinctive scars, a 1-inch mark on her right eyebrow, another under her chin, and an 8-inch surgical scar on her lower spine. Between her left thumb and forefinger, she bore the tattooed initials, TB, a permanent reminder of a past relationship. That evening, Sherry left work at 9:30 p.m. to deliver a pizza to an address on River Haven Drive South near Brown Island Road in a remote area of Salem. She was driving the company's delivery van and wearing her red, white, and blue Domino's Pizza shirt with blue jeans, the uniform that would make her easily identifiable to customers. When Sherry failed to return, concern quickly mounted. Later that evening, her abandoned pizza delivery van was discovered with the parking brake set and the door standing open. 3 large pizza boxes lay scattered on the ground nearby, along with Sherry's hat. Despite the obvious signs of a struggle, there was no trace of Sherry herself. The investigation revealed disturbing details about the delivery call. Police determined that the address on River Haven Drive was fictitious. It simply didn't exist. The person who'd called in the order had also provided a false name, and investigators traced the call to a hotel in Salem. Someone had deliberately lured Sherry to that remote location with the intention of harming her. Adding to the mystery, the day after Sherry's disappearance, someone called the Domino's Pizza where she worked, demanding a ransom for her safe return. The caller never contacted them again, and no one attempted to collect any money, leaving investigators to wonder if this was a genuine kidnapping attempt or something more sinister. For years, suspicion focused on Daryl J. Wilson, who drove a lime green pickup truck similar to a vehicle seen near the site of Sherry's disappearance. Wilson had initially denied knowing Sherry, but later admitted to being acquainted with her. Strangely, he had painted his truck brown just 8 days after Sherry went missing. When questioned by police about taking a polygraph test, Wilson refused, but said he would speak to a psychic. The case took a dramatic turn when Wilson committed suicide, just hours after being questioned by investigators, fueling speculation that he was responsible for Sherry's disappearance. However, later events would prove this theory wrong. In December 2007, 25 years after Sherry disappeared, authorities announced a breakthrough. William Scott Smith, already serving 2 life terms for the murders of 2 Salem women, pleaded guilty to Sherry's murder. Smith revealed that he and an accomplice, Richard Nassif, had planned to kidnap another female Domino's driver for ransom, but when she wasn't working that night, they took Sherry instead. According to Smith's confession, it was Nassif who made the ransom call to Domino's. Smith claimed he strangled Sherry to death and dumped her body in the Pudding River, the same location where he'd disposed of his other victims. Nassif had died of cancer in 2003 and was never charged. Despite extensive searches of the Pudding River area, Sherry's body has never been recovered. The river has flooded many times since 1982, and any evidence may have washed away long ago. Sherry Irely's case demonstrates the dangers faced by those in service jobs and the evil that can lurk behind seemingly routine customer calls. Though her killer has been identified and punished, Sherry's family continues to hope that someday her remains might be found, finally bringing her home after more than 4 decades. On December 7th, 1958, the Martin family of Portland, Oregon, set out on what should have been a simple Sunday drive to collect Christmas greenery in the Columbia River Gorge. Kenneth Martin, 54, his wife Barbara, 48, and their 3 daughters, 14-year-old Barbara Barbie, 13-year-old Virginia, and 11-year-old Suzanne, left their northeast Portland home around 1 p.m. in their cream and red 1954 Ford Country Squire station wagon. They would never return home, vanishing into one of the Pacific Northwest's most enduring mysteries. The Martin family was well established in Portland's community. Kenneth worked as an electrician, while Barbara managed their household on Northeast 56th Avenue in the Roseway neighborhood. Their eldest child, 28-year-old Donald, was serving in the U.S. Navy and stationed in New York at the time, making him the only family member to survive what investigators would later suspect was a carefully orchestrated crime. The family's final day began with plans to gather holly, pine boughs, and other greenery for Christmas decorations, a common holiday tradition in the evergreen-rich Columbia River Gorge. Their route took them east along the scenic highway that winds through the dramatic canyon carved by the Columbia River between Oregon and Washington. The last confirmed sighting of the family came around 4 p.m. when they stopped for gasoline at Dean Baxter's service station in Cascade Locks, about 40 miles from Portland. Baxter later recalled that the family seemed in good spirits and continued to head east after their stop. A waitress at the Paradise Snack Bar in Hood River, approximately 20 miles further east, reported serving the family a late lunch, describing them as appearing normal and happy. As evening approached, other motorists reported seeing the Martin family at dusk on the north bank of the Columbia River in Washington state. This would be the last confirmed sighting of any family member alive. When the Martins failed to return home, friends and family weren't initially alarmed. Sunday drives sometimes extended longer than planned, but when Kenneth didn't report to work at Echo Electric Home Service Company on December 9th, and the children were absent from their schools, concern mounted rapidly. That evening, Kenneth's boss, Taylor Eckel, officially reported the family missing. The investigation that followed would become one of the largest manhunts in Oregon history, involving multiple law enforcement agencies and hundreds of volunteers. The family's home showed no signs of struggle. Laundry sat in the washing machine, dishes remained on the drying rack, and substantial money was left untouched in their bank accounts. The first major breakthrough came in February 1959 when volunteer searchers discovered tire tracks leading off a cliff near the Dalles, about 20 miles east of Hood River. The tracks appeared to match the Martin family's Ford wagon, and paint chips found on rocks at the scene were consistent with their vehicle's cream and red color scheme. FBI analysis confirmed the paint matched the make and model of the Martin car. Detective Walter Graven of the Multnomah County Sheriff's Office became convinced this wasn't an accident. His investigation revealed that the tire tracks showed no return marks, suggesting the vehicle had been deliberately pushed over the cliff. The timing also troubled investigators. If the family had been seen at dusk on the Washington side of the river, how had their car ended up on the Oregon side after dark? In May 1959, 5 months after the disappearance, the Columbia River yielded its tragic secrets. The bodies of 11-year-old Susan and 13-year-old Virginia were discovered floating downstream, identified through dental records. Both had died from drowning, but the discovery of their remains only deepened the mystery surrounding the fate of Kenneth, Barbara, and Barbie. Detective Graven's investigation focused on 2 ex-convicts, Roy Light and an unnamed accomplice who'd been in the area when the Martins disappeared. A cafe owner reported that both men were present when the Martin family stopped for their final meal and left at approximately the same time. Adding to the intrigue, a stolen gun covered in dried blood was found near Cascade Locks, later traced to merchandise that Donald Martin had been accused of stealing from Meyer and Frank department store years earlier. The case remained cold for decades until November 2024, when amateur diver Archer Mayo discovered what appeared to be the Martin family's station wagon submerged in 50 feet of water near Cascade Locks. The vehicle was found upside down, buried nose first, under sediment and rock in an area known as the Pit. In March 2025, recovery crews managed to extract portions of the vehicle, including the chassis and engine, which were sent to the Oregon State Crime Lab for analysis. While investigators believe the parts match the make, model, and color of the Martin vehicle, they can't definitively confirm it belonged to the family without recovering the vehicle identification number. After 67 years, the Martin family disappearance remains officially unsolved, but the recent discovery has renewed hope that this enduring mystery may finally be resolved. On July 26, 1971, 3 juveniles moving horses between properties in the Inglewood area near Coos Bay, Oregon, made a grim discovery that would remain a mystery for exactly 50 years. Floating face up in the waters of Snedden Creek was the badly decomposed body of a teenage boy, because he, quote, almost looked like a frog in the creek. According to Captain James Patterson of the Coos County Sheriff's Office, the unidentified victim was given the nickname Frog Boy, a name that would stick for half a century. The body belonged to a Caucasian male between 14 and 18 years old, standing approximately 5'4" to 5'6" tall and weighing around 145 pounds. He had long, light brown hair and was wearing a long-sleeved turtleneck sweater. His pants, blue jeans laced up the sides with leather straps down the legs, were found a short distance away. Due to severe decomposition, investigators couldn't determine a cause of death, though they estimated he died anywhere from 5 weeks to 5 months before the discovery. Despite extensive investigation and canvassing of the area, no one could identify the young man. With the technology available in 1971, Coos County eventually paid for his burial in a local cemetery, and the case went cold. The nickname Frog Boy was chosen deliberately. As Captain Patterson explained, it was something that would stick in their heads. Maybe the next generation of law enforcement people who come through the office, maybe they'll remember that. And they did remember. In 2017, using a grant from the Oregon State Medical Examiner's Office, the department arranged for the remains to be exhumed. Bone fragments were sent to Parabon Nanolabs for DNA analysis, creating a profile that included details about the victim's ancestry, eye color, skin tone, hair color, and facial features. A digital reconstruction showed what the deceased may have looked like in life. The breakthrough came when investigative genetic genealogist C.C. Moore began working the case in August 2021. After 3 months of painstaking research, she built family trees that led her to identify the victim as Winston Arthur Maxey III, and in doing so, she solved not just his mystery, but another one that had been unfolding simultaneously. Winston was born on October 4th, 1954, in Rupert, Idaho. The second child and first son of Winston Arthur Maxey Jr. and Lorene Maxey. Described as a cute, shy boy with a big heart, he was known for his resourcefulness. When his parents couldn't afford to buy him a skateboard, he built one himself from scrap plywood. At 15, he began dating a girl who became pregnant in the fall of 1970. In spring 1971, after an argument with his mother, 16-year-old Winston was asked to leave the family home. With nowhere to go, he slept at a local campground until his cousin offered him shelter. When his pregnant girlfriend returned to Rupert for a visit in April 1971, she refused to speak with him, knowing he wanted her to keep the baby. Shortly after, Winston's older sister Vicky arranged for him to visit her in Boise. During his brief stay, he learned from a friend about booming logging and fishing industries on the Oregon coast. Vicky recalled that Winston told her he was going to Coos Bay to look for work. This was the last time anyone in the family saw him alive. The family never reported Winston missing. As his sister Martha explained, their parents had grown tired of his rebellious behavior and previous runaway attempts.
He went out on his own. That was what he chose to do. There's nothing we can do.
Meanwhile, a baby girl named Lori Merriam had been adopted at just 2 weeks old in June 1971. Throughout her life, she searched for her biological father, eventually creating a Facebook page called Where in the World is Winston Maxey, and submitting her DNA to ancestry websites. When C.C. Moore discovered Lori's Facebook page during her research, the pieces fell into place. DNA comparison confirmed that Frog Boy was indeed Winston Maxey, and Lori was the daughter he never knew existed. The identification was bittersweet for Lori.
He didn't even get to live his life, and here I am living mine. Man, it crushed me.
But it also brought closure after a 50-year search for her dad. Today, Winston's death remains officially undetermined, but the Coos County Sheriff's Office considers it an active case. Lori believes her father was murdered and has changed the Facebook page to Who in the World Murdered Winston Maxey? She's also established the Winston Arthur Maxey III Foundation to help other families with missing loved ones. After 50 years, Frog Boy finally has his name back, but the mystery of what happened to Winston Maxey in the summer of 1971 continues. On August 2nd, 1993, 22-year-old Katie Eggleston kissed her family goodbye and headed to work at AllNet Communication Services in Lake Oswego, Oregon. It was her first day working alone as a telecommunications salesperson, a milestone she'd been eagerly anticipating. By evening, she'd vanished into thin air, launching one of Portland's most haunting unsolved cases and leaving behind a mystery that continues to baffle investigators more than 3 decades later. Katie was born on May 4th, 1971 in Redmond, Oregon, to parents Paul and Heather Eggleston. Her father, a former Seattle high school teacher, had become superintendent of the Redmond School District. Her mother worked as an elementary school teacher. Katie was one of 4 daughters in a close-knit family that valued education, independence, and hard work. After graduating from North Eugene High School in 1989, Katie enrolled at Oregon State University in Corvallis. There, she joined the Alpha Chi Omega sorority and earned a Bachelor of Arts degree in English in the spring of 1993. Following graduation, she moved to Gresham to live temporarily with her older sister Janet while launching her career. Her new job at AllNet represented a fresh start and a step towards independence. The company specialized in long-distance communication services, and Katie was hired as a field salesperson, meeting with clients around the Portland area. August 2nd marked her first day making sales calls completely on her own. That morning, Katie attended a company meeting before setting out. She made several scheduled stops at Northeast Whitaker Way, visited a bank, fueled up at a gas station, and had lunch at Burger King near Lloyd Center. Her final appointment was at the Port of Portland building at 700 Northeast Multnomah Street, just a few blocks away. Inside the building, several witnesses saw Katie making phone calls in the lobby. 5 different people later recalled that she appeared, quote, worried and preoccupied, a striking contrast to her usual composed demeanor. At around 2:15 p.m., the man she was supposed to meet saw her exit an elevator with an unfamiliar man. He was described as having a dark complexion, dark hair, and wearing a blue blazer. That was the last confirmed sighting of Katie Eggleston. When she failed to return to the AllNet office for a scheduled 5 p.m. meeting with her supervisor, concern quickly mounted. Katie was known for her professionalism and reliability. Missing such an appointment was deeply out of character. Around 5 p.m., a witness spotted her gray Volkswagen Golf still parked outside the Port of Portland building, but by early the next morning, the car was gone. At 12:30 a.m. on August 3rd, a security guard discovered the vehicle abandoned in an industrial complex on Northeast Airport Way, roughly 9 miles from where Katie was last seen. The car raised troubling questions. It was unlocked with the window down and keys still in the ignition. Katie's purse and workout clothes were inside, but her AllNet sales binder and passport were missing. Most unsettling was the lack of any clear signs of a struggle, suggesting she may have left the vehicle willingly or under pressure. The investigation was plagued by early missteps. Portland police initially theorized that Katie had gone into hiding to avoid testifying in her sister Janet's federal tax evasion case, but that theory quickly collapsed. Janet had already pleaded guilty, and Katie was never required to testify. The case gained renewed attention in 2004 when serial killer Joel Patrick Courtney was arrested for the murder of Brooke Wilberger in Corvallis. Courtney had been in Portland at the time of Katie's disappearance, and both women were strikingly similar. Young, blonde, blue-eyed Oregon State students. But despite speculation, no DNA or physical evidence ever connected him to Katie's case. In 2006, the FBI quietly informed Katie's father that Courtney had been cleared in 2 unnamed disappearances, but emphasized that Katie's case remained active and under investigation. Over the years, her family pursued every available lead, hiring private investigators, distributing flyers, and offering rewards, yet no credible tips ever emerged. Katie's parents, Paul and Heather, passed away without answers. Heather in 2011 and Paul in 2017. Both went to their graves believing their daughter had been murdered. Today, the disappearance of Katie Eggleston remains one of the most mysterious and unsettling cases in Portland history. A bright, motivated young woman, eager to begin her adult life, simply vanished in broad daylight, leaving behind a trail of questions and a family still waiting for the truth. In February 2016, residents of Forest Grove, Oregon began reporting a strange, otherworldly noise that would captivate the nation and spawn countless theories about its origin. What started as a local nuisance quickly evolved into an internet phenomenon, drawing comparisons to everything from alien contacts to secret government experiments. This is the story of the Forest Grove Sound, a mystery that appeared as suddenly as it disappeared. Forest Grove is a quiet college town of about 25,000 people, located 25 miles west of Portland in Oregon's Tualatin Valley. Home to Pacific University, it's the kind of place where the most exciting news typically involves high school sports or campus events. But in February 2016, this peaceful community found itself thrust into the international spotlight by a sound unlike anything residents had ever heard. The first report came from Paula Lynch, who lived near Gales Creek Road on the west side of town. She described it as sounding like a quote,
"Giant flute being played slightly off pitch, or steam brakes whistling in the distance."
Others compared it to a one-note violin or the highest string on a guitar played at full volume. Everyone agreed on one thing. It was, in the words of the local fire marshal,
"A horrendous noise."
Lynch captured a recording of the sound on her phone and posted it to Facebook, where it quickly went viral. The 30-second clip revealed a piercing, sustained tone that seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere all at once. Multiple people heard it on different days and at varying times, primarily concentrated on the west side of town near Gales Creek Road, which runs toward the coastal foothills. As word spread, Forest Grove became a magnet for theories. The police department's blog, typically filled with routine reports, suddenly became a lightning rod for speculation. Some callers suggested broken water mains, underground construction, or malfunctioning septic systems. Others pointed to more bizarre possibilities: Amish settlers using Apple devices, biblical prophecy, or even alien interference. The most far-fetched theories circulated quickly. Even late-night television got involved. Jimmy Fallon joked the noise must have come from Donald Trump. The police received voicemails quoting scripture and hundreds of emails offering increasingly wild explanations. One resident insisted the sound came from a government research facility in Alaska. Another suggested it was an attempt to drive residents out of town and take over the area. Seeking answers, Dr. Andrew Dawes, a physics professor at Pacific University, attempted to approach the mystery with scientific rigor. He created a crowdsourced map, allowing residents to report where and when they heard the sound, hoping to triangulate its origin. But even with numerous entries, the data failed to identify a precise location. A breakthrough came just weeks later when Langston Holland, an audio engineer in Florida, analyzed the viral recording and compared it to known industrial noises. His frequency analysis revealed a striking match: the signature tone of a failing HVAC compressor valve. In a February 22nd email to Dr. Dawes, Holland explained that the sound's characteristics, its harmonic resonance, slow onset, and eventual disappearance, aligned perfectly with a malfunctioning industrial air conditioning system. According to Holland, the worn valve would eventually stop sealing properly, then degrade to the point where it no longer made noise at all. "The poorly sealing valve is going to wear to the point where it'll stop making noise anyway," he wrote. That's exactly what happened. By the end of February 2016, the mysterious sound was gone. Despite Holland's credible analysis, his HVAC theory never gained widespread traction. The media had moved on, and many locals preferred to keep the mystery alive. As Dr. Dawes later observed,
"Maybe once people know an answer, they don't want to ruin it for anyone else."
the Forest Grove sound became a textbook example of how modern media, online speculation, and community folklore can transform a technical glitch into something resembling a supernatural event. In an era of instant communication and viral sharing, even the hum of a failing machine can spark global fascination, at least for a while. Today, Forest Grove has returned to its quiet rhythms, but the legend of the sound lingers in forums and YouTube videos. For some, it remains an unsolved mystery. For others, it's proof that sometimes the truth just isn't as fun as the unknown. On November 2nd, 2021, 47-year-old Shane Sprenger left his job site near Mackenzie Bridge, Oregon, and drove home to Vida for what should have been a brief break. He'd been working as a carpenter, rebuilding homes in an area devastated by the Holiday Farm fire, the same fire that had claimed his own house the year before. Shane was living in a fifth-wheel trailer, determined to reconstruct not just his property, but his entire life. He never made it back to work that afternoon, vanishing without a trace, and launching a mystery that would expose familiar patterns in Oregon's justice system. The Holiday Farm fire, one of the most destructive wildfires in Oregon history, erupted in September 2020. It scorched over 173,000 acres, destroyed more than 1,300 homes, and forced thousands to evacuate. Shane, like many fire survivors, was living temporarily in an RV while working to rebuild, embodying the resilience that defines many rural Oregon communities. His sister Stacy described him as a dedicated, reliable man who would never walk away from a job site without explanation. When Shane failed to return or contact anyone, his family immediately knew something was wrong. They reported him missing, but the initial response was all too familiar. Another missing person in a region where people seem to vanish with alarming frequency. The breakthrough came on June 27, 2023, when Shane's partial remains were discovered off Quartz Creek Road, about 5 miles southwest of the Blue River Reservoir. The location was significant, less than a mile from where his abandoned truck had been found nearly 2 years earlier. The discovery confirmed the family's worst fears, that Shane had met with foul play. But his case would soon connect to a broader story. In September 2023, human skull fragments were discovered in the same general region, setting off a second investigation, one that would reveal shocking lapses in evidence handling. The skull had reportedly been sitting in an Oregon State Police lab since October 1st, 2023, untested, unprioritized, and nearly forgotten. This is where a man named Parrish Bryson enters the story. The father of Michael Bryson, who disappeared after attending a rave near Dorena in August 2020. Parrish had become an unlikely advocate for missing persons families across Oregon. Through the Michael Bryson Foundation, he connected with others like the Sprengers, forming a network of families whose loved ones had vanished in Lane County's remote wilderness. What Parrish uncovered was a pattern of institutional neglect. The skull fragments could belong to any of several local missing persons, his own son Michael, Shane Sprenger, or others. Yet the evidence had sat untested for 20 months. Families were told if they wanted to expedite DNA testing, they'd need to pay $3,500 out of pocket. So they raised the money, but after growing media attention and public pressure, the state eventually agreed to cover the cost. The skull was sent to Bodie Technology in Virginia for forensic analysis. Results were expected within 8 to 10 weeks. Detective Tim Wallace of the Lane County Sheriff's Office acknowledged the reality.
Sometimes only 3 deputies patrol the entire 4,700 square mile county during a given shift. In a place where terrain is rugged and resources are stretched thin, even the most urgent cases can stall for months.
Parrish Bryson, whose own sister Dawn was murdered 22 years before Michael's disappearance, understands the family's pain firsthand.
Until someone is in this situation, it's almost impossible to understand.
His advocacy has helped create cold case units and shine a light on the dangers of eastern Lane County, where minimal law enforcement presence creates the perfect conditions for predators. The region, stretching from Vida to Blue River to Dorena, has quietly become what some investigators call a missing person hotspot. Dense forests and steep ravines offer cover, while the sparse population means crimes can go undetected for far too long. As families await DNA results that could finally bring answers, Shane Sprenger's case has become a symbol of both tragedy and hope. Tragedy for the lives lost and justice delayed, but hope that systemic change might prevent others from suffering the same fate. The skull fragments are more than just forensic evidence. They represent the voices of the missing, demanding to be heard after years of silence. From vanished families to phantom sounds, from bones and forgotten rivers to names lost for decades, Oregon's mysteries aren't confined to legend. They're found in files, in forests, in faces no one remembers. Some were solved after decades, and others may never be. But in a place where wilderness and silence still dominate, the unknown has room to grow, and sometimes it never lets go.
A fourth woman has just been added to the charges against a man who is believed to be the Portland serial killer. Yet police denied for months that there was a serial killer roaming the area. Back in 2023, women in the PNW began to vanish. Slowly but surely, they were all being found within a 100-mile radius of Portland. The community began to spread rumors and have fears that there was a monster among them, calling these victims the Portland Five. With the fourth murder charge of this alleged killer, it's beginning to look like the community was right.
Is there a serial killer in the vicinity of Portland, Oregon? Police have released next to nothing on the circumstances. My takeaway is not necessarily what they're saying, it's what they're not saying.
You are such a genuine gem. Thank you for clicking on my video. I am Brooke McKenna. I am so grateful to have you here. If you would like to subscribe and listen to more of these stories, this community, we call ourselves the Genuine Gem community, and we really like to focus on the victims and the survivors over the monsters and the killers. So if that's something that interests you and you feel passionate about as well, we would love to have you in our community. And if you're not already signed up to the Genuine Gem newsletter, I will have that linked below. Basically, it just gives me the opportunity to personally send you my videos in case YouTube decides not to send it out. In fact, I highly recommend going and checking out the latest video that I posted. It was about Ivana Smith and her alleged fall from the 20th floor of a high-rise apartment building, except for her parents believe that she was murdered. There has been an update in the investigation, so I would head over there, check that out. Before we dive in, a quick thank you to our sponsor, AG1. They allow me to continue to create these videos, and with a brand new puppy, I need all of the energy I can get, so AG1 drinks are the staple of my morning routine. They're clinically backed daily health drinks that combine your multivitamin, your pre and probiotics, superfoods, and antioxidants into one delicious, simple scoop. It's an easy way to take care of your health and get your optimal amount of nutrients that we are all really lacking in one scoop, and it doesn't taste like your average greens powder. They have the original flavor, which tastes like pineapple and vanilla, but they have 3 new flavors: citrus, that tastes like lemon and orange, berry, which tastes like blueberry and strawberry, or tropical, which tastes like papaya and passion fruit. The best part of it to me is actually the digestion improvement and the natural energy that you get just from adding this to your routine and drinking this daily. All you need is 1 scoop of AG1 powder into cold water and shake it up, and it's designed to be a drinkable multivitamin that your body can actually absorb, unlike some multivitamins that aren't actually absorbing. You can actually enjoy all of the benefits from it. I actually sometimes put the powder into my morning smoothies to add a little bit more to it, and I love doing that. This puppy is taking the energy out of me, but AG1 is definitely helping. So you can actually use my link or scan the QR code if you want a free welcome kit to AG1. That is worth $76 when you subscribe, and that includes 5 AG1 travel packets, a shaker, a canister, and a scoop. Just use my link down below. Now let's get back to the story. So as we